Hello guys. Welcome to the stream. I know I'm late. Hope you enjoyed the intro music at least, guys. Yes. I had to do some stuff. Sorry about that. But now we've lost. How about that? I need to finally use my grandfather that I got yesterday. Hi, Steam. Hi, cute guys only. One sec, guys, you're getting some Duriel mods. Look out, man. No Duriel mods today, please. Hi, Cetabyte. How's it going? What's up?
The open road is nice, but I did.
The new and improved GF. That's the one. So the question is, do we go for the all stats one or for the life one? If you're playing overpower build, I guess you want the life, huh? It's not the life. So let's do this. And where's our mace? This one. Pretty good. I still have a normal third blade, by the way. And a pretty crappy one at that. Should probably start gambling some swords. We also need glove. And emerald. Dude, it's 750, 750, 750. Oh my god, man. I didn't get a live grandfather, unfortunately. Do not accept Zika invites today. I'm going to go hard on Farming Simulator, yeah, for sure. Apparently there's some stuff coming in WoW, though, which could be interesting. Depending on the timing with PoE 2. Well, first of all, let's try to not break our mace here, so I need to go Bash Cleave and Weapon Mastery. Okay, let's see if I get it. Not looking good. Not looking good at all. Okay, here's one. And then this is a Weapon Mastery, 240 Weapon Mastery. Crit is 170 and overpower is 280. So let's do the Weapon Mastery. It's only 1 in 3.
Fight hard.
How hard can it be?
Make the devils pay.
That's 240 Brawling. F. Oh my god, Brawling. 240 Brawling again. Oh no. 2 more. Okay, got 210 Weapon Mastery, I'll take it. Ugh. Alright. Before I fully brick this thing, I have 1 attempt left. So do this, so we finally can imprint this thing with Herculean Spectacle. I actually got a pretty high roll of this, 68%. Nice, Terabyte. Why is my attack power so high? You can have like 30 times this amount on a Barb if you want. It's just because you have a lot of like main stats and these kind of things on the Barb. It just looks very high. Okay, let's roll a crit, I guess. Okay. Diablo is kind of a farming sim on its own, yes. Exactly. Okay, I think I'm gonna get rid of Tybalts now. And do Ariats. Use the GA, Call of the Ancients. We should be like fine with the rest as well, right? Yeah, easy. So we go triple skull. And then we should probably be fine on armor as well. I don't have a fucking skull, man. Ugh. Yikes, okay. So now we have 1400 armor. If I take this off, we have 665. Missing 240, so it'll be 900. And then we need like another 500 strength and it will be there. I mean, we're gonna get 500 strength anyway if you have like an amulet with strength. Okay. That's my crit. 87.
My skill is unmatched.
Okay, do we have mats? We have a little bit off the side.
Let's see the Barb take that.
I don't want a percent damage. All stats is okay. Want this though.
One of my better pieces.
And I can't do more. Nice. What about this one? F. Okay. Let's put this here. Can we do rubies? We can do 1 ruby. So does. Okay. So my crit chance is 90, which is too low. So we probably want to do the other perdition helm. How much move speed do we have? 893 in town. 154. And this is not masterworked. Yeah, so I think I should use a crit perdition. Like this one. Okay. First of all, let's try it out. Let's do this. Let's do this. And a Giga Overcat on rest actually. Without even masterworking these. I could actually have like, instead of all stats and res, we could actually have movement and resource or something. Do I have another Yens? What if we go for another Yen? I don't have another one, okay. And the rest is kind of unnecessary here. Call of the Ancients cooldown though. It's 21 seconds now.
See? The finest quality.
Now it's 19.7. Okay. It's fine, I imagine. It was Sarah's lair. Pit thing. Okay. Hi, Nika. Thank you for the 46 months. I also hope for good news at Campfire. They have been very silent lately, so maybe they're cooking. Buenos dias, El Fuerte. Gameplay Barb in the season without add-on, do you miss some content? I mean, you will miss content. But I can play, you know, all of the old classes anyway. Some more and less successfully. In the case of Barbs, I guess you don't actually lose too much from not having the runes. Okay, we're still not insta one-shotting everything, but we are doing much better. If I get a bit of Masterworking, we're gonna be fine. And I think it's time to maybe try Rupture. We'll try to do that. And also, did I select the right weapon? We have Grandfather. Okay. But we don't need the sword anymore, we can do axe now. Damage to vulnerable. And bugged. Surprised I don't have anything about group finder. Well, I can't say I've used the group finder very much. On hardcore there's basically no group finder stuff going. And I mean, personally also just don't really care enough about group finder, I guess. I heard generally good things about group finder though. But yeah, it also like opens the door for like toxic interactions. Needs some Masterworking much badly. Also sound. Okay. No, Vlados. I mean, Rogue is fine, but Spiritborn is ridiculously powerful currently, thanks to a lot of bugs. So, depending on what you want. Oh, hello. Oh, am I playing the wrong upgrade? I am actually. I play with the impact thing. That should make it a lot better. Boss is living too long though. Okay, let's try those without bosses. I'm still missing a lot of damage. I don't have any core skill ranks on my glove, I think. Actually, how's my transmog? We have the grandfather here. Barb worth playing at the moment. Yeah, Barb is pretty powerful. But they only have one really good build, which is this one here, basically. And they don't have like a lot of like, you know, diversity of strong builds right now. So you play Barb. How do you like, not Barb, Nika? Are you enjoying your time? I think sometimes when these guys are too close to obstacles, I actually don't hit them properly with the 3 throws. Seems like it. Vermin Barb is fun, but a bit weak for higher pits. But I heard that people are pushing towards pit 100 with Vermin Barb, so it's actually not bad, I guess. You know, this is like, it's not good enough for anything. I thought it would be weaker than that, but it seems fine actually, thanks to the earthquake stuff being pretty strong, I guess. Okay, what if I do this thing, and then... I know, let's take 2 points there. Let's do this attack speed stuff here. These guys are still too tanky. To fix some stuff. Should probably go more pit and start gambling more. I have 2,000 obols though. Could do something with that. Yeah, Vermin, I don't think we're ever gonna see Vermin doing damage again in this game. I'm not sure how this would work. Unless they do something around Ghost, Devastating Grasp. I think they could do something with that item, for example. That would make some sense. It would probably be a lot more fun, you know, if they do something like, okay, you hold Vermin for a while, then you go kaboom, blow out the boss or something. That'd be fun. Not sure why they're not doing more of that item instead and of all the Twister stuff. We changed Gauss unique, affected out to all power. Yeah, so probably be like a pretty big technical hurdle. But I mean, overpower is most likely just getting mega nerfed next season anyway, so I wouldn't really count on that.
That looks worn. I can fix it. Never seen.
Okay, we got a lot of stuff here. Okay.
Of kingly make. Use it well.
I don't need to hit that rest, man. Oof. Do you want to hit the Call of the Ancients cooldown? Don't need that rest either. I guess it's a Call of the Ancients cooldown or dive that we want to hit here. Oh my god. Well, okay, 10 seconds I guess.
That work.
It's funny, you do like one dungeon and you can actually master an entire item to the 8 or something. It's pretty fast. I'm not worried about Dust Devils. How much do you need to buff it? Probably by more than they have to nerf Spiritborn. I mean, Ruin does just negative damage. And the thing is that it's kind of problematic if they ever make something like Whirlwind do enough damage to be like, let's say, a push build on like a competitive level. Because then it would just like, you know, be ridiculous in like, you know, farming anything and progressing through the game and stuff, right? That's a bit of a problem. There needs to be like some mechanic, like for these kind of spin to win builds, these like super fast builds. There needs to be some mechanic that allows them to go high levels and high difficulties. But that mechanic also needs to slow them down in some way. I mean, it's also totally fine, you know, especially with Armory just around the corner, basically. That, you know, some builds are just good at farming and some builds are good at pushing. I think that's okay. Not every build has to be good at everything. It's just, you know, how some builds work. It's fine to have Whirlwind be like a good Tom and Ford farmer. And then not pushing very high. Oh, Zena, what is the PvP event? It's in 4.5 hours to do PvP. Barb needs Flame Rupture build again, like in Season 4. Yeah, that one is like kinda dead right now. They like over-nerfed it. No max Paragon, damn. Yes. Damn Blizzard, man, they don't let me keep my 300 Paragons. Why do they do this? What's the benefit of setting Mighty Throw to a slashing weapon? The benefit is that you weapon swap all the time when you bash. Want to use your bludgeoning, because this is required to get the overpower. And then with Mighty Throw, one of the upgrades gives you extra damage when you weapon swap. So you want to like left click, right click all the time basically when you have a few of the Mighty Throws out. And then get the extra passes from the Mighty Throw. I really like this Rupture. It's like only 5 seconds of a 40% buff. Somehow I don't really like having this. I'd rather do this here, at least for now, because occasionally I might actually need that. Also, what about this here? I'm gonna cross a few sigils. There's a blind Boros. What else? Black Asylum. Also the pit later. Alderwood. I think Alderwood is not in the rotation right now, right? Crumbling Heckma is also not there. Okay. Good thing about Eternal Fear Paragon is it will always be 300 for eternity. Yeah, until expansion 2, and Paragon is gonna be 600. Let's go. Are you looking forward to respecting 600 points? What do you mean you hope not? You don't like your Paragons? People try so hard to farm more Paragons all the time. Really dislike the Paragon system. Yeah, I think the Paragon system, it's alright. But it could be a lot better, I feel. As far as I know, there's no streamer early access for PoE2. I mean, it's very soon anyway. You know, it's like 3 weeks or something after PoE2, so I don't see why they would do like any kind of extra early access at this point. I think they're happy that people are actually blasting their current game. Seems like they were quite successful with the restart. Well, Alpharetta, get good. What can I say? I don't think I've said how much it will cost to play the early access. Don't expect very much though. Ugh. Yeah, definitely just speed this up here. I need better gloves, man. These gloves are all full. Also, I have resource cost everywhere. I mean, why do I have so much resource cost? That needs to change. Needs like attack speed, core ranks. Do I even make vulnerable? I think I do vulnerable, right? From... Yeah, okay. Sorry to gamble. Maybe we need another ring.
Hello. Well, hello. Vasily's ghost. I had that.
Okay, here's strength, armor, damage over time. What's my crit now? I could go with something like this.
All finished, are you? Well, hello, shiny. Not a bad pull, that. Vasily's not a bad pull, that.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Well, there's something special.
Not close 50 actually.
Some
Okay.
skill you need.
Okay, let's see. We want the... It has vulnerable damage actually. It doesn't even the wrong thing. The weapon mastery. And pulse size. Oh, it actually goes higher than I had before. think I have that many scrolls right now, so let's just use this. That puts us to 100% crit. So we're missing 4.5. So I have too much. What about another ring here? What do you got? There's attack speed, life, crit. We don't need the res. Attack speed, willpower. So we want to probably try this here. Weapon mastery. What does it actually have? Damage too close, dude. Holy. And then what do we do here actually? Gonna broaden cooldown. Just means like more. I probably want to do the resource stuff, to be honest. Especially if we're gonna go Unbridled Rage at some point. I don't think we care about any of this here. Shorter cooldown means less cost, right? I think we just do this here. I might have to use a scroll now that I may or may not have. Okay. Inner calm.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Enquiries. Now can we get something instead of armor? Attack speed or core ranks? Okay. Might be just what I'm going for now. This glove. And what about this one? We actually have too much crit now. What if I take attack speed elixirs? I can attack real fast. We still a ton of crit. Kind of. Okay, so let's just do this. Get some more attack speed. I think I want more resource costs. That's good. Okay. Wow.
There's a good one. Use it well.
Okay, we have like something like 40% more attack speed now, or 50. So that's pretty nice.
What? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Well done.
Let's find out. Hey Grit, hello. The Mythic Plus group. Ah shit.
Anything could be lurking here.
Well, there's some big stuff coming up, I heard, with the WoW anniversary, and there's like the WoW, or like Warcraft What's Next stuff. For like current WoW, I don't really have like really any overview of how it's going. But I guess not really too much has changed. The anniversary is already running. I mean, I have roughly 1 month now until PoE 2, where not really too much is happening, I guess. If anything, I was thinking about some WoW Classic though. That could be fun. If they're gonna do some cool stuff there, I'm not sure if they have any plans. Classic hardcore, yeah, I really like classic hardcore. I played that when it was current. Yeah, PoE 2 is, if I remember correctly, 8th of December, I think. So yeah, almost exactly a month. still for level 53 Shami, never finished. Yeah, I played the normal classic. I made a hunter there. And I was actually raiding up to Blackwing Lair. I got an Ashkandi on my hunter. Hunter weapon, guys, actually. And yeah, like hardcore, I played up to like level 42 or something, or 43, I believe. I just got my mount, and then I was kind of like not continuing, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, this was like way back, the original classic. I played it a bit. Bernd. Bernd was, I think, in the guild as well. At least for a time, I'm not sure exactly. Yeah, hardcore is nice though. Yeah, if they do like a fresh hardcore server, man, I would really like to play that actually. That was really fun.
Bless you.
And plus, actually pretty cool. Let's see, all dishes of destroy the experience. Yeah, okay, so it's like, yeah, same old system basically, and you know, overall, I guess. I get it. So as a solo guy, it's kind of rough. Yeah, I need to catch up a little bit on the WoW news. I think it's in 6 days, right? Where they have like their big like announcements and stuff like that, if I'm not mistaken. Wait, 6 days would be on Sunday, is that correct? Isn't it 17th? I heard there was something on 17th, but a Sunday. You get it. You get invited if you're overqualified, yes. Yeah, I could imagine that, you know, random parties, Mythic Plus. There's probably a lot of like, you know, crazy stuff going on. It's the 13th, okay. So tomorrow we have the D4 campfire, and then the 13th we have the wild thing. Okay. I'm quite excited to see what they say there. And I guess then I might do some plans. Wow, it's too painful without an organized guild and party. Yeah. You definitely need people that you know can rely on and stuff like that. Playing WoW as a solo player is not really a thing, I believe. If you wanna get anywhere, you need people. Are the others also playing Hagrid? I'm not sure like what everyone is actually doing these days. Bound up Felix, okay. Guys, do we do some WoW? Blast. The fake plus 20, let's go. What are the high clears these days? I guess it changes a bit on depending on the season. Asking WoW dunks, exactly. Yeah, when Legion came out and Mythic Plus came out, I had a blast. I was actually going ham there. And we were trying to like rank #1 and stuff, so that was really cool. I also remember like we were actually going for the server first achievement for the +15 server first. Average high key is 16 and then 11, 12, okay. Right now these are just numbers to me anyway. It's not average. Well, I guess he doesn't mean like average as in like everyone is doing that. He was talking about like, you know, what the people on the high end are doing. So I guess that makes sense. You know, I'm not gonna log into WoW and then, you know, I'm gonna blast like, I don't know, Mythic +8 or some shit. Yeah. Obviously I wanna also compete on the higher end and, you know, do like the high clears and stuff. Because that's the fun part, you know, in Mythic Plus, the pushing and stuff, that's really cool. Like making the strategy, doing the run, and then when everything actually works out, just feels really nice. When you actually get a nice clear. When did I last play retail? WoW? Well, I did play a little bit in Dragonflight, but yeah, not really. And then kind of the same for Shadowlands. Yeah, I mean the last real big blast I was doing was actually in Legion. I was going ham in Legion. And then BFA also played quite a bit, but not as much. And then yeah, Shadowlands not really, and Dragonflight not really, and yeah. And War Within I have not touched actually at all. You have a max level you get caught up on. I mean, leveling is really fast these days in WoW now. It takes like a day to level up or something, and that's nothing. They made this like very casual these days now. An easy class to get into in Star 84. Not a druid. Maybe try Necromancer. Yeah, I feel like Legion were probably like the golden times of Mythic Plus, at least for me. But, you know, it's always fun to do Mythic Plus when you have like friends and blast together. Thanks, that's right. Yeah, overall Legion was very good, I agree. I also just really liked the world. And the raids were cool, everything was nice in Legion, I think. There were like some issues, you know, with the legendaries at the start and whatnot, but overall it was a really good experience. Yeah, I thought that WoW is coming back real big with the trilogy now, with the War Within and everything. No? I thought that the expansion was relatively well received. Legion was just peak WoW. Yeah, for like the modern WoW, I'd say yes. Oh shit, I missed one of the stones, oops. The good old nostalgia thing. Actually, earlier today I watched the cardboard animation. This is World of Warcraft. I guess you have seen that too. Yep. I wonder, like, are they really like innovating WoW still? Is there like anything like fundamentally new, like, I don't know, something on the scale of Mythic Plus that has been introduced in the last like 2 expansions or something? Or 3 expansions even? Or there's just kind of like, you know, making new content, rebalancing stuff a little bit, new raids, and that's basically it or something? I think it was actually 4 Kanke, no? Not 2 in Legion. Could get 4 legendaries, and then he had like basically 0 chance to get any more. And you had to make an alt. Oh man, what a system. Who had that idea? Those are a form of solo M+. The people just grouped them anyway. Ah, I have not heard about those. What do they do exactly? Was Legion really that amazing? It was generally... I mean, maybe it was just amazing because it was the first time we did all that stuff. But, you know, it's still like, you know, fond memories, and it was a good time. Even when things were, you know, scuffed in some ways. But they always are, right? So, it's just how it is. Thank you, Yaza. Well, let's see what happens. Blizzard has been very silent about D4 lately. So tomorrow we'll hear. What's the best build to play aside from Spiritborn? Yeah, it depends on, like, do you want to push very high? For pushing, yeah, there's a bunch of stuff on Necro, and then there's Mighty Pro. But yeah, Rogue is overall pretty solid, I'd say. You can play that. There's many builds. Those on extended version of Legion Mage House. Sounds kind of fun. Okay. I remember back in Mist of Pandaria when there was this... What was that called? I'm not sure what it was called. This trial where there was like a leaderboard for it as well. And they were like downscaled to a certain like level. It was only just like a room and there were like waves of monsters spawning. You had to kill them in like, you know, the right time or something. But I remember I was pushing that really hard to try to get #1 in the world and stuff like that. It was hilarious. I wonder if there's like leaderboards for that. It could be kind of fun. Helltide related little alts. If you're drinking, Helltide's pretty good to go on Penitent, yes. This is not bad. Let's keep this for later. Or maybe it's just equip it now. A lot of strength. Missing a bit of armor. What do we have there? Mighty Throw, Pulse Size. So hey, good, are you playing right now? Basically, you're blasting. And then, like, you know, how much longer are you planning to do that? What about the others? You're just like always like regularly there? Oof. Do I have scrolls? I do not, but I think I have a seminar amulet. I use strength and attack speed, we can try that one. Okay. And I don't need the resource one there. So we could do weapon mastery. I think I'll do it. Alright.
Don't ruin all that work.
Let's get 1 to 8 for loot and 9 to 13 for flags. With an optional Giga Boss challenge. That sounds kind of fun actually. Hmm.
The forge.
It's actually a perfect double swing dust devil aspect. Wow.
Stars guide you.
Yeah, missing 30 armor, that's fine. Solo prog runs out quick. Yeah, I think that's okay though. You know, WoW has always been about like, you know, group play to progress. And that's, I mean, it's a fucking MMO, you know. This is how it should be. So I think that's okay in MMOs. That, you know, you don't solo your way to the GG gear or something. You want to encourage people to actually play together. But it just does, it sounds fun to do. If you get something that is not just gear, but also something that's like, you know, a reason to do it, even if you're decked out. You know, maybe get some gold or like some materials or whatever. That could be cool too. I'm not sure if there's like any other rewards in it that would help you with anything. There's the earthquake in his build. You might be looking at the wrong build or something. They also sold us away for solo players to get gear to not be miles behind everyone else. Yeah, I mean, it seems like it does that purpose, right? If you get like roughly heroic level loot, that sounds pretty good to me, actually. Like heroic level loot is good enough. Maybe too good, to be honest. Because the solo player way of getting loot was supposed to be LFR, right? People were doing like looking for raid. And this was kind of like the lowest end of the raid stuff, but you got some gear there. But these days you can actually get heroic level loot from a solo experience. You don't even need other people in LFR anymore. That's kind of interesting. So it kind of sounds like everyone just has like a lot of really good loot. You know, if everyone is just like decked out in heroic gear, like how easy is it to get your stuff there? Okay, it's a weekly vault thing, okay. Yeah, but even normal raid gear is fine, I think. Still need a bit more power here. If I attack speed now, but not enough damage per hit still. Yeah, dude, like a character found option for making a new character would be cool in D4, I agree. So like, you know, do like races and season start testing and, you know, all this kind of stuff. Would be really nice. And then later merge it if you want or something. .94 pulse size is okay, I guess. Okay. The double life hit. Wait a minute. This is 1 if you're on kill and it remained 1. Look. It's a blue number. Wow. Wait, when does it upgrade? Interesting. Here's 2. At, how much is this? 1.5. Yeah. Interesting, okay.
Rare to have something so fine.
Movement. And rest, oh my god. How much rest do we have? We're like 50 rest overcap, man. Yikes, okay. That's my attack power 70k. Yeah, it looks very impressive on the Barb. It's just because Barb's has, you know, many items, many stats. The attack power doesn't have any meaning. You know, now it's 200k. Now it's 300k. It doesn't really tell you anything. OMFG. This can get a lot more. You can get like 2 million. But as I said, this number has no relevance. What's a lot of fun moment is still forcing yourself to progress on a certain level and just level gear and twink alts. Yeah, I mean that's fun as well, I guess. Just exploring the game with like different ways of playing it, right, with different characters. I mean, in Diablo I make a lot of alts these days. I never really made many alts in WoW, but here and there I did. What's the time? The pleasure is logging off. Uh-oh. Moody Rouge and WoW. Well, when I played WoW Classic Hardcore, I actually played it on Rogue. The original Classic I played Hunter. And then for the Hardcore I went Rogue. If I were to do it again, I'm not sure which one I would choose. Probably not a warrior. Probably not a healer. But it doesn't leave that many options. There's like mage, warlock. I mean, I could do some wacky shit like Shadow Priest or something. Which is arguably pretty good for for hardcore, I guess. Sham. They're insane these days. Wait, what happened lately in Classic? What do you mean they're insane these days? Yeah, we're talking about Classic. I mean, there's no like retailer hardcore, right? Is that a thing? I remember there used to be this like Iron Man run in Cataclysm, I believe. Which was like only white items or grey items, and then no deaths. No grouping. Is there any options for a cheaper game? You can try the Xbox Game Pass actually, where you can also play Diablo 4, at least the base version. Otherwise, I'm sure that Diablo 2 or Diablo 3 are very cheap these days, if you like those. When I say about it must be in the top 20 ratings of Diablo 4. I mean, on some level this is kind of true. I mean, it's cool that he's playing Diablo 4, why not? I mean, funny to see. And I've been like, you know, seeing some of his runs and stuff like that. He's like a very old school gamer, it seems. I can respect that. I did not craft the grandfather, by the way, Miller. I actually got free last night. At some point it started dropping. So here we are. Should have almost 40k life right now, not even a health pot or a health rune. Need a super world boss level 999999. And then what? Dude, what do you need is Fell Reavers, man, in Diablo 4. It's just some giga bosses that just run around and one-shot people. In Helltide. That'd be cool. See. You need to get to 60, but you avoid the Paragon points alone survive from season 1. Well, if you're playing an Eternal and you had like a max level character, you're gonna be Paragon 200 instantly. You can see that on your bar, it will tell you if you have Paragon points. I think here even. Or in the menu. If you're playing fresh in the season, then you will have no Paragon points, of course. The Fell Reaver sound, man. Dude, if like hardcore goes to Burning Crusade, oh my god, dude. Fell Reaver must kills for sure. And to be honest, stuff like that is just cool, you know? It's just kind of cool. Something memorable. And then at some point when you're strong enough and you have like a party, you just like go and like take one down just to take revenge at some point, you know? For no reason. I don't know if I built on the 4 builds. I recommend you should try here or here.
Come back if you need the forge.
Good luck, Viper. Hello, Symphony. Nice to see you. I'm still enjoying this game after all this time, man. Turns out I'm playing it quite a lot. Subs are $6 now. Oh shit. I remember they were raising prices at some point, but 6 sounds quite high. Inflation. PvP will be later today, yes. We rescheduled it for today because yesterday would have been only 3 people. A bunch of people couldn't. That's beautiful, Kizza. It's time to play. Oh my god. I'm not playing the push version, it's only the push version that has the snapshotting and stuff. I'm not doing that here, I'm just like basically right clicking all the time and sometimes I do like an overpower when there's like a big pack or something. But this is pretty much just the Maxroll setup. The ability uses Shroud of False Death best. Yes, all of them. Like the item right now. I just checked the whisper. Expires in 5 seconds. Nice. Yeah, I'm playing softcore right now. Getting paragons and loot and stuff for the future. 1 remaining. Okay. Yeah, Dance Nice is pretty fun actually. I had a good time on Dance Nice. I definitely gonna play Dance Nice next season again. Let's see what they're gonna do with it as well in the mid-season patch, maybe on a season 7 update. They've like fully removed all the snapshotting and stuff. It would be nice. Any hopes for this new balance patch? I'm not sure if I'm hoping. I guess I'll just see what happens. Hoping or coping, I don't know. Nah, that's nice without the snapshots, is fine. I was playing without the snapshots completely, and you know, it was still fine. And if they remove the snapshotting, then it'll probably compensate in some way for it as well, so... There's a knife that's actually looking like it's gonna just be like a really powerful build for the future. You know, even without anything, it's already really good. Probably the best in Torment 4 farming on the Rogue. I think it's pretty hard to beat it already. So I don't think it even needs a buff necessarily. It will depend on like what they do with the stun grenade stuff, because I think the stun grenade stuff is probably also a bug. So if they fix that, then maybe they want to compensate a little bit for that, maybe. But even that is not even required. I was trying Dance Knives, and I was playing no snapshots, and I was just changing the upgrade to the other one. No stun grenades. So I lost a glyph and 3.5 aspects. And I was still able to kind of clear Torment 4 dungeons just fine. Or if I was just go and I can replace the cliff and replace those 3.5 aspects with something that actually does more than nothing, then it's gonna be fine. It specifically add grenade tag as a skill. It seems like a bug to me, to be honest. It does add attack, but I don't think it should add attack. Like, it's just kind of weird that it does. But I mean, okay, if that's how it works, and you have like, you know, easy scaling. Oh, easy scaling aspects there or something. Sure, right. The good thing about the grenade aspect is that they are like 100% consistent. They're like always active, so you don't need like, you know, CC and all that. You got a perfect, you know, calm there. Probably get the bigger up. It's the Midnight Sun Ring. And Ravager active. Make sure you have the Paragon nodes on the sapping board. Make sure you have like at least one tempo or a roll of resource generation. Experience well. I didn't think about people just using aspects of 50% multis, not using any grenades. Either way, I mean, it's kind of weird with the grenade stuff. I feel like Dance on Knives and grenades doesn't really have like a good connection. And then you have like a bunch of aspects that all do nothing besides just give you raw damage. And the, like, you know, 20 lines of text that they have combined just do not exist. Like, that's kind of strange. So, yeah. I think that should be changed in some way, maybe, but okay. If they don't change it, I won't be mad, let's say. What the hell, 1 remaining and suddenly 20 remaining. Okay. Is there another one spawning, I wonder? Grenade Rogue is an FT on Maxroll. I'm not sure if it really belongs in F actually. I tried a Grenade Rogue on a PTR and I was doing like, I don't know, around 90 or something. On like a not very high end setup. I think you can get to the point where, you know, you can actually push like something like 80 or 90 if you really try with like really good gear and stuff like that, but that's probably about it. But realistically, it's just like so clunky and unfun. It's not really recommendable. And the problem with Grenade Rogue is that you can only kill packs that have elites in them, and you know, you can't kill champions, you can't kill normal monsters. Like, there's just like not enough consistent like damage output really that makes it just like unfun. That's the main problem it has. And then okay, it's like not really powerful, but it does have some damage. So it's probably like a bit undervalued on the tier list just because of, you know, how unfun and how clunky it is. I think a grenade spin to win. Throw grenades. I mean, if anything, they could, like, you know, replace the knives with grenades and actually have like some AoE explosions that you throw around you or something. How about that? What? Oh. Meteors, huh? Yeah, meteors in your dreams, I think, in this game. Dog. Dance of grenades. Oof. Well, time to invent a new inner calm. Got a perfect inner calm. Oh, we did not get a perfect inner calm. Debated. Dude, what if I just sell it to someone and say, hey, by the way, this is a perfect inner calm, 13%. And now look at this. Debated, man. It's actually 16 out of 17. Okay. I'm really into some Infernal Hordes today, eh? Did we open an ammunition? Team for dance nice, more range, ramping damage. Grenades spawn on target instead of player. Yeah, how do you make grenades spawn on target? I guess like on hit, I guess. That's what you're looking for. Yeah, honestly, I'm not sure if I like all this grenade stuff for Dance of Knives. I would be happy if if Dance of Knives just like has like twice the frequency of knives, just so it feels more fluid, and you get like more procs and stuff. Just like throw twice as many knives or 50% faster or something like that at least. Because right now I feel like it's just like too, like, I don't know, infrequent. It doesn't really look that great, you know. It could look much better if there were like more knives coming out. No, I need to update the PvP command actually. We're doing it today on at 7:30. It's easier to hit attack speed cap. Yeah, I mean the attack speed cap is just damage scaling, right? There's not more knives from the attack speed that you do. So they specifically made the skill not scale its you know, animation length or something. It's just more damage. Which, I mean, it's okay, but I would just like to see more knives, you know? I think there's just like not enough knives. make them like half as much damage, half as much like a hit, but twice as many. You know, it would just feel better, I think. And a bit more consistent in some regards. I guess there would be some minor disadvantages here, which is, for example, with Weapon Mastery, with daggers, and with Exploit. You know, it's like you lose a bit of like one-shot value, basically, from the damage to healthy enemies, but I don't think that matters much, so...
Excellent fun.
There's so many leftover swords, man. Okay, so who's joining PvP today? So I have Connor, Saber, Maxroll, Insane Bob. I'm not sure actually if Maxroll and Insane Bob are joining today. But we'll say later. I think Danger is also joining us. Oh, whoops. PvP. Like this. Here we go. I'm excited for PvP later, actually. It's in 3.5 hours, guys. How long is this pit thing open? 29 minutes. Really?
Yeah.
How come? What do you want, Merlin? You want a blast? Okay. Sure. Are you good and clean, doggy? What ideas do you mean, Celebrate? Meow. Is that a meow? Why does Jar Rune bug out so often, by the way? Like, it's just like randomly, like, you know, stops being active. I don't know why. Is that when I swap weapons or what? Okay, Merlin, get out. Actually, I realized I don't need to do weapon swapping right now, right? I can probably use my hammer. It has to do with weapon swapping, I think. Every time you weapon swap, it kills the teleport, it seems. Interesting, okay. Yeah, now it Okay, it's a weapon swap actually that removes the evade. Let Merlin play. Okay. Let's take Barb. Actually at 4 seconds. That's odd. But you don't even need it if you have anger management here. Okay. Merlin plays. Nice YouTube channel, okay. Ah. Interesting. Is this why it also bugs out on the... Maybe this is why it bugs out on the rogue as well, because of weapon swaps. Every time you swap your weapon, you lose your teleport from the jar run. So that's why it works on Dance of Knives, but it did not work for Death Trap for me. Let's try this.
How can I help? The forge is always hot.
Use grandfather and throw on slashing. Yeah, this is what I'm supposed to do when I go like higher tiers again. But for the Tone 4 I was gonna make like a setup where I just kill everything fast, and now we're gonna go Wallop and 2 inner bludgeoning. We don't really do like a lot of like weapon swapping now. We're doing the impact mighty throw instead of the weapon swapping stuff. High enough attack speed, the weapon swapping becomes pretty good, and you're gonna be giga tanky as well. But we don't need that right now. I finally reached like a territory where Tone 4 feels pretty chill. Like start mastering my gear a bit more and all that. I also get to the point where you just like blast down the intermittent bosses. You don't really have to most of the time. Sorcerer Mercy is class since D4 released. Probably not this season, I guess. Not sure how it is generally though. It is, Shran. It's pretty fun. Okay, this works just fine here actually. So I have so many dungeons here that I have not done. That give me like a new Codex power, but I guess it doesn't matter. Who can get Barb to pit 150? No one, turns out. Unless we somehow acquire another 100 times more damage compared to highest pusher in the world. Good luck. Feels so nice to teleport and leap, man. It's a cool combo. Just to cover Spiritborn in one of the weapon slots and throw the Spiritborn. I face the problem without rich resource on his build. I'm just running unconstrained right now. This makes it very easy. Also, Call of the Ancients give you lots of resources in up. Actually, let's see how it is if I change this to Unbridled. Yeah, with Call of the Ancients up, you're fine, I guess. Usually also do like left click, right click, you know, when like at least pushing, you do like the bash playstyle for all power. I'll just do this right now. Question is Spiritborn a one-handed or two-handed weapon? Crucible. When you equip it. Kanske bara. Är det lucky doggy too? Let's try this real quick. I think this was my dance, right? Petrify, and we have Rune. Actually, for Cogs, Forgotten Souls. Forgotten Souls just like casually accumulate. I think you don't have to really seek them out. But the best way probably is boss rotas, because every boss kill is like 10 souls. Every 9 dimension boss is 10 souls. Every Hell Touch chest I think is 10 souls.
Places. Unsettling.
Yeah, look, I don't lose my teleport. But if I do this... Wow, just putting it on the bar changed it. But I guess it might just be true. In all cases, right? Okay. What if I do this? This doesn't do anything. But now if I use Barrage... Yes. Barrage removes it. Okay. So I see a reverse way as well. Yeah, I was looking forward to tomorrow. Guys, what are your thoughts? What are your expectations? Yeah, it's the weapon substick. That's the rules. I'm gonna bug report this real quick. Okay, to the pit. We have a whisper. How to fix the bugs next season? They always surprise us. Now, do they surprise us in a good or in a bad way, though? Any thoughts, guys? What is gonna happen tomorrow on the campfire? Predictions. Pick some best way to find temporary recipes. Probably boss orders or otherwise. Whispers is not bad, Heritage chests are not bad. Against the group final, join rounds of pit runs. I wanna see you when you get kicked. Huh. Okay, so how does the group final pit stuff actually work? Can you set like specific tiers or something? Or how, are people just like, I don't know, listing a party and then hope for the best? Because there's like, you know, this massive difference between power levels, right? So how does it work even? A prediction for tomorrow. Oh no. Party never works in pit as long as it fails to group. I thought people are doing like pit all the time in party and like carrying each other, boosting each other, and I don't know what. Do we need any other glyphs here actually? Crusher. Little draw might. Might level the rumble. Undaunted. Like campfire bingo sheet, we could try that. I also asked the guys in the Spiritborn team, so if they're gonna do something like a bingo sheet. Can I summarize the main difference between my Vein of Arrows and Dark Side version? I don't think there's really a difference. I think I changed glyph setup slightly and the Paragon slightly, but nothing really like gameplay related or so. You can try a party find and see what happens. I gotta say, there's like portals spawning on every player is kind of overpowered. The pit. I wonder why they did that. I mean, I guess it's like big quality of life and stuff. On the other hand, it makes party play ridiculous, I feel, for the pit. Because they don't actually play together, right? They just like go different ways. Like, you're not even playing together, basically, right? As a party or something. Trying to fight monsters together. Yeah, how does the kicking someone work if there's no voting right now? How do you kick someone then? If there's no voting? I did not see Rob's new video. Party that can remove. Oh. So it's just a party who kicks people and that's it. The review of Paragon. About a season review. Okay. I don't know Para very much, to be honest. Let's try a horde and see what we can do. you just keep hearing people who are leeching, or if a Spiritborn told me to kick everyone below Paragon 260? Why would you just kick people below 260? What the hell? Also, it's not RNG, then I can. Oh, there's like slight RNG, it's like 70% chance to upgrade as long as you do like at least a tier 99. Okay. Let's Rob's video, it's a blast. Okay. I'm not really in the mood for watching a reaction video of someone I don't even know. Like, who's Paragaming again? I know the name. Anyway, I'm not very interested in like default bad content, so I made my own feedback video and stuff, and I just hope for the best, and that's it. I don't want to watch it. We could watch some PoE2 stuff though. There's like some recent interviews and videos that have popped up that I still need to see at some point. Nora's Sony exec video was good in the end. I could actually check that out. I'd much rather watch that, to be honest. Do some in hordes, I guess. Underneath. Thanks for the prime. Well, if anyone wants to join for some hordes, by the way, I have a bunch of keys, so we can just party up, I guess. Can you actually join an ongoing run? I guess you can, right? Just don't have the add-up from before. Yo, Paragon 300. Wait, were you 300 yesterday already? Remove Whisper Perk, just spam a bunch and turn them in all at once. It doesn't even have to be like, you know, a whole lot, but at least like, I don't know, let us have 20 Grim Flavors instead of 10 or some shit, you know? So I don't have to teleport like every 2 fucking minutes, man, in Helltide. Like, it's so annoying when you go into Helltide and then, you know, trying to do the Blood Maiden and then someone next to you kills the fucking cultist. You finish your 10 out of 10 Grim Favors, Blood Maiden spawns, you get nothing. Oh my god, man. I just wanna uninstall. Like, why is that a thing? at least raise the cap to like double or something. Or 25 or something, you know. Okay, we're doing like Hellborn and Elite strat here. Let's see. John Boy. On my build on Mobo for hardcore Spiritborn. On my build that's not on Mobo. Yeah, here. So try that. Yeah, I think that, like, I mean, no one is gonna hold their, you know, 2 Whisper completions while they progress from Taunt 1 to Taunt 4. I mean, that's not happening. So just make it like, you know, 25 Grim Favors instead of 15, so I can actually, like, you know, avoid this bullshit like in Helltide sometimes, where there's just too many Whispers at once. And then one thing finishes and yeah. Do we just Elderlords? Ah, fuck it, let's do Elderlords. Ah, look, the rogue is actually very happy. He just keeps spinning. He doesn't have to click the thing. He just spins. Anyway, regarding the builds on Maxroll, John Boy. So I have the Kill Body Guide there. I have a bunch of other Spiritborn stuff like Crushing Hand, Touch of Death. And Stinger. So these are all my guides on the Spiritborn there. They're not specifically like hardcore made, but usually Spiritborn is very tanky, so it's fine for hardcore no matter what. I would kick people if I play softcore for a longer time. I don't think I would really kick people, you know. Compared to what I'm used to, softcore already is like so much faster and easier and, you know, more efficient in many ways and stuff. So I'm generally content, even if, like, you know, stuff is like a bit unoptimized or whatever. I still mostly play solo anyway and sometimes group up. But here, you know, I can do this solo just fine. I can also have 3 other people that do nothing here just fine, and okay, I will get less or something, but that's what it is. You know, this is not like try-hard content. If I was going for like some try-hard content, you know, we're talking about the WoW and with the Plus earlier, right? Yeah, I mean, I would absolutely kick people that I have no faith in if I try to push like a, you know, plus 16 or something, because you need actually like high-end blasters that know their shit. But here you don't need high-end blasters that know their shit. So that's fine. I'll have less patience with people because I would be so powerful and compare myself to others. I mean, as long as stuff is like so easy as it is in this game, I don't think it's a huge concern. You know, Torment 4 is just easy. Yeah, sure, if you go into the pit and then you try to do like I don't know, for whatever reason, right? You would try to do like a group push in the pit. Like, this only makes sense if you have people of like an equal power level or nearly equal power level. Which is like almost impossible to do, but there might be scenarios where this could occur, right? But yeah, right now, like the balance between both the players, their progression, and the builds is like, you know, so much RNG that you cannot really make like group play work in this game, in the pit at least, right? Like, how do you end up with like 4 people being at almost the same power level in the same party to do a pit run? Like in Torment 4, you know, everyone just kind of overkills everything hard anyway. And if someone is like not super overkilling but still killing, you know, that's also fine. But in the pit, this is like a completely different beast, because, you know, you have a certain difficulty level and you need to beat it. And in that case, like, this doesn't even function, right? Yeah, sure, you can take like, you know, 4 people and you like ask everyone, okay, what is your highest clear? You know, how much have you done or something? And then if everyone is like, let's say, within 5 tiers of each other, then you can like kind of say, okay, they're like similar power levels or something, but even that doesn't necessarily really paint the full picture. So I don't know. There's like no good system for this, and there's like no balance that would facilitate anything like that. Like group play in pit is just like not a thing, I guess. I mean, okay, you can go to like a low enough level where I say, okay, everyone can blast stuff, similar to how we do it in Torn 4 now, right? If you take 4 Spiritborns and go to pit 100 or pit 90 or something, everyone is gonna just destroy everything there. And this is basically just Torn 4. And you can just like go on a low enough level, because going high level doesn't really reward you anyway. It doesn't really matter. I'm getting XP now as well. Fuck. Getting a shit off ever with this here. Good combo one that we got here, turns out. Elites are unstoppable. Didn't we select that already? We have 2 times unstoppable elites. Very unstoppable, I guess. Adder Fiends going plus 10 Adder, look at that shit. The party finder can pick text option like casual, blast, and repeat runs, but not real custom. You can't type anything. Yeah, you know, it would be important for Pit at least to like select maybe also the tier they want to do or something, you know, if you say, okay, I'm gonna do, you know, speed runs, Pit 90 plus or something, you know, I'm gonna like do a push 120 plus, or I don't know what. Thank God you can't type in party finder will be filled with buy ChineseGold.com. Oh no. True actually. That's why we can't have nice things. Dude, we have like AI everywhere these days, so how do we not have like Thai, Chinese, gold AI? That's just like auto filters, auto bans, everything. Oh shit. Oh shit, it's the wrong one. Yeah, actually I need a third blade still, I realized, so I should actually be doing some Infernal Hordes there. Group Horde is a dream come true for Desert Nice, he says. True, man, he just keeps spinning forever. Get sick of heroes. How much do we get? 9,700. I have almost 1,000. Okay. Almost 5k off the side for 1k. Seems like it's 200 ether for 1k off the side. Alright.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Oh, I guess I can open another one. Let's go. What's going on here? Where's this coming from?
Yesterday.
Oh.
Today. Bye.
He's taking your doggy. I won't forget this. Who's here? I think this is intentional. So at least try it again. Wasn't bad. Melbourne. Let's go. Maybe I should have clicked that 50% faster, but what will happen in the next campfire? Expect a lot of Barb and Sork buffs. Outside of that, who knows? Probably no Spiritborn bug fixes, I'd say. It's probably gonna be a Season 7 thing. Removing soul spires would be nice in hordes, you just hate them. Yeah, everyone seems to hate them very much. I think it's okay that it's like stuff that is better and worse and like more annoying and less annoying in hordes. I don't mind really that soul spires exist, for example. Ah. Yeah, if soul spires were actually good, you know, I think I could just buff soul spires to give you more shit, so that you actually feel good about doing one, right? The problem is they only give you like, I don't know, 2 ether when you clear them or something. And you have to like dance around in the circle and kill monsters and wait for them to come to you and, you know, this kind of stuff. And it's like, you know. At least give them like 1 more base ether or something, so that if you actually get like, you know, 3-4 power-ups, that they actually start popping off a bit or something. And then, you know, when they have those power-ups, then you get like, you know, 20 ether for a soul spire or something, and that wouldn't feel so bad, I guess. +1 Hellborn. I should make it mob spawn more. Yeah, it could also be like there's like a trigger when you're in the soul spire, but I think this would be too abusable probably. Because like, you know, you can run in, everything spawns, you run out, you kill them, you run in, everything spawns. So that could be problematic actually. But maybe something else, like a one-time trigger at least, you know, the soul spire spawns, you approach it, and then there's like, you know, a 1 wave of monsters spawning, you know, or something like that. I think this could work. They spawn dungeons, they can click for faster mob spawns. Yeah, they could have also done that actually. I guess they did it in the dungeons because you didn't have infinite monsters coming at you all the time, right? Here in Hordes you already have infinite monsters. Oh, we're getting lots of Hellborn actually. Too bad I didn't pick the 50% faster at the start. Right, what is the favorite class? Season 7. I keep seeing myself starting with Spiritborn again. Spiritborn was really fun, it's really good, like, you know, speedrunning class and stuff. Oh, let's do a Butcher, just because. Okay. So I'm probably gonna just like mostly start Rogue and Spiritborn, I guess. Unless it's like a really cool build on some other class I really wanna play. You know, if they actually revamp Sork at some point or something, I would really be in the mood to do some Sork as well. But yeah, we need some pretty big upgrade for Sorks for me to do that, I think. Actually, let's use the resource potion. But yeah, I mean, Spiritborn has a lot of really cool like starter builds, and so does Rogue, you know. Like Dance of Nice is in the game now. Dance of Nice is just gonna be like an evergreen, I think. When it comes to season starters. Especially in the future seasons when Spiritborn is not like, you know, 1000 times stronger or something. Something like Dance of Nice, I think it's gonna be like, you know, one of the most popular builds forever, basically. It's always like, oh, I don't know what to play, yeah, let's just make Dance of Nice. I think this is basically how it's gonna be for a lot of people. Can we get like consistent 5k auto side per, so this will be like around 20-25k auto side per hour. Okay. Yikes. Let's do the other mass thing actually. We might get enough of them. Balance has been a nicer surprise this season. Yeah, like all of the Necro stuff is pretty strong actually, besides Bone Spear, I believe. Maybe Blight, I'm not sure where Blight is right now. So made a proper Aerostorms with Dance and Knives. Well, there's two aspects of Aerostorms. One is the Aerostorms and one is the Vengeful aspect. Yeah, one of them works only with Core and... or only with like Cutthroat and Marksman. I'm not sure if it works with Core or with Cutthroat and Marksman. Actually, I think both aspects should work actually. Because Dance is a Cutthroat skill. But it's like not really a good idea, to be honest. If you wanna play Aerostorms, you should play, you know, my build basically. Like Aerostorms is not a, you know, such a powerful build that you have the luxury to do some memes like Dance of Knives, I think. Unless you really don't care how strong you are. Are we lagging? It was a game actually, right? What the hell's going on? Yeah, no drop frames, okay. Interesting. They're neck too. Anyway, so there's these two aspects here. Aerostorms, Cutthroat and Marksman skills. So this actually applies to Dance of Knives. And the other one is just a lucky hit. This is Vengeful. It's just like when you hit vulnerable. So you always have vulnerable. Dance of Knives is a Cutthroat skill, so technically it works. It's just like not a good idea. Ah, Nini in chat. Hello Nini. Why did he take the doggy? Yeah, you can do it, Kazenya. It's just that the lucky hit is not really crazy good on Dancer Knives. But if you have a good Fist of Fate, I guess you get to a point where it's like somewhat comfortable. Did you order the wrong food, Nini? Up the side. We're also getting scrolls, yeah. Does crit strike increase orange numbers? Well, technically yes, but practically not really. What are you trying to do? Because overpower builds get a lot of raw power just from health. Like most of your additive damage is just coming from health, basically, in overpower builds. This is why they're so strong right now, because we have a lot of health.
Come back soon.
So, combat glyph, not really that great. The legendary effect of the combat glyph will be okay, because that is a multiplier to your damage. The primary effect of the combat glyph does not really help you much, and the secondary does literally nothing. So it's not really a great glyph for an overpower flurry build, I'd say. Unless you really need the resources, but I don't think you do. If you play overpower flurry, you should have enough resources. Basically, like a general thing for overpower builds is that you know, any rolls of additive damage, you know, any tempers for percent damage, is like all the glyph primary effects, you know, is usually doing very little compared to normal builds. That's just like an overpower thing. Because normal builds end up somewhere in the range of like 2,000 to 3,000 additive damage, and overpower builds end up somewhere in the range of like 8,000 to 10,000%. You have like triple or even more additive damage on like, I don't know, high-end overpower builds with lots of life. And you don't even have to really do much about it besides stacking life. So... and open fortify, I guess. You need fortify. My god. Nineveh. Another blaster has arrived. My Paragon glyph, I use barrage burst of arrow stones, it's an okay build. Yeah, it's actually pretty solid. I was able to push like, what did I do, like 94 or something like that with arrow stones, I think, on hardcore. And my aspects weren't really close to maxed out. Like, arrow stones will get to roughly 100 or so once you have like min-maxed. Oh my god, man. Yeah, sometimes it's always kind of nice. It's like, you know, also a really good like early progression build. A lot of people enjoyed it in season 4 and 5, I think. Should raid have the only unique armor and weapon drops like Destiny 2? I don't think so. If you force people to do the raid to get a certain item, they're gonna uninstall. Can't do that in an RPG. This is not how RPGs work. This has to remain, you know, a niche, optional type of content, and that's it. Like, they can't even couch co-op that shit, man. That's crazy. Okay, guys, we're gonna do Adalot start, I guess. This is an awful run. Yeah, I would also like to play some pen shot again, actually. Single target, man. I need to give it single target. Pen shot is really fun. They could also buff trick shot aspect a bit, I guess. Or something, or buff Eagle Horn. I mean, there's like so many things I can do with pen shot. You can also just buff the skill a little bit, so maybe it has like some ramping effect, so that you take down the bosses a bit faster or something. Oh my god, dude. Okay, double soul spires, let's go. But I can't actually see anything here. In the party chat, it just instantly disappears after. Where's the party chat? Can I change the party chat? Here. We started as well as easy to get. What build we are running that runs Starlight? Buff Barb, Ultimate, Iron Maelstrom. I mean, I tried actually, right? I made a unique for it lately, and then I made the passive. The Iron Maelstrom is still relatively meme, I guess. I'm not sure if you can scale it enough to actually do damage in Torment 4. Maybe you could actually. At least make it like a Torment 4 skill. That'll be fine. Cursed run. Well, we actually have a lot of mass stuff though, so let's see if we can do a lot in masses. And get something out of this. We only get it to T4. Yeah, you have to like not just get Iron Maelstrom to T4, right? You have to also have to like press the button and one-shot shit in T4. That sounds kinda rough. If Iron Maelstrom doesn't one-shot shit, then it's just not really good. But yeah, maybe these days you can get there. Maybe you could just buff the skill a bit more, or make the unique a bit better that it has, or something. Iron Maelstrom is fun. I remember playing Kratos Barb with it, that was really cool in Season 0. They all fall Magus. I mean, if you don't want to like go very high in the pit or something like that, then I guess you're fine. Keyword Sword is not a bad item. The resolve stacking is just kind of crazy right now because of the bugs. It's relatively likely that Tibbetsville would actually be one of the top choices for pans when the bugs don't exist anymore. They're not bad, let's say, so I guess you're fine with it. Dude, this is an incredible... Oh shit! I took the evade. I wonder if I could have bricked to build. Someone was playing evade here, no? Yeah, you can't. You can't evade anymore. Whoops. Sorry. Toxic, yes. The poor Spiritborn. He's just standing there. Just 0.5 seconds delay. Amazing. That's a big shako. Dude, just run 400. Rankings you never knew you needed. Dude, sound effect wise, Mighty Throw is the worst. Visual effect wise too, I guess. But it pumps. What can you do? So true, you can technically any build to comfortably do T4 if you just take the right modifiers. I'm not sure about any build, but most builds will get to Torment 4 farming, yes. Once you are like min-max at least and stuff. Yeah, using Ariats. It was like the best run ever. Not a single Hellborn thing, we got like 2 Elder thing, like 2 or 3 Mass things, a Spire thing. Oh my god, man. And somehow we're still adding up at like 600 or something. We found 4G ATBs. Why is everyone finding 4G ATBs? I found 3 of those yesterday. I found 3 4G ATBs. Like, what is going on? I can't just perfectly what is wrong with this mode. Ah well, it is what it is. I don't really see them changing Infernal Hordes fundamentally again. We're actually getting XP here slowly. It's also nice. So this is like almost 3k on the side for almost 500, okay. So does it like scale down a little bit? How much auto side you get when you turn in a lot or something? Does it like cap out somewhere or something? Give us Burning Son of Malphas. Should add a World Boss in Infernal Hordes. That would be badass, I think.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
This game lost an insane amount of popularity since the expansion. I mean, I think the expansion actually went relatively well, despite everything. Bugs, dupes, exploits, and whatnot. It could have been much better if we didn't have, you know, those 3 things, I guess. But this is where we are now, I guess. But now they're gone. Yeah, I mean, they're gone because it's been like almost 5 weeks since the expansion launched. Of course they're gone. Until the 21st of January. Or maybe until the 19th of November and then until the 21st of January. It's just how RPGs work, you know, people play and then they leave, and then they play again, and then they leave again. Okay, I can maybe take a look in Doggers. Warren, good start. It was a 1-class expansion. Nah, the first season of this expansion was dominated by 1 class. But the others won't be, so... A mighty throw Barb and Horde super bad. Yeah, it's not really a great Horde build, let's say, but it works. No, it's season 7 running. Season 6 is ongoing. Oh my god, man. What the fuck is this? Just do this. The first full season of the game were dominated by 1 class. Yeah, I mean, not to the degree that we're seeing right now, right? Like in all the other seasons, you could always play other classes to, you know, relatively same success. I mean, technically you can do that if you consider Tone 4 to be, you know, the target. But many people don't consider Tone 4 the target, they consider Fate 150 the target for whatever reason. And then they're upset about Spiritborn being OP. Which I guess is a kind of fair complaint, even if it doesn't really matter. But it's also just the other problem that, you know, making a Spiritborn, getting to Tone 4 and so on is just way faster, way easier than on any other class. Thanks to the bugs. You skip a lot of the progression that is needed. You don't need to masterwork your stuff and so on, right? You don't really have anything to look forward to either, I mean, playing a Spiritborn. It's like another problem there. It's Butcher. What's the meta in Hordes? Yeah, mostly Hellborn, but at least it's pretty solid too. It's probably like Hellborn, Elites, Elderlords, Spires, or something. If you can feed the H jump bank into LE. I'll probably play some Last Epoch as well, actually. You know, because at some point, you know, early next year we're gonna get the Cycle 2 and I wanna race again and stuff. And I at least wanna stay a little bit in shape, I guess, when it comes to Last Epoch. And it would be like a nice, you know, thing to do before PoE Blast. Because realistically, I'm just gonna play like 6 weeks non-stop PoE, right? Until, yeah, okay, between we're gonna have a PTR somewhere. Sure, but other than that, it's gonna be PoE only until 21st of January, I guess. And then we're gonna have Season 7, and then I guess somewhere after that we're gonna have Last Epoch cycle start. Okay, Super Ninja. Wait. Oh my god. Super Ninja 2207814. I'm not sure if I can inspect it though, because I think console people usually show us offline for me. Did you accept? Because I don't see you. Let's take the elite stuff. Okay, let's see. Oh, can I see it actually? 258 Paragon. Doesn't look like a ninja. Okay. Fist of Fate, huh? Why do you have a Fist of Fate? Ah, you're not playing Mighty Throw. This is Whirlwind. Okay. Warcry, Locran. Does this actually run Locran? I don't know, it seems overall okay. Dustable, Earthquake, Fierce Wind, Earthquake Duration, Earthquake Duration. You have some dustable size. What about Earthquake size? Is that a thing? Maybe I should get some of that. I don't know, I can't really help you that much with Whirlwind, to be honest. I have not played Whirlwind this season. Whirlwind is just like a relatively weak build compared to many others. So maybe this is just what's happening. I do recommend to try PoE, Dave. Especially PoE 2 coming next month. But it wouldn't hurt to get at least like a basic understanding of how the game works before PoE 2. So if you're looking for something right now, then it's not a bad time. Oh, here comes the dual carry again. Hello. Yeah, we're just like doing hordes now. I'm gonna do a bunch of hordes today, so I get out of sight and I need a better weapon and some stuff. So I'm just gonna do like rotations now. Yeah, about the Whirlwind build, my doggers, you should probably check the Maxroll Whirlwind guide and then see and compare there, because I don't know that much about Whirlwind actually, so. Rare crystals is boss orders. And salvage. They bought this time. Okay. Did you get a 300 at least? Hey Tom, thanks for sub, man. Hopefully by next week all of us are trying new builds or new characters. Opium. I wonder how much they will really do in a mid-season patch. That's Monica. I don't think they're gonna change a lot on Spiritborn in this season. They actually got not that much, yeah. 700 only. What did they have like? Had like 1200 on the other run at the start where you had like Edda Fiends only basically. This Edda Fiend start is actually pretty good. And I feel like it's way easier to get like Edda Fiend synergies or Elite synergies than it is to get Hellborn synergies. Should definitely try this more. Speak nothing but Soul Spire, okay. I'll try it next time and see what they say.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
It's not unreasonable to expect big balance changes this far in the season. Yeah, I mean, it would also just like help a little bit to make a better picture of what is actually going on in Spiritborn, right? If they fix the bugs. And then they can like balance it better next time around in the season 7 start. Or in the PTR even, right? I mean, yeah, they can also just like wait another month, like in like around, I guess 5 weeks or so. We're probably gonna get the PTR for season 7. If there's gonna be a PTR again, which is likely, I suppose. So you can also say, fuck it, we're just gonna test it there. But you have like much less time to really, you know, see. And they also have like, you know, one less round of data and feedback if they don't fix it now. Because they could just fix it now and then they have like a month until the PTR to do more fine-tuning, right? And then after the PTR they have another month to fine-tune. So... Ninjutsu? Okay, I guess we're gonna do another Edda Fiend run. Let's go. I'm gonna title my stream, man. Soul Spires all day. Let's see how people will like this. LFG. The option just changed from build to throw build. I mean, you can respec, but it's a very different setup. It will take a lot of different items and so on. But yeah, I mean, this build can definitely get started pretty easily, since it's very powerful. Okay, I have 2 hours until PvP, guys. Shred is so much fun. Yeah, I had a good time with Shred as well. Wish I was a bit stronger and then enter Wolf, not bugged, would be cool. Wonder if they're gonna fix that actually for mid-season. I think I'm gonna do the Elite now instead of Hellborn. This is like wave 4. We're starting with Hellborn, it's a bit late. Let's just go all in on Elites and see if that's gonna turn out better. Chance for Elite doubled is a big one. For Tornado actually seeking targets is a dream. I mean, it does have the aspect though, right? Yeah, I think that they just turn around though. If you like hit an elite or something, and then with the seeking, it just turns around and comes back. But that's not really a problem, I think. I think the single target damage on Tornado is not really terrible, no? Compared to like its overall output. It's just that Tornado's just generally not really as strong as some of the other builds. Maybe they could make the Tornadoes move a little bit slower. I think they kind of just like flying off too fast. I remember I tried Tornado in Season 4 and was pretty awful, but I think right now it's actually slightly improved. Does anyone know if, like, when I, for example, select the Bursting Fiends that says elite damage plus 25% and then elites explode, should I still take this and then I spawn more elites because of that? Like, I heard that the things you take appear more often, but I'm not really sure exactly how that works or something like that. I make complicated changes and I can just add some double dipping and call it a day. Easy. Oh, cast Iron Engine Gem. Good luck. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I'll just take this, I guess. How does Hoda feel Iggy, even with all power? Yeah, that's a good question. It's just like the base skill is not that powerful, I suppose. Its aspect is also not that powerful. Attack speed is kind of slow. You have to do like the bash stuff all the time, so a single target especially is kind of bad. Because you hit fewer targets. I mean, I've seen someone clear like, what is that, 102 or something with Upheaval. I'm not sure how much stronger or weaker is Hoda compared to Upheaval. I guess it should be comparable. So it seems like if you can do 100, I mean, if any builder can do 100 push, it's okay, I think. I think it's rather that builds shouldn't be much beyond that. But it's also like, you look at Mighty Throw and then you look at Hoda and it's like a huge difference anyway, right? So it might just be a problem with Mighty Throw as well. In general, I would expect some buffs though to like Hoda, Upheaval, and Whirlwind, Double Swing, like all the core skills on Barb are just like awful. Let's do the Hellborn actually. Yeah, boo, Ghost. You make vulnerable with Cold Imbue. And I tested that a little bit, and it turns out the Cold Imbue alone is fine. So you can save a roll on the ring. Every build can make pit 100 is a joke. No, I didn't say every build can make a pit 100, but I think every build that can do 100 is, that's okay. I think 100 should be the target, basically. For like a push, this is a kind of where you want builds to land, I think. So you can fix your glyphs, you can get them all maxed out. And if you are strong enough for T100, then you're definitely strong enough to, like, blast through Torment 4. Even with like a more speed farming setup. So this is actually really good, I think. And if some builds go a little bit beyond that, I think that's okay as well. How come the Quiroli build doesn't use the aspect where feathers explode? Yeah, because you just have stronger aspects to take, like Moonrise, when you have Kepaneke. You do that early on, but then you change it. About Whirlwind, most of the damage comes from the Twisters and I guess the Earthquakes. So I need to make sure that you do this properly, with like, applying those and scaling them as much as possible. Yeah, it seems like this Elite start is actually really good. It kind of feels better than Hellborn even. Look, that's hitting like 1300, 1400 or something here. Like, this Elite start is really good actually. Not the best farm for GA items. Horse is okay. Pits is good. I see a glove. Fate or double swing. Yeah, getting lots of elites also gives you more XP, yeah? So that's also nice. So elite sword is definitely fine. 4 to bash, look at that. Any bashers? Guess I can open one. Do I have some keys? Oh. World boss begins in 0 seconds. That was a minute ago, actually. How's Hurricane Druid? Hurricane Druid is relatively powerful, but it's somewhat clunky with like the snapshotting you have to do. Onda, nabe. I wonder if I can stand here in the middle and just not die. Don't have any regen, unfortunately. Is the benefit of formatting this? Not a huge one, but you will probably come out a little bit, you know, with more ether generally, unless you play something like Lightning Spear, where, you know, you just clear everything instantly all the time. It's very hard to do this on most builds, because you just lack the AoE or the speed or something. So a few builds can kind of like do a similar result in solo compared to group. But yeah, you have like a bit more XP, a bit more ether basically. Not a massive benefit. I guess the biggest benefit is that you have infinite amount of sigils in the party. So Hellfire. Because like you have so many sigils basically from everyone. We don't know about Spiritborn nerfs. They're gonna hear tomorrow. for XP event again. I wonder if they're gonna do one that is like a bit more impactful. Yeah, it was 35,000 extra XP, but it didn't really amount to much because in the pit it was more like 10% more. Which I mean is something, but I guess won't really make most people log in. And at this stage in the season I also don't see such a problem with like speeding it up a bit or something. Yeah, 2 is 97. I mean, okay, 297. You can finish it. You're almost there. Like 90% there. See you, Ginger. Oh, I'm gonna take the elite thing. We have quite a little now, but let's see if that picks up. One second. BRB. No problem on hardcore. I'm just gonna equip my greater affix. 13 life per 5-second boots. And then we can do it. Okay, this one was pretty bad. It's interesting to see like how different these ones turn out. Even though it felt like an okay combo here. I think we had like a chance for double elites, right? I know we didn't have elites doubles. Okay, that's kind of missing. So like a bunch of elite stuff, but then I got the double. Okay, that makes sense. I still find motivation to push other classes to the limits of Spiritborn being so much more powerful. Yeah, absolutely. That's not really that relevant, I think. You know, you do what you can do on a certain class or on a certain build, you know. I've always done this in Diablo 3 and now we're gonna do it in Diablo 4. It doesn't really matter the overall class balance. The overall class balance matters for like, you know, the overall health of the game and the community, right? For me personally, it's not such a huge deal if a certain class is strong, weaker than another or something. But I need to balance them out, of course, and I always, like, you know, do my best efforts to give feedback about balancing them better. Because it's just important that the classes are somewhere in like a similar world, right? To prevent like toxicity and feels bad man moments for people and stuff like that.
I can break that down.
Let me open one, I guess. Why is Nini's pin on this one whisper there? What is this? There's Spiritborn evade build. We have a guide for it on Maxroll. Go check. I played a lot of Spiritborn evades at the start of the season, but I haven't really done it recently. But we based the Maxroll guide largely on that. That's a nice glove. Crit attack speeds. Okay. You want that? I wouldn't say no to that glove. Just have to roll core skills then somehow, and that's kind of annoying to do. Right, other fiends that is. Airborne. Okay. I think Diablo 3 was much less single player than Diablo 4 is. I mean, I guess it depends on what kind of player you are. A lot of people play both games very solo oriented. But Diablo 4 makes it kind of easier to like casually group up with people and like do something together. And there's like a lot of like synergies for doing something together, like, you know, boss rotas, Infernal Horse rotas, tribute rotas, whatever, right? So people do this all the time. And this is like a lot more powerful in Diablo 4 than it is in Diablo 3. In Diablo 3, you had like the group stuff for like farming XP and Paragons, and that was like the main thing to do in groups, I guess. There was not really like much beyond that, I guess, since the game didn't really have anything else. But I think like generally in Diablo 3, the benefits of playing in groups were even larger. Yeah, you had class leaderboards, and right now we also have class leaderboards, right? If you look at the unofficial leaderboards, let's say, people are using the helltides.com leaderboard, for example. And, you know, you see all the clears from every class, and, you know, one class is just like, it's its own thing. You compete against people of the same class, and that's just how it is. And as long as all the classes have builds that can do everything, I guess, you know, we're kind of okay, but... You know, there's certainly a lot of problems to solve as well. Like Barb has a lot of problems, Sork has a lot of problems, Druid has a lot of problems. And in general, there's like just better balance they can achieve and stuff like that. Because better balance means more options and more replayability. If there's only one build on a Barb and that build is really good, yeah, okay, at least Barb is kind of playable, but there's only one build, right? But what if I want to make another build? Like, I've played like, I don't know, 10 different Spiritborn builds this season. And of course, mostly because all of them are new and I want to see them for the first time and so on. But I've also played like 8 different rogue builds already. And I've played all of them in the past at some point, pretty much. Besides like 1 or 2 or something. And I just wanted to play them again. And see how they are. But, you know, on the Barb, for example, I would never dream about this. Because there's Mighty Throw here. And then there's everything else down here. And at least on rogue, you know, I can play all of the builds to like some success. Like, aren't really like Omega struggling in Tone 4 or some shit. You level 50, I haven't fought a single monster yet. Well, if you have absolutely nothing... Okay, so... Usually I would go Upheaval, plus Mighty Throw, plus Death Blow, and then just use your cooldown sometimes for like some bonks. Otherwise, like spam Upheaval, and then use like a course, basic skill to refill. Like, probably Frenzy or Lunging Strike is probably what you're doing these days. You can also do Double Swing. Personally, I like playing Double Swing. I've leveled this character as Double Swing, but it's not very powerful. And it's a bit more complicated as well, because you need to stun all the time. Yeah, if you're just doing like normal strongholds, I guess it doesn't really matter what you do, because everything is kind of easy and normal. +1 Hellborn. Here's a that was actually tough. +1 Hellborn versus double Elite. I took the Hellborn now. So which one would be better, to be fair. But you don't need to have a lot of Elite actually. That's not accurate. Once you go beyond top 50, it gets to absurdly low clears. Yeah, I'm not sure like how much verification they have on Helltides.com. Everything is like user submitted, and I'm not sure if there's any like admin or something that actually checks this and at least sees if like people submit, you know, the right numbers or something. So I'm not sure exactly how that works on Helltides.com. But of course, it's an unofficial leaderboard on some site. You know, there's not many people participating in something like that just by default, you know. Pit pushing is already like a pretty niche thing that only very few people really care about. Outside of like loving the glyphs. You know, like the high-end pushing is like a very small community. On top of it being unofficial. And, you know, like Giga scuffed this season as well with like how the balance is and all that. Most of the time you have like pretty unfun builds. At least from my perspective. To even do that. So there's like a lot of problems, right? Pit pushing is just not really that fun. Thanks to many problems. And yeah, that's just partly because it's unofficial, partly because of the balance, partly because of the pit itself, you know, the builds themselves. There needs to be a lot of stuff fixed, basically, before we really have like a cool pit pushing like environment, let's say, I think. Which rope build would I recommend? That's nice, really good. And like a lot of stuff on rope is actually pretty solid. If you want to level up pretty casually, Dance Nice is nice, Arrow Storms is nice. Later, people playing Flurry Overpower, but it has pretty steep gear requirements. I played Death Trap Rogue, which was pretty nice. Arrow Storms. I also made like this Azure Wrath Rogue, which was kind of good as well. So it's a bunch of really good stuff. Okay, they require video proof and are reviewed before posting. Okay, so if they are reviewed before posting, then this is fine. But yeah, either way, it's just, you know, it's just kind of scuffed. That's just how it is. And I'm planning to play TB. Yeah, I'm mostly waiting to see what they're gonna do tomorrow. If they do nothing with TB, I will play it like in the next 2 days. And if they're planning to buff TB, I will play it after the patch. I do have my planner though. I made my planner the other day. It's hard to make Mighty Throw. Well, you'll need a bird plate, so you can try to gamble this, or get it from Infernal Horde. Put your time. Yeah, and outside of that, I mean, this build has 5 mythics in the late game. You have to grind those. Some more and some less relevant. Butcher. I got over 1k at least. I got this, guys. No problem. Okay. So Kiss is leaving after one more run. Alright. So it's 4.4k. wants my opals, it seems. Oh look, here's my AFK farm helm. 13 life regen per 5 seconds. Greater affix. I can masterwork it up maybe to even 17.
The forge is ready. You can still come back if you need the forge.
Okay, opals, huh? I don't have many opals actually. I have this one. Should have more on the druid. Don't think so. What? Nice effects. It could be at least 130 per 5 seconds. It could be even more than that, I think. I'm not sure what they did with the life per second. I think this has like a wrong number. I think on the ring it actually has like the right number. It's like, you know, a few hundred. It's like 300 or something. But even that is like almost nothing. But for like just AFK, like standing here, I guess, having like 2-3 pieces of that, and then regenerating like, you know, 500 per second or something, would be actually kind of alright. Would be too much if we could choose the affix or masterworking in a temper. Only the numerical value would be random. I think tempering is fine to be random. Masterworking though, I actually talked about this in my recent video. Like the randomness of masterworking is not good, I think, for the game. Like breaking items right at the start of the process is okay. With tempers, and it doesn't even happen that often anymore anyway. Masterworking, we need some way to, like, you know, save our progress with masterworking, or like reset only, you know, 4 ranks and not all ranks or something like that. Or like lock in a result and then, you know, you keep trying from that point or something like that. This is what masterworking needs, I think. Because right now you just have like too many problems with, like, you just don't want to masterwork your stuff at some point, because the chance of getting what you want is like pretty unlikely if you go for like a certain like triple outcome or something. Especially on legendaries. It's very unforgiving. Sometimes this can really matter a lot, and then you just like do like a crafting session after grinding for dozens of hours and you just get nothing. And you actually are in a worse place than you started. You know, that's really bad. You know, like you actively become weaker sometimes when you masterwork. So that's really bad, I think. In the opposite, breaking feels terrible, mastering must just grind the game as it should be. Yeah, it's not as simple as that though. That's the thing, you know. Like if you don't have a copy, like an exact copy of the item, which is only really possible for like mythics anyway. Let's say you have 2 mythics and you have like 2 times the same mythic, and then you can like have a copy and then masterwork one and wear the other, right? But if you don't do that, and most of the time you don't, then you have an item that you want to improve. You know, let's say I really want to get that orange attack speed here on the glove or something, right? I have the yellow, and then I start masterworking it, I don't hit it, I hit the strength, and then I'm like, fuck, I need to reset. And then I reset it, and then I try to get again the yellow, and then I go to 12, and I hit the crit, and I'm like, fuck, I reset again. And I do this a few times, and you know, I've already burned like dozens of hours of farming, but eventually I get to the point where, you know, oh shit, I'm almost running out of mats. Okay, let's just get back to where I was, right? At least that, you know, get the yellow attack speed again, and then you just don't get that again. And then you end up with like, you know, 1 strength crit, 1 attack speed, and 1 crit, and you're actually worse than before. You don't hit your breakpoint anymore, and it's like, you know, what the fuck? And then you have to go grind again for dozens of hours so they can get to the point where you have enough mats so they can do a Masterworking session again. I mean, this is just gonna make people uninstall really fast. And I hear this a lot from like people that you know do like the high end stuff. It's not the problem is not the grind. The problem is that you can actually make a character worse while grinding with this, you know. Or at the very least, there's no light at the end of the tunnel because it's just like full RNG, right? Like you're trying to grind something out and you just don't have any way forward because you all like okay with large enough numbers, right? With enough attempts, eventually you hit a thing. But sometimes it might take 1,000 resets to get it or something like that. And who's gonna afford 1,000 resets, right? That's 5 billion gold just in gold, and you know, like thousands of materials just in resets. You know, like hundreds of thousands of opticide. Like it's just ridiculous at some point. There needs to be some end, you know. Like it's not a problem that it's a really long grind, you know. I wouldn't mind if like each item takes like at least 10 hours to max out or whatever, you know, and they have to do like 10 hours, 10 hours, 10 hours, 10 hours. I wouldn't mind that at all. The problem is just, you know, what I explained, right? Where you start Masterworking and you have no certainty that you're actually gonna get anywhere. Or that you don't even become worse, you know? You might just become worse. It's like, that's the problem, you know? Yeah, but there's not like Lost Ark with the honing where you try to get the next upgrade, right? Because in Lost Ark you always move forward with the upgrades. Like you always get stronger or you don't. But here you actually go backwards and then try to get stronger. But if you don't hit the RNG, you actually end up worse than before, you know? Like it's not like Lost Ark. Like you actually make your item worse first before you can do anything with it. Oh shit. Baby. And you guys get the food. Hardcore viable, guys. Hardcore viable, guys. No problem. I've changed? Wait, why? Dude, we're like 400 ether here, holy. Or something like that. I got a Paragon. Big. You have no real need for triple crits and OP items outside of Pit Push. Yeah, I don't have need for that. But people want it, right? People want to like min-max their character and all that kind of stuff, you know, they want to see a path forward and they want to like keep playing the game in order to achieve something, right? Either to just min-max or just to min-max and then push or something like that. Uh-oh. Now Nini's getting restless. Where's my food? I'm getting whispers. Uh-oh. I was prepping it. But first we have to start the next run.
The forge is always hot.
Okay. Thank you for joining, Kiss. Okay, we got one spot for 10 wave infernal hordes, if anyone is joining. I was opening this one, let's go. You had a new home, left the parents' house, now blasting. Congratulations, cheese kitters. Don't blast too much, also do some important stuff. About what? Twice. Okay, just request on me, anyone who... No, I'm on a softcore right now, actually. Back to pit runs. Yeah, it's not just for the sake of wanting at one cast, you know, it's just like you want to finish your character, right? You want to be done with your build and stuff. But at some point, if you don't have a far forward anymore and you feel like the grind is pointless because you reset your masterworks again and again and again and again, and you grind and, you know, reset and you just never get it, you know, there's never like the light at the end of the tunnel, and then you just think like, okay, it's useless. I mean, practically it is useless, right? Practically you don't need that power to do anything in the game. But at least people like the satisfaction of upgrading, right? And at some point you just don't upgrade. Even though you could, but you just can't, right? Realistically, for most people. And that's kind of the problem, I guess. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I also want, I more need a reason to get stronger because we have like, you know, like content to clear or like a difficult enemy or like a boss or anything like that. But yeah. Some people just want to min-max their character for no reason really other than that. And that's okay, I think. I just realized, Monica, that we're gonna get you next time, okay? Sorry. We had someone from the chat now. Can't be a big again. Alright. Giga chair. Yeah, I was going into the bathroom and, you know, preparing the food and stuff. So I'm here now. But now I also have to eat. What am I hoping they will talk about in the campfire chat? Well, what am I hoping for? It's a good question. I'm not really sure if I'm hoping for the Spiritborn bug fixes. On one hand, yes. On one hand, no. I think a lot of people would be very upset if they do it now. On the other hand, it would be kind of important to fix the stuff. Yeah, I don't know what they will do, to be honest. So it's kind of like up to them. I hope that we're gonna see some cool buffs for like underused builds. And I hope that they're not over buffing classes that already, or let's put it this way, I hope they're not over buffing builds that are already good just because they want to buff classes that are generally bad. Like if they decide to like you know, a blanket buff to the entire Barb class, they will just like, you know, put Mighty Throw, they will like, you know, it will go to the moon basically, right? Mighty Throw is already really strong. So I have to like buff the shit builds and somehow not buff the good builds, I think. And there's plenty of stuff to buff, so maybe we're also gonna see some other cool stuff, I don't know. They can't really bring back something from the previous season because we didn't have a season theme previously. So I don't really expect anything like that. Hey, King Heart. I remember. Can't wait for another 5% charge bolts explosion damage to log in. Yeah, charge bolts is like one of those skills where it's like it needs like something fundamentally different, you know? It needs some single target damage for once, for example. It needs an enchantment that actually does something, you know, on bosses as well or something like that. Like, I don't know, the enchantment is kind of okay and it's cool. But the problem is like everything is so AoE focused. Like a lot of Sorg builds have that same problem. Everything is so focused on AoE damage. You have no single target damage, and on top of this you have the stagger problem. It's just like super fucked up, and there's like no Sorg build that has good single target damage. Compared to its overall damage output at least, right? There are some builds that can push relatively high, you know, some builds do like hit 100 plus or whatever, which technically means they have good DPS. But none of them feel good on the boss, right? They all feel like shit. And Charge Ball is the worst. Yeah. Charge Ball is just like a hit generator for Frostburn. Yeah, great. I don't mind that we have a bunch of builds that are like reliant on procs and items to like, you know, produce some effects or something. But I think you have way too many of these. You have so many builds across all the classes where it's like you put like 1 point in there and then you just trigger some other shit and you don't actually care about like skill ranks, skill damage or anything. I think we're going too far in that direction on many classes. The one single target skill is sitting right there. Dude. Maybe Ice Shot is actually the worst single target, after all. You think that Ice Shot is like the single target skill of Sorg, right? But considering that's how generally it works with the Ice Shot enchantment, which, you know, by the way, is cool. You know, I really like the Ice Shot enchantment. It's awesome. But it also makes it so that you have ridiculous AoE damage. And then what are you gonna do? You know? You already have really high AoE damage, so what are you gonna do with the skill? You have to give it some single target damage, because right now, this so-called, like, you know, it feels like a single target skill, but it's not, because you just blast into a boss and you do no damage. Because if they buff it, then you know, the Ice Shards will just have ridiculous AoE, right? So it's like, huh. But they could still do some mechanic, you know, where you can maybe ramp up the damage on a boss or whatever, right? Where you don't have to freeze. And this is just like forgotten. They have like a lot of stuff like that. A lot of stuff on the Stalk is exactly like that. The charged bolts is like this, Ice Shards is like this. Like everything is like crazy AoE and no single target. So they all just feel terrible. Ever since Season 4, where you actually need single target damage, right? We have to kill bosses. There's no way to play the game without killing bosses all the time. Because Pit exists. Boss rollers, everything. What are you gonna do? A good Pit build is not really much different from just a good boss build, basically. Single target is all you care about, really. Pound for pound, Ice Shards is the strongest damage per cast on Sorg. Yeah, at like level 20, I guess that's kind of true, right? Or if you're like level 14, you have no enchantments. Ice Shards is probably the best single target skill. Or close to it at least, or something. Always felt like I really need a build that let me use the skill for ME and farming and none for single target. Yeah, I don't think that every build has to work like this. But right now we have no build that works like this. Like, I just want Flurry RF back, man. That was so cool. I just want to play another season of Flurry RF, dude. Or Pen RF. When you could do something similar with Sorks, right? You could have like Frozen Orb is AoE, Ice Shards is a single target, or something like that, you know? Like, it would actually make sense, right? It would make too much sense. Okay, I have to loot somehow with 2 fingers. I'm gonna try. Ugh. I can't get that third blade, man. Can't scale besides conjurations and then give Stalk another conjuration spell. Yeah, this whole like conjuration mastery stuff is also a debacle. Like, conjuration mastery needs to be conjurations only. First of all. I don't want to have like the same conjurations and the same defensive skills in every single build, every single time. What version of this build is my end goal? I guess eventually you're gonna do the push version, but for now, for a while we're gonna be farming some. I'm asking for a build with AoE and single target damage that's not balanced. Well, the balance is the performance of the build. If that build can do, you know, speedruns in X minutes on X tier, or it can push X tier, then it is balanced as long as all other builds do the same. Doesn't matter how many buttons you have to press or how many skills do damage in a build, if it's 1 or 2 or 3 or whatever. What you have to balance is the build, not each skill. Like, the build exists. There is a meta version of that build that you have to balance. It's crazy how in those epoch the players always ask for more cosmetics in the shop, meanwhile the 4 players complain about cosmetics. I'm not sure who's complaining about cosmetics. But I mean, have you seen their last Epoch shop? They definitely need something else there. Some more good stuff. I gotta say, their shop does not really look very impressive if you compare it to D4. It's even crazier when the 4 haters call the 4 monetization atrocious. Wait, what about it is atrocious exactly? You buy a game, you own it, and you play it. Yeah, horrible, man. In 2024. And it needs more in general, if you're being honest. Yeah, that's true. But I'm planning to play a bit. If I have time, I'll play some Last Epoch, I think, in the next weeks, before PoE. People started calling the Battle Pass pay to win. Dude, people call Spiritborn pay to win. You know, as if there was any kind of competition between expansion players and non-expansion players. Or anything like that. Or any competition at all, really. So... It is kind of pay to win. I mean, you can argue that Spiritborn is very powerful, more powerful than other classes that exist that you don't have access to. But they're still not really winning anything. And all of that is also mostly unintended. So... I don't consider DLC pay to win enough. Consider the DLC, that is just the game now, you know? You either play the game or you don't. My season ended in 48 hours thanks to the broken class. Yeah, I guess there's also a lot of people that got really demotivated from Spiritborn. I don't think that the player retention is particularly good this season, and this is not necessarily because the expansion is bad, or the content is bad, or... You know, we're talking about a lot of problems and stuff, right? But generally, I think the picture is looking pretty good. For like how the game functions now, compared to like 3 seasons ago, right? But I wonder if retention was better or worse because Spiritborn was OP. And I think the retention was worse because it was OP, not better. I think there were probably more people that quit early because of the Spiritborn bugs than people stayed because of the Spiritborn bugs. So no one really won anything here, I think. And at the very least, it's gonna make Blizzard look incompetent. Thanks, Eternity. You could do endgame content with other classes, other seasons. And now you are somehow like locked out from Torment 4? Or like what are you trying to say here? What is endgame content? You can't farm the Paragon 300 if you're not playing a Spiritborn? You can't make your own build this season. I've done a few dozen of those. I was quite happy with almost all of them. I mean, it's certainly true that Spiritborn is more broken than any other class was at any other point in time. Because number one, we have way higher end content than we ever had. Well, I guess that's not technically true. I guess 200 pit last season was probably more high end than 150 pit this season. But either way, we actually have, like, you know, a much harder progression now to the end game, right? If you consider Torn 4 the end game, then Spiritborn gets there way easier. I mean, that is fair. But there's nothing in the game that is not available to you because you're not playing a Spiritborn. You can farm everything on the highest difficulty. You can even destroy tormented bosses and forming parties on a higher difficulty on any class that's not a Spiritborn, which are like the tankiest enemies in the game outside of the pit. You can get your glyphs to 100 on any class that's not a Spiritborn. So what exactly are you missing? Outside of everything just being more difficult. What is better for XP, Helltide or GR 120? Better rep skill for a lot of experience. Unfortunately, we don't have them in Diablo 4. I recommend Pit. Can't farm much faster with Spiritborn? Nah, this is not really true. Spiritborn definitely has like probably the fastest builds right now, also thanks to the bugs. But it's not like a massive gap, I think, compared to other classes. Yeah, I think if we can get to like pit 95 and kind of reliably clear 95, you have a pretty realistic path forward to getting glyphs to 100. Like in a few hours, just farming pit 95 in like 10 to 15 minutes, let's say, you can get your glyphs to 100. If you're already like, you know, kind of high level glyphs. Not starting at level 1, of course. Let's say starting your glyphs at 90, you can spend like an evening and you have your glyphs at 100 if you do 95s. And 95 is not an extremely high target. A lot of builds do 95. Fucking Arrow Storms does 95. I didn't say the situation is fine. But you can get Eclipse to 100 if that's really your target on any class. Like, first of all, I don't even see the point in getting Eclipse to 100 necessarily. Like, why do you care so much about having Eclipse level 100? I didn't level my Eclipse to 100 on like half my characters, I think. Doesn't really matter. Sure, I get like 3% more powerful. Or maybe 5 even. It's kinda nice, but yeah. Same reason you want orange, max HP, masterwork. True, I guess. Dude, I'm never gonna get that third blade, man. And actually, I don't really have to, huh? It doesn't have to be an 800, because I'm not actually using that in my hand. It's all good, name of the god. I have a third blade, I'm just looking for a good one. We'll find it eventually. I'm gonna be in Infernal Hots for a while. Am I an opening? I opened like 3 times already, I think. Greek street food. Can recommend. What pitcher I'm farming with the mighty throw Barb now? I don't know, something like 70s or something. Okay, I need to bring one of the squares to Nini. Seems she got an appetite. Kita quiero no apola. Uh-oh. Disqualified. Are you ready, Danger? Are you excited for later? Which cards are you doing? Are you doing Druid? Danger's gonna be in the PvP later. It's one of my Maxroll boys. No. No. Ah. PvP is in 40 minutes. And what's the problem with the hoodie? Hoodies are comfy. And they wore me a bald head.
That looks worn. I can fix it. You can still use these. Come back if you need the forge.
Campfires tomorrow. Today's PvP in half an hour. What's the holiday? Doesn't change. It's Carpenter Brute though. So something else. How do you switch weapons? You open this thing here, and then you can see this arsenal selection. You can press a hotkey. In this case, it's like a mouse, wheel, button, press. You can change it like this. See? Yeah, maybe I'll check that song later, but it was a bit too intense right now. I was eating souvlaki and kalamakia. Basically one is like meat and salad wrapped. The other is just like meat on a stick. And some fries. Almost done now. Touching the mouse and keyboard with grease hands should be a crime. Yeah, absolutely. Luckily I'm not doing that. I have 2 fingers left. Campfire is tomorrow. PvP in half an hour. For kill volley, why did Pokrun? Because he spent 100% of your resources every attack with Kabaleka and Midnight Sun. It's very effective. And it's Greek. It's like the most common Greek street food, basically. Oh, time to blast. Let's speed up these runs. Yeah, I need to prepare for the PvP later. I need energy, you know? Go to street food when you don't know what to eat? Yeah, just eat souvlaki. And souvlaki a day keeps the doctor away. How many ears will I collect? Ears? I don't know, I guess. They're pretty rare drops, to be fair, the ears. Last time I almost got one from everyone. I think I got two from like Chronix or something. I was missing one from Ava, I believe. Or two from Condas, I think. A horse, the best way to get Masterworking mats, not looking for off the side. A horse is pretty bad in that case. If you're looking for like veiled crystals and rawhide and stuff, you do boss rollers for that. It's the best place for anything. I mean, you also don't get like legendaries there, I guess, in boss rollers. But you can get uniques, you can sell for a lot of gold and then buy legendaries, I suppose. Isn't Undercity better for the side? Technically yes, but you tell me how many tribute of refinements you've gotten. $50 in the entire season? Exactly. They drop while they run. I mean, that must be pretty unlikely though, right? Or unless they have like some extra chance or something to drop in there. I'm not sure if that's like likely that they just get like another tribute and run into the city. C4 pay to win or like D3, well, arguably there is more pay to win in Diablo 4, but not really. It has a serious RMT problem. Alright, 1,300. Nice. I'm actually getting Paragons here slowly. Got a few Paragons already. You need too, I see. This attribute doesn't scale with more people. You just need to reach like level 4 on the reward and then you
Can I help?
get 2000. But with more people, it's similar to bosses, right? You can just like everyone opens one and then everyone can run with it. So you get 4 times the amount of stuff. Okay, if you're fast, I can do this and one more, I guess. Yeah, it's gonna be kinda tight though. Portal Pranks test has a really high chance to bring back totems. Interesting. But the Portal Pranks is pretty rare. But yeah, maybe if you have 4 people, that's actually a good sustain, I don't know. But does it give you like the same one that you invested? Or is that like just like a random, you know, refinement, harmony, I don't know. What's that beverage? It's almost water. But it's called Schweppes. But it's pretty close to water. It tastes like at least. How's Barb doing this season? One build, pretty OP, the rest pretty mid. Water in a can. Well, it's not exactly water. It's supposedly soda lemon, but it's so diluted. Okay. Actually, I think you should have gotten the other elite upgrade, because that's the one that gives you the double afterwards, I believe. First elites are unsellable and then chance doubled, I believe. That's the PTR tank plays in Eternal. That depends on the PTR. But I think lately we usually had a season theme. Dome Curse will become even more meta. Even more. And we'll see about that. But yeah, like, I can play hardcore on PTR, it's just that on PTR you don't want to do that, right? Because, you know, there's like kind of disease, lags, broken stuff, and then you lose your stuff, and you know, I need to limit test and so on, right? So, this is... Ah, here, this chance is doubled, okay. So it is actually... Searching elite. Wait, first Exalted elite, then Searching elite. Maybe both of them can lead to the double. Okay, it looks like Panda Glassjaw is joining us too. I asked him yesterday, I mean I raided him. If you don't know Panda, he's like a big hardcore blaster as well. He's actually one of the Gauntlet champions as well. He has done a lot of like Gauntlet rank 1s and stuff. And he's doing some sword guides on Maxroll lately. He's gonna join us for PvP later. And then looks like Ava, Condis, Danger, me, Panda. So at least 5. Macro can't join, unfortunately. So, not Sora is not there. Beat Dropper, I haven't heard of him. But okay. Looking nice. 5 people's okay, I think. You know, consider something like 2v2v2v2 or something. If you have an even number, but we'll see. Okay, this is my last run. So after this, I guess I have to drop out here because 12 minutes we start PvP, guys. What's the order or tier list for Infernal Hordes now? Well, Hellborn is still really good if you get all the Hellborn stuff. Otherwise, Elites is the second best, I'd say. Standards Elites can be better. I had a run earlier where you get like 1300 with like mostly Elite synergies. So if you get like Ether Fiend bonuses and then chance for Elite is doubled and more Ether Fiend bonuses, like it can get pretty crazy too. So Elites and Hellborn is usually what you're going for, and everything else is kind of mid. Masters with Elder Lords. Yeah, I've done it a bit last season. I guess that's still okay. If you get lots of like Master stuff and then like Elder Lord plus, and you start a wave with like 3 Masters and then kill a bunch of Elder Lords and they spawn more Masters. It's also not so bad, but I think it doesn't really catch up to like what the other stuff can do. Can you see a neck? I mean... Freshly shaved. Guess I might do like 1 or 2 speedruns or something. One more. Nah, it will be too late for the PvP. It's fine, I guess. Unless we do like a 6-wave one or something, but that's not really that good, I think. Neck picks, okay. Okay, twice out, thanks for the runs. Oh, that's a 6-wave. Okay, we're gonna do a quick 6-wave run, guys. Let's go. Let's see how much we got in 6 waves. Need 5 more minutes to get Panda all his obos. Oh, you said it now, huh? Oh well, that's fine. I just started a run. It's gonna be chilling there and waiting. Okay, Bois says, gonna put the sweat headband on. Got time to try hard. Yeah. So we do the 1-minute waves in 50 seconds. Let's go. Wait, no Banished Lords? Are we supposed to run Banished Lords on this? Maybe. But they already get overpower all the time. But yeah, eventually I will push. I will check again. Set up. I've not really been investing into amulets anyway. I've been mostly gaming gloves, yeah. Which are still not great. How long does it take to get to Paragon? 300? It can be done in like 70 hours or so, if you're fast. But most people will take probably more like double or triple that. Looks like I use a lot of resources. I might try Banished Lord. It's not a bad idea, I think, since we crit all the time anyway, and we overpower quite a bit. With Unbridled... Okay, the cost is 12, actually. It's very little. It's so little. Trying to get a build snack, it's difficult. Yeah, Emerald is always difficult. Log in. We can go voice already if you want, Ava. What's up, Philip? How can I resist when Ava uses this emote? Okay, let's just call him. Calling 10 people on Discord right now, guys.
Wait, why can't I hear you? Wait, hold on.
Hello?
Hello, there you go. Hi.
Yeah, I'm using push to talk.
Okay, fair.
How's it going?
Yeah, going good. I'm looking forward to not dealing any damage.
I'm looking forward to dealing a lot of damage.
Oh no, not like this.
Oh man.
Hello, Panda.
Hello.
Come on, guys.
Oh,
This
did
is
you
gonna
get your character ready?
Yeah, so danger is getting me. I'm about to hit 35, but I only have like 400 ovals, so I'm gonna have to ovals still. I think.
Okay, then yeah, speedrun that shit. Alright. Maybe I'll do one more Infernal Horde then.
Yeah.
What build is he carrying you with?
I think he's playing Lightning Storm right now.
Okay, so I guess these runs are probably something like 2 minutes-ish. And it's like how much? 240 or something? 200?
Yeah. Yeah, it might be. If we think about it, like, it's gonna probably be like 20 minutes, right?
Okay.
I mean, by the time everyone gets here and we get ready, it's gonna be pretty fine, I think.
I'm glad Panda's joining at least.
Yeah.
What class are you doing?
I'm just gonna do sorcerer, right? Like, I'll probably get wrecked, but I don't care. We're just doing it for fun, right?
Well, and for
You should have
ears.
seen. You should have seen last event. Woo!
It was bloody.
Yeah.
Lots of ears we've had that event. That was fun.
Chat says hi, I should tell you.
Hi, chat.
Yeah, hi, chat.
Hey guys.
Hi Danger, how's it going?
Pretty good.
Alright. You're gonna participate too, right? Yeah, you said that. Yeah, okay.
What's up?
You're participating too, not just carrying Panda right now.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. What class are you doing?
Druid.
Oh wait,
Druid.
we're actually gonna have like pretty wide class representation then.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly.
Did you make a new character, Eva?
Nah.
Okay, yeah, I was thinking about rerolling, but I was like, okay, fuck it, I was gonna do another round of Rogue and see how it is. And, okay, so I have 2 Rogues, 1 Druid, 1 Stork so far. Interesting.
Pondus is probably gonna be here, right? So we're gonna have Barb.
Yeah, we're gonna have a Barb, so we're missing a Necro and a Spiritborn. I don't mind.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
That's the best for
You
Necro.
swap to Spiritborn, Panda?
Bone
Yeah,
Spirit
yeah,
was,
yeah. Whenever you're ready, you can join me, or I can join you
Okay.
once you're done.
Okay, I'm gonna join
Why
up.
make crazy the people? What do you mean, Philip?
How's my mic, by the way? Is it too
Just
loud?
found
or-
this.
It's good for me.
Ah. It's not the aspect. I
Hello.
think. It's just like
it's
Hello.
those 2 stats
Hey,
is
how's
good.
it going?
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's nothing crazy. I
Alright,
think.
now you carry me, because you swapped to level 60 Spiritborn.
Uh-oh.
We can do it even faster. We can do like 70s.
My bad. I accidentally clicked to cancel.
I really should change my build on my Spiritborn to something that actually moves forward.
Wait, I still selected the rock splitter or what?
Yeah.
Oh no.
I've played like an entire of like 1 hour since last time we played, like last Sunday.
You just found some oboes and that's it.
Yep.
Wait, what have you been up to?
I was renovating a home, and then my normal 9 to 5 has been taking a lot of time. So I haven't really had any time.
Okay, I see.
I saw you playing some rogue though, like on stream and stuff. Like, how does like actual endgame rogue feel? Does it feel decent right now?
Yeah, I'm actually pretty satisfied.
That's good.
So I did a bunch of different builds. I still want to do more. I want to do TB soon, depending on what they announce tomorrow. I'm waiting if they are potentially announcing TB buffs. If not, then I will just play it like this week. And yeah, I'm looking forward for that. But yeah, I've played like a lot of stuff with Barrage, like, you know, all the proc builds basically. I've tried Victimize, the so-called Casino Rogue. That was funny. So there was like an idea around Frostburn, Doombringer, and Azarath that eventually just turned into Azarath plus Surge and Fist of Fate. That was pretty solid actually. This is a really nice farming build for sure for Torment 4. You just like have so much like a hit, you blast down everything as soon as the arrow hits them. Feels pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, Sorcerer is also in the situation where our damage is so bad that we're like, heck yeah, Elemental Surge, Frostburn.
That is fucking dire, like.
Yeah, no, in that case it was actually fine because this build can actually push like, I don't know, close to 100 actually. So it's not bad.
Yeah, it is strong.
I don't know, man. You got shattered.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah.
You don't enjoy having a lucky hit 10% chance to find a boss you actually can use? Man,
Yeah,
I think I had like 5 dead ends in
nice, congrats, man.
in this pit.
What changes would you want to see then, Woody, for Twisting Blades?
I mean, I am not something that we'll do in a mid-season patch, I think, but long term, I would like to see Blade Dancer aspect removed and just become one of the upgrades sort of skill, and the other upgrade becoming returning blades based, you know, mega buff the returning blades kind of playstyle.
I would have loved to see size increase in some capacity.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. If we had a temper for size increase, that'd be cool.
Yeah, like I would like to have two playstyles basically. One where I have the spinny thing, and one where I have just the returning blades.
Yeah.
Because I have played Twisting Blades without it at some point, Monka TOS, but you know, there was a time when I did play without Blade Dancers, let's say, and that was probably the most fun I've ever had in this game on the build.
I love Twisting Blades, yeah.
Like Twisting Blades with no Blade Dancer, man, it's just so much fun. I hope they make this viable.
Whenever I did the Blue Rogue challenge after you, I was playing Twisting Blade, and it was actually, it's so crazy how much fun I was having while having like no aspects and just like using Twisting Blade to like pull it, like it, because its positioning matters so much and the moment-to-moment combat feels so good.
Yeah,
I think the sad part of the Twisting Blades is that it's very much designed around the pace of the game that we used to have, and it's very difficult for it to be applied to the current game pace unless you're like literally Sonic the Hedgehog, like just running through enemies and having return blades going.
Yeah, that is true. I think this is mostly a problem of Twisting Blades largely being like a poison build, and not so much like a Shadow Imbue. Like if you could like properly play Shadow Imbue, for example, and just blow up shit with Shadow Imbue, for example, in T4, it wouldn't be so bad. You know, if the Twisting Blades one-shots some small stuff and then the Shadow Imbue one-shots the rest, or something like that, you know, this will be fine. You know, we can do this on old school speedrunning. But yeah, I do agree with that. It's like, it's fun to play Twisting Blades, but it has become just not a fast enough build anymore, which is kind of wild to think that this used to be like those speed builds, you know?
Yeah, it was blazing fast, yeah.
Yeah, and now it's just like, okay, you know, it works, but it's nowhere near the top, right, in terms of speed.
Yeah,
I mean, any build where you got to stop and like actually think about positioning is gonna struggle compared to the like blast the whole screen, keep moving strategy.
Yeah, it's either that the return blade that leaves a poison dot so large that you don't need to stay, or that you basically slow down the game pace, right? Like as it is right now. And it's really weird.
Yeah.
Because there used to be a time where like the return blade just 100% poison damaged the entire health bar of the enemy, and you can just keep on running, right? With everything that it hit. That is just not the case right now.
Yeah. I
But for
mean,
me-
actually, the if we're talking about the poison, right? Like the old bugs that we had.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny because now if you have blade dance on a two-handed weapon, it's actually more damage than we used to have with the bug. It's 120% now on the spin.
Yeah, it's just like the product of it is still less though. Because you basically
You're still missing
It
some
just-
stuff, yeah.
yeah, like it's basically a 20% buff from what it used to be, but then you lose the double effectiveness of the
Yeah, you had another
aspect.
aspect there.
Yeah. But
I mean,
it's
it's not far
not
off, you
bad.
know? It's not far off.
Yeah, it's not far off, no. It's just like super awkward to be scaling essentially what's, the physical side of it, just to get more poison. In a way.
I don't know, I like actually this whole, like, how poison imbuement scales. I kind of like that actually, with like scaling the base of the skill and then also the poison. Like, benefiting from the skill ranks twice, like a Shaco, for example, is like so big on a build like this. And it feels pretty good.
I would have liked it to be what it used to be. Basically that additive that scaled the core damage of the skill would have remained its separate multiplier just for poison imbuement calculations, because I think it added enough depth to the optimization for it that it made it interesting. But,
Yeah, I found it kind of too OP, to be honest. And also,
Yeah,
like,
but
it would
it's-
also lead to scenarios where, like, you need to, like, masterwork your core skill damage or something, triple every slot, and, this would be a nightmare, man. Because it would just be so big, right?
Yeah, but it's kind of like the same thing as now, but less. How do I say it? It's less interesting because you still just scale whatever stat is, giving you the highest return, right? It just happens
Yeah, but
to.
the
be
problem
another
is that
stat
with
now.
what you suggest, one stat is just like 7 times better than the next best stat, right? And this is not usually the case. Usually there's like, okay,
yeah.
you kind of want the crit, but the dex is also fine, or something,
Yeah. Kind of like how precision and crit damage is right now for every
Yeah, precision and crit damage is... oof, yeah.
it's the same thing there. Like crit
And then you have
damage
the trigger tags on top, yeah, just get 10 ranks of trigger tags, and then have like 5,000 base crit damage, and that gets into 15,000 at the end, and then, yeah, okay.
Easy. Nah, but I do think that I think that's a tuning thing, because you could just do like a negative multiplier or whatever, so that you don't get full return on the second. Like it's just a numbers game, right? You could make it, it takes 30% of the base skill damage or something like that, right? To give it like an incentive to go duo scaling without it overtaking by a massive amount. But yeah, I mean, I think like if they would just increase the size of the twisting blades, like the rotation, I would already be fine with twisting blades. Even its curse state. I think the limiting factor of like how small it is with tempering and everything and what that does.
I mean,
is,
we have many ways of pulling stuff these days, so we have tons of death traps, we have the Shroud of Kanduras, we have Vortex. There's like many ways to just like pull stuff to you all the time as well if you want. That kind of makes up for it as well, I think, if you try.
Yeah,
I think I will try something like that for like speedrunning.
I think it works. The question is like, you sort of pigeonhole yourself into a build that needs to stand still to do stuff. Because I was trying the.
Yeah, man, what's wrong with that?
I don't know, man. I like to go fast.
They should make a pair of Uber boots that let you move while channeling.
Yeah, definitely quite an insignificant item, actually.
Yeah,
I was
think
testing,
if more of the channeling were like Dance of Knives and Whirlwind, it would feel better if you could move while channeling.
Mm.
You don't always have to be spinning, right? But moving is really nice.
I think the stutter stuffing stuff in with how the game is designed right now, with how fast we're doing stuff, it feels clunky, in a bit, like in a way, but it's not necessarily bad. Like I was testing some inner sight random shenanigans twisting blades with strike twice, and like how it looked when you had 4,000 blades rotating around you, like it just felt cool. You would be able to move like
Yeah,
that.
it's amazing.
But the problem is like you can't hit air, so you can't get the blades rotating around you right now.
Yeah. Yeah, but when you have a giga attack speed and you have like 5.5 attacks per second, and then you spinny blades around you, have like 10 blades spinning at all times. It's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Feels good. I'm quite excited to play some TB. Yeah? I did it a bit on the PTR actually, yeah? And I refined my setup a bit. So I wanna see how this.
I really do want it to become meta again. I like really miss Twisting Blades meta. I mean, I really liked Poison Imbuement overall. But
Yeah, I'm gonna play good old like Shadow and Cold TB or something.
oh, like
But
the
yeah.
Barber meta? Barber meta. Twisting
Barb,
Blades
yeah,
Imbuement.
exactly, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean this is how I like did the races in the first like 2 seasons, I think, or something. Like just like Shadow and sometimes Cold, sometimes even without, just Shadow, like Shadow and Fizz or something. I mean, I don't really see us going to like a Fizz build, but
I tried Fizz twisting blades in season 2. It was fun. It just wasn't a lot of damage.
I guess the bigger problem of Twisting
these
Blades is just Shadow
back then,
Imbuement
but-
being too weak these days. Like Shadow Imbuement has like no real endgame purpose. So even on a chemical admixture build, I don't know, at least on the PTR I tried it a bit and it wasn't really going anywhere, I feel, with Shadow Imbue. And if you don't even play admixture, then Shadow Imbue is never going to do anything. So
really-
it's like, yeah.
I really think the Shadow Imbue should go away from being more or less like quote-unquote flat damage, because it's a very small percentage and you scale off of the
Yeah.
ability used for it.
Yeah, I guess
Yeah,
it could
I
be
feel like
similar
maybe
to
it's
Poison
Spiritborn.
Imbue, right? Where it's like it takes damage from the hit, but this might also just be a bit weird because, like with Poison Imbue, you just kind of like ramp up the dodge, right? And X ability does like X damage over X hits or something. But like on Shadow Imbue, this would probably just like you also ramp it up. It's just like poison. It's just like that it has a burst at the end or something, or what? Because if it's just like based on the hit of the skill, and then you have like rapid fire with like 5 hits, and you have I don't know, pen shot with 1 big hit, then pen shot would be just way better, right?
Could it be something like lucky hit would make you just victimize, but when you hit with a ability that is marked with Shadow Imbuement, then that it could detonate or something? Make it like full state AoE every single time you hit, instead of being like, well, I bonked it from 100 to 0, now I explode for more damage.
Yeah, I don't think that it really needs like a huge mechanical rework. It just needs like a way to scale better. I kind of like where Shadow Imbue is. Like it feels good to use and all that. It just kind of falls off too hard. I think I just need to fix that, and that's it. It's fine
feel
that
like
Shadow
Shadow-
Imbuement is confined to a farming purpose. And if they do like ever like any kind of like bigger imbuement reworks, for example, I suggested something lately where I would like to see something like just charges for your imbuments that you use 1 by 1 and not all at once, and then recharge much faster, but only 1 by 1, for example, and you can like toggle it basically. You toggle on your imbuement and then you toggle on the other imbuement. You can like do multi imbuments, and then you use like 1 charge, 2 charges, 3 charges. You toggle it off, or something like that. So like that, you could actually have like way more like mixing of imbuments, and then like maybe combining effects, and you can have like an aspect where you get an extra bonus for something like the Toxic Alchemist, or what is it, the Icy Alchemist stuff. These could actually go back to being like multi-imbuement like aspects or something, for example, or you could make more like that, for example.
Yeah,
So
I was
there's-
making basically the same suggestion. Basically change the imbuement to be duration instead of charges, and then any charging mechanic, charge mechanic we have right now, just change that to increasing the duration. Sort of like how... Is it Ravager that can be converted kind of the same way?
Okay, yeah, I don't really want duration. I think it's still fine as like a set number of hits, but I would like to spend charges and gain charges individually, 1 by 1, basically. So I can I have like all 3 moons on a bar, and they all have like, let's say, 5 charges at the start, and I start with Shadow Imbuement. I attack 2 times. I have 3 charges left. Then I switch to Cold Imbuement. I attack 3 times. I have 2 charges left. Meanwhile, my Shadow Imbuement has replenished 1 charge. you know. And then I switch to poison to finish him off after I have the shadow buff and the freeze. Or I don't know. You know. At least the potential for some build like that would be pretty interesting, I think. Alright, I'm gonna log on my rogue now, let's go. Are you blasting, guys?
We're like halfway.
Thanks for runs.
Oh, this is dueling time?
Yeah, this isn't dueling.
Well,
Which zone do you want to do? Do you want to go in the other zone this time? Or do you want to go in the...
Yeah,
same
the other zone
zone
is
or
too
not?
large, I think, right? We should probably do this when we have, like, let's say 8 people or something.
Okay, so back down to the southern one.
Yeah. I'm gonna make a party.
Connors and I are in the party.
Okay, what difficulty are you on?
Expert right now.
Do we want to do expert again, or do we want to do a different?
I think expert is probably going to be okay.
I think a cheese kid is.
Depends on how much damage we have. Like, I haven't really tested how much damage we do.
yeah, you guys have like 3 jigs each, so you guys are fine on expert, I believe.
The banished lord version of the build. It's quite good. Yeah, banished lord definitely makes sense on a build like this.
Don't have a lot of damage aspects. That's a
I still
problem.
like making my setup right now.
Like, I have items, just not... I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, let's get over here, Condis. Let's
I need to change cross player. I wanna watch this.
I could stream it, but...
Hello, James.
Hey, Condis, you're streaming it, aren't you?
Yeah, I do.
Come on, get over here then.
Are you
Are
streaming
you
too,
still
Ava?
playing? Nah, no streaming. I haven't been bothered to set it up again. I could, but I don't know how my my audio set up. Okay.
So I'm gonna be spectating. Do you guys have any weird AoE or something?
I'm Blood Boil.
Okay.
It's a very weak one.
Alright.
Baby Blood Boil.
Alright, I wanna see
Alright.
this. Okay.
Are you ready?
You guys ready? Okay, I'm gonna do a countdown. 3,
That's gonna be fast, I believe.
2, 1. Alright, go. Holy. I see big damage here. Dude,
what?
Connors has a fucking Herculean spectacle.
Nice.
What the fuck?
What? Why even kill? Like.
Earthquake.
Oh.
Yeah,
Wait.
I got stuck.
Ay.
Okay, that's good, man.
This is gonna be. Hey, don't kill enemies. I'll get more XP.
Oh yeah, I got level up. Yeah.
Oh, I have a lot of blood boils there. I don't think we want to
I
fight.
have your ear.
Wait, you actually got my ear from that?
Yeah.
Wait, I didn't see the ear though. What? It's like
No,
personal.
it's
loot.
personal.
Is
Yeah, it's personal.
that
Yeah.
command? Yeah.
Oh man, that sucks, man. You needs to be like a shared loot, man.
All right, you wanna go again?
Okay.
I can test something, so yeah, go.
Alright.
Oh. What
Okay.
the hell?
Oh, no, okay, that was fast.
Not good.
I don't know why my earthquake.
Dude, why did you do so
go
much
off.
damage? What the fuck is this? I have a massive earthquake. Why is the earthquake so large?
Yeah, why is your earthquake like massive?
Why is it so big?
Oh yeah, that's the tag, but I didn't see the earthquake.
What?
I
We've
don't
been.
know why.
I think this round is gonna be very explosive. Holy.
Dude, fucking Ava is still playing
hit
Flurry,
me
man,
once.
after all this time.
What do you take on this?
Hit me just once, so I don't die immediately.
Okay.
Okay, it works now. Okay.
This doesn't do that. Oh, dude, this does so much damage. What?
The visual effect sucks for this. What the fuck?
Wait, what are you doing there? Is this a Mighty Throw or what?
No. Do you want to check yourself?
Dude, that does
Just hit
so
me
much
once.
damage.
Oh, what the fuck?
Wait.
Wait. Oh, because I was on normal.
Oh, you went back to his own.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
Cronus
need to
just
change for
disappeared.
expert.
Dude, like, that is gonna do so much damage. Okay. That earthquake actually claps, by the way. That is actually crazy. I think duels are gonna be like 10 seconds.
Invite me.
No dual PvP is good because it's not just one shots Omega roll.
I mean, hey, Woody, can you just stand over here in a sec? For a sec?
What are you doing?
No, you were standing in a minefield, so I was casually running through it.
Well, I have my own minefield here.
Oh no, Monka.
And
Do you think I can
an
live
earthquake. What?
Wait, I want to see if I can live it. No! Nope! Okay, we're gonna be killing each other in like 5 seconds.
Yeah, it sounds like we are already getting too OP.
Ay, ay, ay.
So are you still playing mostly the same shit as before, with Bloodboiling and Flurry?
Yep.
Okay.
But you guys have like OP runes, I'm not doing any damage with runes.
What the fuck, man? What is killing me? Do you have thorns or what? Do you have razor blade?
Earthquake killed you.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah, I mean, I was unironically just dying to your earthquake as well, Woody. Like, that earthquake is not okay.
Wow. It seems extremely strong.
This is gonna be so explosive.
Wait, is Earthquake considered damage over time, or is this actually hitting?
Yeah.
No.
Isn't it?
No.
It's hitting?
I believe so.
It's supposed to be damage over time, I think.
It can crit. But it can crit.
Actually, no, yeah.
It's not dot because it can
It's damage over time, but not a dot.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Okay, wanna do a duel? Anyone?
Sure.
Alright. I'm going from left.
Alright, let me know.
Ready?
Mm-hmm.
3, 2, 1, go.
Uh-oh.
Where are you?
He's like, right
Very stealthy rogue.
after me. Go. He was here.
You're probably gonna come the other side, aren't you? You sneaky, sneaky. Oh! Wait, you're still playing Days? Oh no!
Oh, the blood boils.
No! Hey!
Oh man. Tough.
Okay, it's gonna be very, very explosive this time around. Then I actually think that might be fun because that means like turning in is gonna be very, very difficult this time around.
Yeah, I think so too.
It's gonna be the battle of the sneaky. Alright, Connors, you wanna go again?
Yeah, sure.
Alright.
3, 2, 1, fight!
Fight! Oh!
Easy.
Damn.
Actually, Yurik's is tankier than I thought.
Connors 1-1?
Yeah, why not?
Ready?
Ready?
Okay.
3, 2, 1, fight!
Oh my god, man.
I didn't even attack. I didn't even attack. It was just an earthquake.
This is insane, man. Why does it do so much damage?
Yeah. Nailing Cry plus Iron Skill, so I'm invincible, and then just pot for.
That's crazy.
Earthquake.
Yeah. Alright, let's see if I can actually go through that. You
I
ready?
think it's actually nuts, man.
Wait,
Oh, this is gonna
5
be...
seconds.
Alright, sure.
Yeah, if I start the fight with like 90% of health, so I can pot immediately, then it's broken.
Yeah,
you ready?
You can always pot.
Ready? Ready?
Alright. 3, 2, 1, go.
That earthquake is so large, man. This is just a normal rune? That's insane. Dude, fucking Shadow Clone, man.
Alright. So we are going to be able to beat each other. It's just going to be very technical for a lot of these fights.
That's fun. That's fun.
That's actually really fun.
That's fun, yeah.
Why does Connors have a Terrorist Might equipped?
Stunks.
I mean, he just found it at level 35, right?
Sure.
Yeah, but
Okay, what do we do now? Stand off. It's like in the Western, you know, 3 people. How much damage does my Earthquake do if I just drop it here?
it does a lot of damage, man.
Yeah, it
like,
does a lot of damage.
What the fuck, man? That's
like
actually
I have,
insane.
Like,
I have meteorite.
do you want to
and,
look at mine?
but did you both find a fucking earthquake?
Yes.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
I have Potion and Earthquake. It's my only rune combo. I don't have a second rune combo though. I have 4.
I won't have a rune.
Yeah, I have 4 visual runes.
I evade summon wolves, but it doesn't work.
Hmm.
Oh no, he's here. Boy!
I'm gonna drop a rune for Panda. At least he can get something, maybe.
No! A boy!
Wait, what was that?
I can give you meteorites if you want to use meteorites.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't
doesn't
have an
attack you,
offering
what the
though
hell?
either, right?
I stun him and then he dies.
Oh, you
Wait,
know what I
oh,
should have
good.
done was I should have done the main quest up to the point where we get the like guaranteed runes or whatever.
Can we check how much damage does the doggo do?
Sure. I'll hit it once so you can text me. Well,
Nothing, I guess.
4 damage.
But it does vulnerable.
Yeah.
sneaky, sneaky, whoop. Bonk,
Why am I getting meteorites?
bonk. Because meteorite is what I have. It's the only rune I have.
How long is the Earthquake
Average-
last? It's 4 seconds, right?
It's very long. Oh no.
Oh my god, man, this is
The
gonna be stupid.
kamikaze rogue. The kamikaze rogue. Ah, this is gonna be so much fun.
Okay, how far are you guys, by the way?
Yeah, I'm at like 1400 or something. Danger had to take just like a short break.
Oof.
I mean, I would just say spend the 1400 and then we just
Yeah,
go.
yeah,
I can
Yeah.
maybe
they just
drop
wanna
you
wait,
some
I don't
stuff.
care.
Yeah,
Like
just spend it now, and okay, Panda's gonna be a bit scuffed today, and this is how it is, I guess. Just try to get something in every slot or something.
Yeah. It'll be fine.
You will
We're
get
just here for
stuff
fun
while
anyways.
farming as
I'm
well.
not expecting to rock it with my.
Yeah, what happens if you
To be
hit
fair-
36 while playing?
No,
I
but
hope
that's
you
gonna
guys
Just
happen.
disqualify.
Yeah, we're gonna level up while playing, that's fine, yeah.
Disqualify yourself.
So, okay, so, the objective is to get the most shards possible. So if everyone's gonna write down how many shards they have right now,
Okay, let's check.
just put it into the Discord chat, I guess.
Here, let me inject you with some runes. But like not overpowered stuff, you know, like
404, nice, Eva.
On this!
Okay.
Little earthquake.
And of course, a bonus
the hit.
for collecting 1 ear from everyone.
So it's most ears, it's one of every ear, and then red dust, or are we just doing one of every ear and red dust?
I mean, we don't really have prices or anything, right? It's just like, okay, who got the most red dust?
Ears are random, so that's kind of.
Yeah,
sucks.
ears are
To go
random,
for
but it's just like for the rules, you know?
Yeah,
If you get
that's
ears.
just a bonus.
Yeah. Thanks, yeah, Poro.
You have such a minefield around you right now, Connors. It's so... it's probably like 30 of the blood boiling around you. Would if you hug Connors for a second, I can show you a magic trick.
Thank you.
You guys still haven't dropped any ears, by the way, at all from this.
And these blood boys are actually too strong, man. It's crazy how strong they are.
Yeah, and this is a min roll. I have a min roll, like blood boiling.
Okay.
So I would have done
They
double.
don't show for me, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have like very low base life.
wait.
Right? It's just how
So
it's-
you drop blood boils and then you just dash in them and explode them.
Yep.
Yeah, just stack like 50 blood boys when you are doing the event for those charts, and yeah,
Nice silence
you're
shot.
fine.
Connors, can you equip the earthquake for like 2 seconds? I can just see how much damage I do without blood boil.
Wait. Again, please.
If you can actually let me just see how much damage to do without a blood boil. You just try to stay alive.
Okay, so you want me to drop it so I don't. Okay, give me a second.
Yes, I don't just insta execute myself from earthquake dropping on my forehead.
Okay, go for it.
Alright. It's actually not terrible damage, I guess. Like,
Well, how many of these runes should I use though?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
Panda, you're gonna be a bit scuffed compared to the rest, so just like use runes, it's fine. Yeah, so
Yeah.
I can set us up a bit better next time.
Wait, are we adding sockets? Are we allowed to add sockets?
No.
No.
Well, in your case,
You
I don't know,
gotta
just do like, you know, like gamble your stuff, and if you don't have one, just use a rune word somewhere. Usually it's supposed to be like all self-found, no NPCs, interactions, basically.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
I'd
mean,
rather that.
some rich guy tripped in Saragar and dropped like 50 runes, so...
Okay.
No, I'm kidding, I didn't...
no. Mighty Throw actually does a lot of damage.
It's not even overpowered. You want to see how much it does with overpower?
No, thank you. This
It's funny, Condis is hitting the air.
is gonna hurt. Ow!
Ooh.
Ow!
Yeah, just an.
I just doing like lunging strike, frenzy or some shit into the air. Or what?
Lunging strike and double swing for keeping up berserking too.
Okay. It looks hilarious.
Okay. Yeah, it
Pick a
is
pee.
damage. Oh. And then blood burn.
Oh, here!
Ah, this year doesn't count.
Nah, I'll drop it in the town.
Someone in chat says add a win category for most rituals completed, but they need me to track that.
That's hard.
It's gonna be
right?
a bit annoying.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard.
If you had like a dedicated moderator for this event, this will be fine, I think. But we don't have that, I know.
Then you would need a dedicated moderator for each stream, right?
Well, I think you could have one person, you know, like watching a one. I think that would be okay.
Yeah, like if everyone has like VOD or something, then he can just jump around or multi-twitch.
True.
Danger? I'm not sure if I have you on a friend list.
I guess we'll find out. I'm still putting my build together.
Okay, where do I put my points later, actually? I got this already. Guess Rugged is not really gonna be too helpful unless Panda is going ham with Firewall or something.
I can see Conde sitting here. I am not staying close.
No re-rolling, right, too? I mean, I don't have any resources to re-roll anyways,
Nope.
but...
No.
Just dropped stuff. No imprints.
Conde's just like hit me off the horse with one hit.
It's literally
Sorry.
Gamba. It's Gamba the game.
Oh, 751 gold.
Oh,
Let's go.
oh yeah, because you put your earthquake too.
That's also the Earthquake, actually. I have pretty serious damage.
I wonder if you die just from the minefield that is there now.
Yeah, we can find out.
Where is it?
Nope, half health.
Oh wait, it's you have to walk into the minefield, right? Okay.
Yeah. That unstoppable is lasting a long time. Oh.
You have a fucking penitent Greaves, I just see.
Yep.
Oh my god, man.
Wait, that's allowed?
Oh, you found one, I
Rupture.
guess. So.
Oh.
I mean,
Oh, no.
he's easier to spot now, so easy.
Oh, I deleted all my uniques thinking we're not allowed to use them.
Oh no.
It's fine. Not like I had any
Dude,
good
that
uniques
daze
on it.
is so annoying.
Oh my god, dude.
That's a good ability for three mining the party.
Condis just walks in and throws one weapon.
The arrow storm deals absolutely no damage.
Interesting, actually, because it's also a proc aspect, right? But you have to ramp it up and stuff, and you need both. You have only one, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Wait, I can't link items in chat. Wait, is it like say chat? No.
No.
Dude, I can't link an item to you guys.
You can't link. You can't link on local. Yeah, you need to be in party or brief.
Oof.
Wait, I want to check one thing, Ava. Don't move.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because great, right? If I sit on your face, yeah, I was gonna. What? Oh no, never mind. That sucks.
I sneezed. Ow. The earthquake does so much damage.
And it wasn't actually the earthquake, but I had to press potion.
Wasn't it the last tick of the...
It's the only trigger I have. I have only one trigger, which is the healing potion, so that's what I got. Every time I press potion, I get an earthquake.
I wonder how much I heal now.
It's not hardcore, guys.
Conus, can you just create the earthquake and I hit you, and we'll see if I... Okay. If I can... No, there's no way!
Found an ear on the ground.
Oh no.
That's the one I couldn't get last time, man. The elusive Ava ear. Okay, Conus, only one.
3,
Okay. Yeah.
2, 1. Fight!
Oh my god, man.
Oh,
Wait, did you see me?
Yes.
Wait, how do you see me?
You can see the contours.
You have like StarCraft 2 cloak, right?
Ah, okay. So it's not... Okay, so you actually saw me coming. Okay.
Yeah, like the air moves. Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of sucks that concealment is not really, concealing you enough, I feel. PvP, people just see you. So you see me the same way that I see myself, or what?
No.
No, it's way worse, but you still can see it.
Okay.
I mean, you can still... look...
I mean, just do it.
Yeah.
Ava, and then he will see.
Yeah, I don't see Ava. Wait, what?
You see the footsteps.
Yeah, I see the footsteps, okay. That's it. You just see the footsteps.
Yeah, it's very hard to see.
Wait, can you do it again?
Ow.
Okay. Yeah, you see the footsteps, okay.
Okay. Not cool, bro.
Hey, you hit me while we're testing stuff, you know?
I wanted to show that I can see you.
Oh, I believe you. What is dazing me? Is it lucky hit daze? Like in Kasu?
That was a smoke grenade.
Oh.
Oh, it's interesting. The earthquake is exactly as large as the death trap. Look.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah.
Oh no! God, this bonking me with a...
That's a death highest pit clear, yeah. Probably 150.
I mean, I can deal damage every 10 seconds. So
Also, that can do 150 for sure.
it's not the perfect idea, but it works.
Hey, it hurts. It hurts a lot. Oh no. Actually, Death Trap almost kills me.
Death Trap does a lot of damage.
Yeah, I have I have a lot of damage with my death trap. Wait a minute. You have thorns, and I'm losing a Dark Shroud when I hit you with my puncture. What the hell, dude?
Wait, I do have thorns?
I don't know. Like, when I hit you, I lose a Dark Shroud.
Yeah, I have 5 thorns from
Yeah.
somewhere.
I don't even see it. I don't even take damage. I literally took 0 damage, but I lose a Dark Shroud.
It's actually a bug.
Because
Thorns is indirect damage, and it shouldn't be direct damage.
Huh. Wait, so could I... No, I can't reduce it with, like, dot damage reduction, right?
No.
It's still different. Okay.
It's it probably doesn't get reduced at all. Actually,
Hmm.
It's probably good that it does work with Dark Shroud.
Yeah, actually I do take damage. I took like 1 damage.
Yeah, I see like 1 damage tick.
Okay. Funny.
I'm a. Oh no, Monka.
I was gonna fight in my minefield here of my own.
Oh no.
Wait, do you guys have crossplay off?
Yes, Panda. Danger as well, you have to turn it off.
Yeah, well, I'll be right back in just a minute.
Did you add me, by the way, Danger? So I invite you. I posted in the Discord.
Greetings. Don't go any further.
Oh, another ear. What the?
You know what the funniest part is, Woody? When you're marked with inner sight, I actually see the inner sight mark running around in stealth.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah.
That's nasty. I mean,
Wait,
it kind
actually...
of makes sense. I think that's actually lore accurate, to be honest.
Yep. No, I'm stuck! Wait, what stunned me while I was hitting you? That
Ground
was...
stomp.
Okay.
Oh.
I think we definitely have to go for level 15 characters again next time, by the way. This is getting a bit out of hand, yeah.
I think 35 is the absolute limit.
Okay, so level 15, but going campaign, so you get runes, right?
I don't think you can hit level 15 before getting runes. Or get the runes before
runes
15.
should be banned, honestly.
Yeah, maybe just ban runes as well. That's fine.
Yeah.
Like we use runes, but not gems, and gems are like 9 vulnerable damage or stuff like that.
Stonks. That would increase my additive bucket by...
Not the 5 willpower, man.
I mean, 5 willpower, that would be an increase.
I mean, I don't have all Lilith altars, so...
Oh, yeah.
I should be pushing it.
Danger, turn off crossbow.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh, I can't leave party.
You
just
need to
set
be
your
an
difficulty to expert, yeah.
You need to be an expert, yeah. It's gonna kick you out if you're not on the same difficulty.
Oh yeah, Woody, do you know what I realized?
Something like gold boss mats. No price right now.
Shadow Clone mimics your blood boiling.
What?
Yeah, wait, hold on. I'll just show it from... I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 from that flurry. I think that is more than I would normally get.
What the hell?
Oh no. Don't.
Okay. No.
Alright, I'm good.
I don't know, Steven. It's not easy to join someone else's instance, I think. Even when there's not many people usually here.
Wait, Familiar's range is so fucking busted.
Ah, wait, Panda's here. Okay, what about Danger?
And, you are clapping. That is hurting. What?
I mean, I need an invite, no?
Yeah, you need to turn off crossplay.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay.
You know what I need to do is I need to get a lightning spell. I can't get the familiar out that I want.
Are you sure you did that, Danger? Because it still says
yeah.
Yeah, you have both off. There's 2 settings.
Crossplay, cross network play.
Can someone else invite Panda? Can you invite him?
It says crossplay settings must match. Are you on console, Danger?
Yeah.
Oh, he is on console. Ah, I didn't realize.
Well, then all of us need to log out and...
okay. Okay, we have to turn it on then. Okay, log out and turn it on. Okay,
so
I didn't realize.
We turning both on then, yeah? Or
Yeah.
Yeah, both on.
Do we? Okay. Yeah, I was like, why am I turning it off? I have to guys are PC.
I didn't know
Oh,
that
I
you're
need
on
the
console.
lightning familiar.
I'm actually on
I'm sorry.
GameCube.
Oh god.
Yeah. Nintendo Switch.
Oh, suddenly it's night in this zone. Interesting.
Yeah, like that's
Actually,
weird. Same for me.
Alright, let's I'll join
Easier
you,
to
Connors.
conceal yourself if it's night.
Alright, I'm in the same layer as Condes. Have we all set difficulty to expert then?
Yeah, set your difficulty to expert.
Yeah, okay.
Otherwise we're not gonna be in the same world. Wait, dash feels so slow compared to flurry. Look on this, like look at the difference, right? Oh wait, we need to set Mark for blood.
Okay.
I can't invite Panda now. Did you forget your crossbow?
Yeah. I don't know what I was thinking. I logged out and then logged back in like an idiot.
Like, look how fast this dash is, right? It's like literally
Yeah.
instant. And then look at this.
I mean, that's something that they are changing with animations with damaging spells, right? So
Hold on.
maybe
Yeah,
dash
maybe.
is just set like that.
Yeah. I don't think dash animation length gets faster.
Yeah, since it doesn't get scaled with attack speed,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
But flare does.
Yeah, but I have no attack speed. I have literally 0.
Panda just appeared like.
Okay, so okay, Panda is here.
Manifestation.
Danger. So I'm gonna wait until Danger is here and then kick him from party and see if that works.
I'm here.
Oh no, chain lightning's
You
gonna.
want me to be next to you, or?
Yeah, just come here. Don't attack each other, guys. We're gonna start now, by the way.
We have 3. Oh, yeah. We have 3 earthquake.
Yeah, don't go back to your own zone. Okay, so everyone is in the same instance, guys. We're all here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so go to town maybe and then just spread out, right?
Oh, can you just spread
Just
out right
mark,
away?
mark for blood,
Wait, how
everyone.
does this work?
Yeah, add mark for blood, and we spread out somewhere in the zone. So everyone just picks like one direction and just goes there, and then we start.
Okay,
I'll
north
go
for
north.
me.
Okay, I'll go east then.
I'm going northeast.
Ah, fuck it. I'll just go middle.
Okay. Yeah, everyone just like pick one direction and just like chill there, and then we count down. And objective is get the most red dust. And
Do we kill NPCs and stuff too?
yeah, we can farm, but you know, not, I guess we want to PP, right? So don't farm too much, I guess.
Write your
Eventually.
dust. Danger and Panda. Write your dust in the.
Oh yeah,
chats.
write your dust, your current dust before we start.
And another thing as well, if you power level too much, you're gonna get to a point where you will be weaker and weaker compared to all the elites, and you will not be
Yeah.
able to farm anything. So it's like a delicate balance.
Yeah, there's actually some downscaling going on if you level up too much. Yes.
Sounds very scuffed, but sure.
Yeah,
It's fun, so.
yeah, we're gonna have like at some point, like maybe after like half an hour or something, if that becomes a problem, we can do like a short break, everyone relogs, and then this is fine. But
Alright, ready?
ready.
I guess.
Ready? Just write it down dust in the Discord channel.
I got 0, so.
Okay, Panda also 0, I suppose.
All right, let's kill the
Alright.
the big guy,
Okay,
the
3,
abomination.
2, 1, let's go, guys. Good luck.
Let's go.
Alright, we're starting finally. A bit late, but let's go. 12.
You're poisoned. We just gotta run. No.
CPM animation is doing weird stuff.
I don't know what you're talking about. Fake news.
I think someone is trying to collect seeds there.
No. Woody!
Oh. Shit, man, you do so much damage. Holy shit.
I didn't even touch you because I think you like ran through the minefield I had
Oh
while
my
already.
God.
Yeah. Did the boss win? I think the boss won, right?
No.
No, playing against Eva with no unstoppable is GG. You just stand next to him and
Did everyone get loot from this guy, by the way?
No.
I got. So I'm wondering if everyone gets it. Oh my god, this is such a massacre here. Holy.
No!
Oh my god, dude. What is going on?
Wait, everybody died. Everybody died.
No, no, Woody.
Goodbye.
No. Oh, okay.
Holy shit, okay. Let's go. I have 5,000.
Oh, that's unstoppable. No, 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 no.
Okay.
Panda. No, 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 I'm gonna die.
I have to wait for someone to start a... I got a rune. Shit.
Earthquake's too strong.
Okay, Panda slaps so much.
Okay, I need to bait them a little bit or something.
I mean, just perma-stunned as well. Holy.
Yeah, crowd control is busted in this.
I can't move.
Oh, look, more offering. Maybe I can finish my class quest by the time.
Yo, 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 he's capping. He's turning in.
Guess who could that be?
I mean, he has like 4 billion, right? You know, need to go stop.
Oh, okay.
He cheated out of it.
Gonna try again.
Please.
I think Panda is gonna be the raid boss of this event.
He just stuns you and then you're dead.
Yep.
Like, there is no unstoppable for players, unless you have it, obviously.
Yeah, but people can get away. It's hard to target chain lightning.
Yeah.
I don't think it's so much like getting away or not, honestly. Like, it's
No, flame shield gotta run away.
Oh no, Wood is capping again.
Please have a family. Yeah, I'm dead.
No! Okay.
Shit, dude. Condis has everything now. Fuck.
No?
No. He has a lot.
Someone is capping.
This must not be Condis though. I think he is elsewhere.
Yeah, I'm on the bottom of the map, don't worry. I got there in like 1 second and started doing it. Why are you healing so much?
Why is everybody rocking like stuns, man?
He's so tough.
Where's
My
my
earthquake doesn't go off, I don't know why.
I feel
my
like
bulwark rune?
Satka.
oof. Tough, Panda man, tough.
Ava is on top.
No.
9 million shots.
No.
Come here.
Fake news.
No, that's me, that's me.
Sorry.
I got him.
What? Dude, what the hell is that? Is that splintering? Do you have a splintering?
Oh!
I don't.
was so
I
close.
might have gotten lucky.
Oh my god, man. These...
I might have a Frostburn on. So.
Fucking Frostburn, man. Okay. It's nuts. Okay.
Yeah, I can deal damage only like once every 20 seconds.
Yeah, that's the same as me.
That's too much, man. That's too
Holy
much.
shit, let's go. 242s. Okay. What did we get? Interesting blades.
On away.
Corroded Sage. I can't really use that.
Wait, someone is capping in the
Also
middle.
Blood Bowling.
Someone?
When the core skills overpower. But damn, it's like so... so uncommon.
Clearly, the middle part is the dangerous part, right?
Panda's tough, man.
Why is Panda invincible? What the hell?
Yeah, perma flame shit. I don't know what he's doing, man. He's always unstoppable. Ugh.
Are you perma flame shield?
Level 45 perma flame shield.
I am not perma flame shield now.
Wow. He's tanky, man. It's crazy. How to beat
Ice
Panda?
armor enchantment. So if you hit me, I have an RNG 5%.
Oh, yeah, the fucking ice
free
armor. Oh my god, dude. That's nuts. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering, like, why do you just not get, like, lose barrier? Yeah, ice armor shine is pretty good for this, for sure. Ava! Okay, I'm not
Managed to
camp anything.
sneak out.
Connors is probably, like, purchased already a long time ago.
Con is probably level 42 already. Based on last time. Wait, that boss is still looking mighty.
No. I used every cooldown. No.
No! I just ran in and died. Wait, someone is capping. Like, actually getting it though.
I have to fight Connors first.
Hey,
You're getting the shards.
Wait, you don't have to fight Condus, you can just stop that, you know?
Monica is Panda.
Yeah, Panda is strong, man. That's crazy. And I thought this guy is gonna be like the underdog here. How wrong I was.
Like 10 minutes ago, yeah, he can. It's fine. He can.
It's fine.
He can cheat, it's fine.
Nothing is fine, man.
Can be a bit underleveled.
So is it just Panda chain capping at this point?
Yes, I think so.
Ay, ay, ay.
He's farming XP through us, man.
No.
It was a one massacre, man.
Click and go, click and run, click and run. No, 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 no. ain't going doing that today. No, 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 no.
Oh my god.
Oh, we're gonna. Oh.
I can't deal with Panda, man. He's strong. It's crazy. He's fucking... Like, he's also perfectly countering me with this ice armor and shot, man. I have so many hits. There's no way.
Fighting
It's so hard to find people.
If they're dead all the time.
Wait! How did you find me, Panda? What the hell?
Okay, I want someone to bring some stuff to me.
Where did you go?
I am not fighting you, dude. You are very, very.
You got the runes, right? You got all the. You got the bank. Where's it at?
I don't have any runes, man. I haven't. Like, I'm the only person here without the.
Who got the shards?
Oh, I got the shards.
Well, that's what I mean. I'm sorry. I meant.
Gotcha. Yeah. No, it's just funny because like the. Ooh.
Oh, they failed. Okay. They're probably going to the right, yeah.
All of you have the earthquake one, I think. Maybe not. Danger, do you have the earthquake?
I mean, yeah, they have the earthquake.
No, I don't.
Somebody gave me the
Oh,
earthquake.
okay.
I put on the earthquake.
I'm using healing and resource, like potion resource. That's like.
I choose resource and what's it called? Meteorite, like the Sork meteorite, because I have nothing else, and it's bad. Like it's really bad.
Okay, Panda is stunning me and Wood is killing me. Nice team play.
Oh.
No, right before I capped.
Oh, I got him. Okay, nice.
Thanks, Woody, for attacking me.
Yeah, it was just to motivate, to do something.
Someone's up top too.
Shit. Must be Eva.
What? Sorry?
Can we get it? 17 seconds.
No habla español.
It's just Panda. Who has
It's just
nothing.
Panda. What the hell, Panda?
Yeah. Wait, is it Panda?
No, it's Ava. You got it. I can't. It's like with the perma stealth stuff. It's hard to kill a rogue in the ring. You can just hide, and then you know what I mean. We end up fighting each other.
No. You sneaky. Oh, good duel. No, nice.
Oh my god. You can tell that Panda's
good
next
duel,
to you when
like
you're
that.
stunned 24/7.
Yes.
Oh my god.
How long are we doing this event for this time then? Since it got a little bit delayed.
I'll have to leave in like an hour-ish, so let's just go until then, maybe?
Sure.
On silver ranks, dispatch. Yes. Oh, man. Yeah, it would be funny to do this in teams, man. If you had like 6 people, you could do like 2v2v2 or something.
And I'm dead. Because I'm perma-stunned.
Someone's capping on the right.
I'm actually dying from these monsters, man.
Do you have like a chance of like a high chance to stun Panda, or how are you like keeping me stunned permanently?
It's the familiar, right?
It just stuns non-stop, or what?
Wait, boss sits in place.
Wait. Boss is moving very weirdly right now.
Boss is trying to cut, man.
He's mine.
I thought it up to shit, man. Okay, Fantas should be my kill. God, I need some. It's trying to get the kills, I get legendaries. So that worked at least.
No, I tried to sneak out with it.
Panda, don't!
Okay, goodbye.
Oh wait, could I run?
With the lacerate, man,
it's hard to
holy!
chase people.
Okay.
So many
Okay,
people are
Condas
so
got away
bad.
with it.
Who?
Yeah, it's like tough. If you're on a mount, you're like kind of instantly dead. But at the same time, if you're not, you don't find anyone.
I can't cap man because
Condas
there's
has
too many
like
monsters.
14k.
9 million.
9 million, yeah, sorry.
Where's Condas?
I'm getting
I
chased
don't know.
down by like 7 elite packs, man. What's going on? What the? Still have a legendary lying there.
Oh no! So close.
Wait, you were the one capping in bottom left?
Probably.
Oof. Okay.
Yeah, Panda is deadly.
What the? Fucking Eva.
You didn't see it yourself, right?
No, I did. I was distracted by the fucking monsters, man. Druid. A wild druid appears? Okay. Holy.
Just lacerated you from the other side of the map.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
druid doesn't have like the immunity or something that the other classes have, so it seems a
No,
bit
the
more...
problem is that everybody runs stuns, and I have a bulwark once like every 16 seconds. So the second the bulwark, you know, like goes out,
And
I'm
that's gonna come like
perma-stunned,
60,000 now.
There's like no permanent unstoppable to help me out.
Oh my god, man.
Sorry.
He can't take it down, man. He's just so tanky, man.
I can't do it.
Crazy.
Let's go together. 3, 2, 1.
I like to.
Yeah, you have to gang up on Panda, man. I tried to con this, but it doesn't work, man.
Yeah, and I have
Just
to match
a casual
my
3v1.
Yeah.
We have international negotiations.
I got here. I can't really change that. Yeah, do the event. Let's see what
Yeah,
happens.
Earthquake is a little bit too strong.
Yeah, next time we're gonna do no runes, I think.
Yeah, no runes, I think, yeah.
I mean, if you want, you can like just take them off now.
I also feel like 15 is a lot more fun because you rely less like on aspects and more like on skills. Because, you know, if you don't get any aspects, then
I don't
it's
know.
like, well,
Because
like
15 is like, some of the classes don't even have like key features or whatever.
okay, maybe 20.
I mean, we could also do like a high level one and say, okay, only yellows or something if you want.
Yeah, but like that doesn't really change the fact that like in PvP at least, if you're not like permanently unstoppable.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that also, like, you know, some aspects actually produce these stuns, right? Like, I have concussive strikes, Ava stuns with flurry and whatever, right? So
Yeah, but it's much easier to stack stuns than unstoppable, you know.
yeah, sure.
And then, you know, like I pop bulwark and then I'm just dead. Because look, I'm stunned.
They seem to be like giga tank somehow.
Yeah.
I killed Panda! Let's go!
Yeah, I can still die because it's actually kind of hard with chain lightning. Chain lightning's hard to target.
Thanks for the event. Actually got a level up from this Ava.
I picked up the stuff from it, so you know, I guess it's a decent trade. 2k seeds for a little bit of XP.
I'm sorry, the earthquake rune. Yeah, I used the potion and then it got deleted. That thing is.
Where's
way
my
too strong.
resets, man?
You wanna try like taking runes off for a second here?
I'm down to go back to town and take them off. Or I have seeds though.
You can do that. Yeah, I'm up for it. I mean, you can walk to the town. You don't lose your seats, I think.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
If you walk to this town there, but I think there's no jeweler, right? Is there a jeweler?
Yeah, I need to unsock it, or
Yeah, there's no jeweler.
I could just add a bad rune or something instead. Or,
Oh,
like,
yeah.
change it to like an offering
That's
that's like
also a thing.
Oh no way, Woody! No.
I casted ultimate on my offering, and I don't have any ultimate, so I just will never get offering.
You can taunt a goblin, by the way, in case you were curious. I have the trickery thing.
Oh my god. What do I even do to you? I'm just stunned. Like I pop bulwark, you break it instantly, back to being stunned. Oh my god, man. You know what I need? I need that aspect where I put like the little
Did you get
bubble
it?
around me.
I got woodies here.
I got the loot though.
Yeah, same.
Oh wait, you got it too.
Yeah, the seeds are global.
No. I mean, I got the legendary summon too.
Oh yeah, same. Same.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, I
If you
thought this was only on.
If you participated in the kill.
Okay, I thought this would be like only the killing blow here.
Interesting.
All
Well,
right.
I got one ear. Who is up here? Oh, that's a panda. That is not a fight I'm gonna take.
What do you mean?
Eva has a lot of shit.
No.
Oh my god, my FPS is dying. That's nice. You can try that again, actually. You could try to respec a little bit. We have this damage reduction, yeah, which is actually very nice.
There's too much going on. Is everyone capping at the same time?
Top one must be Eva.
No. I'm farming.
Bottom right? Okay, I'm going there.
Fuck.
I have 30.
Oh no. Not me. Go for the guy that stuns.
Man, that mighty throw hits.
You just gotta like kneel around these mobs.
Almost. No, my shit disappears when I die.
Oh no.
Ugh. Yeah, this Mighty Pro one shot is crazy. This is kind of nice.
Oh no! I'm just staying in place for like 5 seconds.
I think I'll try this. So much loot here.
Well, Panda was somewhere on the right, so I don't know if you want to cap the point there.
Wait, who's capping?
Yes.
Wait, there's 3 people here, what the hell?
Oh my god, man.
Yeah, look at that. Like, what do you do to that?
Crazy, dude.
Now imagine you didn't have concealment there.
Everyone is
like
here.
you just.
And Eva will die too.
The panda is too strong, man. That's crazy.
Yeah. Sword
What?
strong.
I literally died almost off screen from you hitting me with chain lightning. What?
Did you die?
Almost.
Where do you go when that happens? I don't understand. How are you teleporting?
I'm there.
The...
Pressed.
Yeah. What the heck? Oh, I see your train of enemies chasing you. I'm following you. You better not get off your mount.
Panda is going on a hunt now. Uh-oh.
Anders, just stay there so Panda finds you first. And pretend to be a rogue for a sec, okay?
Yeah,
Oh,
Panda's
I
the
saw,
boogeyman.
I saw him. I saw his tiger.
I am not going back to Panda. It's happening, bro.
I love that Panda is using the glowing tiger, so when I see it, I'm just running away. Oh no, I just ran into him. Never mind.
Thank God, at least Shred is good for running away.
Are we removing the runes now, by the way, or not?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I can remove my meteorite that doesn't do any damage. That's fine.
Yeah, I took off my runes.
I mean, I just stopped for this one, yeah.
Yeah, I just targeted something that doesn't help me. Okay.
I am not gonna hit you. This is not happening, bro.
Well, you have to.
Condis?
How are you gonna kill him?
Hi.
Yeah, you just have to wait for Condis to one-bonk him or something. Oh my god. And I run into Condis' bonk man.
The bonk is down. Go.
No. I'm stunned forever.
No, he's how is he stoppable? Okay, I'm going for the boss.
What?
Oh, yeah! I had like 5 seconds left. He sniped me. I had my flame shield up too. I should have just pressed it preemptively.
Oh no, water!
Panda?
Did you kill him? Where'd Connie's go?
He
don't know.
left somewhere top, I think.
No.
He escaped. What is
There's
the
no
boss
trail
doing
of
here?
monsters going top, no.
Hey, Woody.
What the?
Oh my god. I blew up.
Oh, Panda! No.
This must be Condis.
You almost killed me off screen again.
Man, that is tough though.
The boss is like in the middle part.
Is it?
Pretty epic.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't think so. I think it's
Yeah. Oh. And I'm dead after I come out of. Cause like, yep.
Oh man, someone's camping top right. That's probably whoever got the cash.
Yeah, it's Condis. He is. I can't kill him in time, man. He's just running.
Yeah, somebody called me right at that moment.
That almost one shot on glass. Oh man, he almost died from collateral damage.
Why didn't I heal?
I got the ear too.
Oh, you pressed flame shield and didn't heal or what?
How did...
I have loot there. What is this?
That mighty throw. Do you have like a lucky hit or something on it? Sometimes it feels like it deals no damage.
I take this actually.
It's overpowered.
Oh,
the overpower. Okay, that makes sense.
That's why I hit like every 10 seconds.
It's like a one tap every 10 seconds.
I think I'm doing this though.
What kind of how's everyone doing on their shards right now? The seeds.
We last time we kept a secret. Do we want to keep a secret this time as well, or?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Because we got like super shocked about the how much some people have done, and yeah, last time it was pretty fun.
Yeah, I
It
lost a
helps
lot
so
of
much,
shards to Panda, so he probably has like more than me. That's for sure. And he also killed like everyone else, so.
That boss is moving very weirdly, by the way.
Or is it?
It looks mighty weird.
Yo, that mighty throw.
Yeah, I'm trying to screen you from below so you don't see me.
That's how I've been trying to kill Panda as well. Just off screen, like shadow, like clone, and just bonk as fast as possible. Problem is, I just die instantly as well.
I need to wait for someone else to cap and then go. That's the plan for now.
Yeah, someone just capping on the left.
Yeah.
No.
Uninterrupted.
I'm not capping. You're
Too
capping.
much going on.
Oh, I didn't even see.
I had Panda on me, so sorry, I couldn't do it.
Oh. What? That's a good duel, Panda. Dude, what?
Problem is, I use so much resources chasing you.
Yep.
And it's like impossible to hit chain lightning unless you fight me.
Wait, what the fuck? I have flurry spec.
it's like it's so hard with how you can run away.
I was literally on top of you. You took off from me.
That's hilarious.
I was
thought
literally
you, like,
standing there.
teleported across the map or something.
No, I was literally just hovering.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Well, that's the worst thing that can happen fighting in the middle with no cooldowns, you know? Who is it?
It's Panda.
I don't actually. That was a bait because I just wanted to bite people. But now we should go fight the people up top instead. No. not me.
Okay.
Okay, bonked. On this.
Eva, I see you. I see the trail.
No.
I see the trail.
Oh no, my
Come
poop
to me, my
trail.
little snail. Okay, I don't see the trail anymore. Oh, someone's on the top.
It's Woody. He's in the middle, going right.
I'm stunned.
He's standing on top of you, Connors.
I can't do anything. I stuck.
Dude, I got it. Oof.
The best part is like I see how Woody's little like inner side just runs away, and I'm like, no.
Direct him to the other side.
I was just standing there, stunned by Panda.
Why does Panda have so much CC, by the way, man? Where's that coming from?
Lightning and familiar.
What the hell, dude? That skill is actually useful for something?
Are you really like dependent on density, Panda?
Well, the problem is it's like I have to, I have to like combo or whatever. And then I'm using chain lightning, so most of the time I'm
Oh
going
my God.
if you're not stunned.
Please.
Did you get it or not?
Hey,
Two rogues just shanking a bear, man.
I think we didn't get it right.
I got it. I think I got it.
Oh my God, man.
Oh, someone is capping again. Get him. This must be Connors.
Hi. Come to me.
Slimy Ava.
I'm gonna bring 30 seeds to Connors.
Sorry, bro, but
No, these
can't
mobs
move.
are moving so
What the fuck?
awkwardly.
Did you get the cap or did you run out of the circle?
He ran out.
I chased
Yeah,
him.
Eva got me. I didn't have any cooldowns.
I'm very happy that I fought you at the moment where you didn't have any cooldowns, because if you would have looked at me, I would have died. I had no Dark Shroud, no self breaks, no nothing.
Doing a landslide now. Holy.
I got an aspect. But it's doing no damage.
Yeah. Oh, got an ear.
Who has the most unique ears so far? Can we talk about that? Or
I got one now.
I got 3. I miss. Oh, dude, I'm not gonna get pandas.
I have 8 ears.
Unique ones?
Like,
I would have questioned your math.
Man, it's so annoying if I can't. Like, I'm so
Animation,
slow. I don't have any movement, right? So it's like people can literally just run away from me.
Yeah, but that's kind of how you have to like. However,
No, I know. I'm just saying it's like frustrating.
ow.
I
having
mean,
no
I
movement or whatever.
specifically got amulet with movement speeds.
Dude, sometimes I'm getting so unlucky with my exposure procs. I'm trying to reset my stuff. I just kill everything with my puncture, man. What?
Boss is not moving.
Boss is
Yes,
staggered currently.
Need any help with boss?
Yeah, help us.
Oh, I almost died to the fucking boss charge. What?
Yeah, the boss is blasting, man.
Hi, Eva.
Dude, I'm just like perma-stunned. What is this, man? It's crazy. I have no idea how the light familiar works.
It just
No,
stuns you
no,
after
no,
six seconds, whatever.
Fake danger.
You rooted me. I had nothing to get out of it, and Condis just go bonk. Oh, that was funny.
Teamwork.
Okay. Well, with the biggest threat banished, I'm gonna kill that boss.
I'm stunned.
That'll be it. Oh no. You can tell Panda's here when you just stay stunned for like 10 years.
Same.
Look at this, man.
That was me.
He's somewhere around.
Oh my god.
Dude, I cannot move.
I was greedy. I should have waited. For concealment. Who's gonna get it now? Panda.
Okay.
Panda is gonna get the bag.
We need to gang up with Panda now.
Yeah, he gets a ton now. The boss took everything. I was trying to snatch it, but I got
He
stunned.
can probably kill all of us, honestly.
Oh yeah.
The familiar probably can stun all 4 of us at the same time. And
I
then
just finish it.
If I was... there are some mighty suspicious enemies going up north.
I got dazed by hitting you.
What?
I don't know.
Panda ran up top, but he's not here anymore.
Dude, in the FPS, like my FPS is dying in this PvP zone every time. I'm not sure what's going on here.
There are too many players in the PvP zone that is not optimized.
I mean, I have like 10 FPS, but that's fine.
Yeah, like it's really bad actually. It's just gets worse and worse. Can we do like a reset or something at some point after the next big tournament?
My textures are bugged. The game is pink now, and the sand is green.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this.
Oh no, is it the pandas? Okay.
Okay, you did that.
Okay.
Okay, everyone is fucking capping. What the? Panda was waiting for me. Yeah, I was trying to bait him out. He's on the bottom.
Okay, I'm gonna go there.
I'm rushing bottom. How do we do this, guys? Because we only have like 20 seconds to kill.
Well, I'm trying. Many blood boys will be spawned soon here, I think. Is that enough? Oh, he cancelled it.
He cancelled it.
Oh yeah, that was an accident. Yeah.
Get him.
Meanwhile, Conda is capping 20k up top.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. That's what's gonna happen, right?
Wait, Connor's actually at 20?
I don't know how much, but this is
I don't know
Conda we're
how
talking
much
about.
he has,
He's always like sneaky, man.
I don't have any more.
Was it actually like 20k?
Nah,
Thanks
it
a lot,
was
Nacho.
5k.
Okay. That's basically 20k in this PvP mode.
I'd be happy about 5k, man.
Yeah. Hey, it's not much, but it's honest work.
Wait, you guys are getting shorts?
It's like Sara last time.
Okay, we go right. We go right. It must be Panda.
Look at Discord real quick. Look at my game. Right now.
Oh my god.
Okay, how do we do this?
I'm just rushing in.
You ran into my stuff.
And yeah, Panda ran off somewhere.
I should have made a Sork, man.
Okay, Panda took off. Well, as long
Man,
as
this
we
is
keep
hard.
chasing
How am I
Panda.
supposed to cap? Why don't one of you guys cap instead?
As if. You can literally use 1v3 as. Who's capping now then?
Top.
Someone top, yeah. I'm going top, I'm going top.
Okay, I literally just got insted.
Bait out the trap and then go in and die. Can you please
Run!
stop chasing me?
Okay.
Condors, I don't like your look. Condors?
Oh my god, man, he's just gets soloed by the fucking trap, man. That's insane. Okay. Yeah, Druid is just kind of like too weak here on this level, I think. You don't have the immunities and everything.
I mean,
Dude,
it's really
I literally
like
never-
aspects. I didn't get anything, right? So like I'm using like basic skills.
Go to the siphon. Pretty sure someone is gonna cafe.
Panda!
Boss is back.
Where are you guys?
That.
I am running.
Can I like solo him before they arrive?
I cannot move.
What the fuck was that?
Man, everyone's killing me. I don't got any shards. You guys took them all. Everyone's hunting me, but I got 0. I've been turned in like
kill, so I'm
since
gonna
the beginning because you guys hunt me so much. Everyone else takes away. Everyone's like, get Panda.
I mean, that's the problem when you're the raid boss, you know?
Yes, everyone wants to hunt you.
I'm gonna go cap in the bottom left, guys. Trust.
Okay. There's certainly not gonna be Panda down there, right?
Hunt people that are
Panda's middle. Panda's middle. He's chasing me.
Oh man.
Alright, kill me, because my thing's over.
I mean, I cannot move right now.
I gotta like, the only way to play this is hit you, run away for like 20 seconds, hit you, run away for 20 seconds. Like the second I get stunned, I'm dead. Yeah.
I can't do anything because I run out of mana. I need like 1 mana per 5 piece and I don't have it. Or not MP5, but mana per second or whatever.
Yeah, it was tough. If I miss, I don't do anything. If I hit, I kill instantly. Oh no, someone ran away from me. Hey, what?
What is this tactic? What am I supposed to do?
This is hilarious. Okay, thank you. Goodbye.
I can't hit a mount with chain lightning.
I was just playing like bullet hell here. I need to catch the other guy, man. There's someone else capping, man. I need to catch that guy.
I thought we were PvPing. Everyone's running away.
Sorry, I want to get my shards and then get the other dude. Wait, the boss is back. Okay, let's go, boss. Oh my god.
Hi.
I got baited. Okay, you got a boss though.
You timed that so well. Oh my god.
Yeah, I knew it was coming soon. I figured just preemptively flame shield.
Did the boss just reset?
I don't think so.
Who's capping here? Must be Ava. It's too silent here.
Okay,
What do you mean?
He's just running around. Yeah. Wait, did he cancel it?
Here on the way, yeah. Panda, you just killed me. Don't.
I'm trying to find Ava.
Boss actually reset.
Oh no! I'm not here, guys. I'm lagging.
Yeah. Just like me.
Yeah, he's.
You know who has the shards because they're completely silent, right?
Yes.
I was speaking them like just as much as everyone else was, though.
A long
I
time
was saying
ago.
blink. I mean, I gotta let everyone else have, you know, a moment to communicate and stuff, you know, right? I'm just sharing the something, you know.
Dude, why am I just like stunned permanently? It's crazy. With this familiar, holy.
Top.
Dude, is that one Frostburn proc that just one-shots me?
I don't know. Maybe it double procced. Maybe it was fire and cold at the same. Normally people get half health. You definitely just got deleted.
What the fuck, man?
Wait, I just yelled stop and someone ran away. What the hell?
I need to get my trap first. Shrouds. So what's this here? Pants. +1 to basic skills, huh?
Okay, dude.
Can't try this there.
Panda in the middle. Anyone?
Coming.
He's not coming.
Why do you say that, Woody? You know?
He just stuns me, runs away, goes stealth, runs away. Oh my god, dude.
I have not gone stealth yet. Just, if you wanna be completely honest, I have not gone stealth yet.
I died like 3 times just going middle. Panda.
I'm not going to that, bro. It ain't happening.
Oh man, Ava just deposited the bag, didn't he?
Yeah.
What the hell? What do you mean?
No, I had Ava collected.
Oh, Ava is so strong, man.
No! There is no way! Is it actually the stun familiar that seizes you while you're...
Yeah.
Okay,
That's
yeah,
the
actually
lightning
nuts.
familiar is stunning everyone. That's what's happening. I don't have any other source of stun.
The next time it's gonna go Gorilla secondary hall, dude.
Yeah. That's actually so crazy. It's so difficult.
Wait, there's like an event here, almost done. What the fuck? There's no one here. Okay.
I think if everyone is gonna have like...
Yeah, hardcore, I die for good. So far.
Oh my god, man. It's like it turns on my controller. I just stand there with the little spinning thing above my head.
I had to come in with a little bit of cheese, right? Otherwise, I'd
it's
just
fine.
get
It's
slaughtered.
fine. Yeah, I mean,
honestly, if I didn't get the Frostburn, I wouldn't be killing anyone. I'd be doing no damage. I'd just be stunning everyone, but then nothing else would happen.
It just stuns until at some point Frostburn procs, and that's it.
Stuns until we just rage quit.
Hi, Panda.
Yeah, my game cannot take this, man.
I'm tying my armor skins so bad.
Someone is happening, it's not me.
I just died soon. Not
Rude.
me, not Panda, so...
I have a big bag, guys. Come here.
5 million shards, oh my god.
I need spirit.
I'm trying to go. Oh, they stopped.
I can't even kill you when you're not attacking me.
What the hell?
Oh, you wanted to play on this? Just stay stunned for 2 seconds. Okay, Unstoppable's over.
So druids need metamorphosis then to do any PvP. You know what we could do actually? We could, for the next event, we could have metamorphosis as a imprint option. Just to make it more fair for everyone.
Because like crowd control, if you don't have like, you know how rogues have like concealment, it's a time based, right?
Yeah.
And then you have like, you know, barbs and everybody has like time based unstoppables. The druid is the only class that doesn't have a time based unstoppable. So the second they break your barrier, you're just back to being stunned.
But what about trample?
Yeah. But I can't use it when I'm stunned, so...
Wait, you can't trample when you're stunned?
You should be able, that's like charge bar, right?
Yeah, it should give you unstoppable, I think. Like a break.
Yeah. If it allows you to get unstoppable, then it can be used while unstoppable.
I guess, but do you want to use trample? Like you have 2 skills to...
I mean, I have Shadow Clone just to break CC. It doesn't do anything for damage.
So I should go lacerate, trample, bulwark, and then Die.
Yes.
Yeah, if you're like tanky enough to kind of like sit through some CCs, then it's fine. But if you're not
My
tanky enough right now,
lord.
people have so much
I
damage.
mean, yeah, like level 35 is.
Yeah, it's too high, I guess, already.
You unironically, with one attack, Panda, did my entire health bar from moments. One chain lightning bonk, which is enough to get me to 5%.
Almost. Fuck. Yeah, I almost just got it, man. Yeah, this is not. I'm not a Sork, man.
I mean, I'm useless. So here, I'll go feed.
I have no mana though.
Is that it? You just fight Panda until there's no mana, then kill him?
Good strat, yeah.
Alright.
I did that once and I won.
The strat is to run away. That's the only way you're beating him.
They're still fighting around the loot here.
Please give me a good aspect. Increased movement speed when running away from Panda. That's what I got.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah.
11th area, wow.
Yeah, this is definitely fun, but it's partially because I'm cheesing with the stun, right? So if I didn't get Frostburn, this would probably be.
I don't think that's cheesy. I think just that's how PvP is, right? Like everybody runs stunts, and if you don't have permanent unstoppables, you're dead basically.
I even got an eluding aspect, man, but doesn't seem to help too much.
It's why like Sorks were so dominant when the flame shield thing was a thing. They would just keep flame shield on, and you couldn't do any. I mean, besides the fact that you couldn't kill them. That barrier is also really tanky.
This is such a skill-based duel between us right now, what the fuck?
I'm catching, man.
You're gonna get one-tapped in a few seconds here.
No! That's sad. Wait, you don't have mana. What? What? They killed me! What?
Fuck.
The
Wait,
Hydra
Panda,
must have lucky hit you, I
It's too
think.
fast, and I can't
Yeah, 'cause,
catch up.
like
2%
I need another build.
lucky hit.
Split is just
Hydra.
not
Yeah.
working for PvP, I think. But I don't have much else to do here. I can do some TV shit.
Because
But
you had no mana at that point, right?
Yeah,
I can try a bit of
couldn't
respecking.
finish you off. I was like deciding to run away.
Oh my
instead.
maybe I can do something. If I take this here.
Oh, that was a fun duel, though.
Yeah, that went on for a while.
I have to drag it down for so long versus you, though.
You could do combo points TB. How about that? I'm gonna try do a bit of respecking here. You kinda need this though, but I'm gonna remove this. I'm gonna lose a lot of damage though, but at least I'm gonna be mobile. I don't know. You do days all the time. Can do this.
No. Wait, what? I got stunned in stealth.
No, it was 2 seconds left, man. Connie's got a bunch.
At the end, shrouding.
Yeah, I'm so stunned. That is so unfortunate.
Why so? Why it lasted so long?
I don't know. I just got stunned for 4 years.
But we do this and this. I know, I'm probably not gonna do much damage though, to be
Panda,
fair.
please, no,
Calm there.
Oh, nice.
What?
It was just a stomp.
Have any glove?
You okay? Did you just unironically overpower me for my entire health or something?
Yes, it probably it was
You're
probably a crit.
stun.
Where'd you go?
Top.
We have kind of a setup here, I guess. No idea if that's gonna do enough damage though.
Wood has been quiet for a long time.
Yeah, well, I'm mispicking a bit. I'm gonna try something else here, because I'm not really going anywhere.
Where the hell did Contest go?
Dude.
Where was he?
Yeah, I mean, he's just in between he's like north and east. But it's like, man, I have no mobility, so I can't really chase people.
Panda, please, no.
What's this boss doing here? Yeah, I don't
Yeah, that was too much.
Oh, you guys find me. I've been trying to find you guys for like a while now.
Panda, 10
Come to the
million
boss!
shit on top.
Come to the boss!
Can't even find. Oh, down there.
We're fighting around the event with the boss and there's like a bear and me dancing. Oh man.
Panda, million shots on the right.
I mean, I'm waiting for my snapshots.
Oh, he's
There we
going
go.
Cataclysm now. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god,
Like,
what
it
the
hit you
fuck,
off.
dude?
I gotta pull the
Cataclysm.
snapshots, man. My only chance.
Holy
It hits.
dude.
It hits off screen too. That was like way away from you.
Yes.
Like,
No,
but
I couldn't.
the problem is it has like a 60-second cooldown. So
Good enough, I guess.
Keep getting your ear. I need pandas here.
We are just swapping shards between us.
give me like 2 seconds, Woody, and then I'll hit you off screen.
Okay.
All right, there you go.
I've at the top probably.
Wait, where'd you
I think,
go?
I think that's Woody.
I have something, man. What?
Yeah, it's clearly Woody.
No, I'm fighting on the boss. I told you. It's just no one is killing the boss.
Do, 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 do.
Oh, for crying out loud, Condis.
No. The cooldowns.
Oh my lord, my health.
Stun him! Not
No,
me.
I'm actually gonna die. No. Actually got it.
No, that was so bad.
Wait, Ava just capped?
Yep.
How could
he
that
got
just happen, guys?
But it's like, I run out of mana so quick.
Are you still fighting the boss?
He died from metamorphosis.
I must have Frostburn. The Metamorphosis must be able to lucky hit.
Yeah, that's 100% lucky
I
chance.
can't believe it. I'm
Oh,
fighting
wait,
the boss.
what?
Yeah.
Where'd you
Oh
go?
my god, man.
I see the cat chasing you.
This Cataclysm is insane, man. Holy.
It's like an AC 130.
Dude, I'm like 3 screens away from you, and you still Cataclysm blast me, man.
Yeah, like this at level 15 this is probably like really busted. I'm probably gonna not use it.
Yeah.
The big downside is that it has like a, like a 60-second cooldown, so for like 12 seconds I deal damage and then 60-second cooldown.
Fuck. Yeah, I think this is not working here with the spells.
I need to find
CB
Panda.
stuff.
God, he's found me.
Wait, what the heck?
You're getting hit by
one
Kata,
me.
my friend. You're getting hit by hack. Stop hitting yourself.
I'm going to respect back here. This didn't really work
Just run
out.
away.
Yeah, you're so fast. Oh no.
Where'd he go? Oh wait.
I have so many seeds.
Do you?
Please don't.
Do you?
Yeah.
Seeds?
I
Yeah.
want your seed.
Yeah, follow me, follow me. Totally not a trap. Just give me 5 more seconds for my ult to come down.
Is it hard?
Please.
If we kill you, then
Oh
Cataclysm
my
still
god.
resist or
I
what?
can't play. No, of course not.
Ah, so that's easy.
Oh man, I looked at my map and I was dead.
Why didn't you drop an ear though? Come on, man. It's the last ear I need.
You know, it's actually a tactic.
Oh.
If I die and I respawn, I don't have to wait the 60-second cooldown.
Brew.
Base.
I just realized I have everyone's ear but Woody's.
How is that possible?
I don't know. Hunt mode activated. No.
Hey, the boss is here.
Where's Aba though?
Dying to Condis apparently. What is this?
Yo, that
Wait,
cataclysm.
is the boss
what?
back again, or did it not
Yeah.
close?
Yeah, boy.
Did you just overpower that
The
cataclysm?
boss is back.
Yeah.
He found the build. He found the tech.
Yeah, he's playing overpower Cataclysm. He's just like walking
Yeah.
around. Every 60 seconds, he's like a
Every
killer
60
man.
seconds I press 2 buttons, yeah.
The boss capping in the middle.
The boss is helping me
The boss is capping again. yeah.
deposit.
Have a turn in 2000, dude. Stop him.
You know what the outplay is? Go into a space where there's a lot of mobs.
Yeah, my chain lightning can't get my target because it just bounces to all the enemies.
Yeah, monsters are helping me right now.
Taking this boss for a spin. At least now I can
Oh my god.
maybe
man.
get a kill.
It's crazy, man, this Frostburn.
Yeah, I definitely. If we were allowed ovals, I know my strategy every time. All in on gloves.
You know what? I actually think I can ride horses while doing that.
Yeah, you can.
Let's try
Yeah.
that.
With Hurricane, it works. I've done it with Hurricane. and
Yeah.
Hellblades.
Yeah, the only problem is it takes your overpower away.
Really? Oh, you mean
They
like the new
fixed it?
buff? Yeah.
No.
The new buff
Yeah,
goes away.
the provocation, yeah.
Someone is capping.
No.
Hello, Woody.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
Wait! It doesn't target you because you're invisible. And it ran out. Yo! That's actually cool!
Outplay, dude.
Now I gotta die. Or wait 20 seconds. Let's just run around for 20 seconds.
I can't catch you, man.
Is that your favorite one to turn in it, the panda?
I don't
Oh,
know.
I don't have an Ava's ear.
I don't have. Well,
I have an idea.
Did I actually salvage my razor plate? I had a razor plate. I should try that.
I'm not
Okay.
Diva.
what? Alright, panda start again. That was
much do we
lots
have?
and lots of damage.
It doesn't tell me how much.
Stay
spells I
away.
have.
Oh my god.
I need to find the RNG
Sorry.
kill panda.
I think I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go all in on this.
Yeah, you have to wait until he has pressed ice armor, he has pressed flame
Okay.
shield, and then
I'm
just
actually-
get lucky and don't proc ice armor enchant.
I'm going full snapshot.
That was so fucking
I was so low when that flame shield went off. You're like so close to one tapping me, but I survived with like 1%.
Okay.
Yep.
There's a boss again. He keeps spawning. Interesting. Or maybe not.
I need
Interesting.
I need your ear, dude.
Someone kill the boss.
Where is the boss? Oh.
the proc from Frostburst.
Blame shit, dude. And good luck with the chain lighting.
Well, it found me somehow in stealth. I have not moved for... unironically, Panda, I've been stuck here since like 1995. The familiar found me in stealth and just kept on like chain stunning me, and then chain lightning is like... Boom.
Maybe I should change off of chain lightning, but...
No.
On the middle.
We'll find a way.
Alright.
Okay, boss incoming.
I'm dying to metamorphosis. Why?
Yeah, Panda's metamorphosis, man. That's like half my life.
Really?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Man, I finally ran out of cooldowns.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Okay, you live this time, okay?
I'm gonna hit you with the biggest snapshot of your life here in a second. Where'd you go?
Oh, did you see that almost died to the hello shit. Oh no, that could have been. Okay, Panda, okay. Brother! Let me move! I need metamorphosis so bad.
You need metamorphosis.
Yes, because the only thing that gives me unstoppable is my like sitting in stealth. Yeah, but sitting in stealth. The second my stealth breaks, I just go stun again. Panda.
Can kill the boss pretty fast though.
Your familiar is just chasing me.
I can
Oh, the damage!
Wow, yeah, that dude is blasting, man. It's crazy. He's becoming like a real threat now.
Oh, hello.
No.
I unlocked the snapshots, the end game.
Shit, do I do it? No movement speed, man.
Oh, I got an ear.
Oh,
I got
you got an
Candace's ear. No, I got Candace's.
I need trigger text, man. I can't do it.
Alright, I can finally play the game now. It just requires me to.
The thing is, I'm actually not even certain how many seeds have been turned in at this point, like for people, because like it's been so bloody.
I think Connie's maybe is in the lead, but I don't know how many.
Yeah, I think Connors is gonna win this for sure. I have almost nothing, man. Holy.
This is the first time I have seeds.
Ava's turned in a couple of big bags, but I don't know if it's more than I've turned in. But Connie's, I feel like, has been sneaking them.
It still hits me actually in stealth. It does hit me, yeah.
Oh.
But I survived it.
Okay, well, you'll be back.
I will be back, yeah.
My only trick.
Panda, stop hunting me, brother.
The only trick is to cap it with like 30 shards and then people come to you with a snapshot.
Look, that's a mighty fine boss over there.
Imagine if I had aspects too. Oh no, I'm dead.
Woody just went for my Omega pack.
Please. Can you stop attacking for a second, please? Thank you. Wait, the game actually makes you unstoppable if you stay stunned for like
Did you get the minion unstoppable? It was at like what, like it's like 15 seconds or something, or 10 seconds.
I got unstoppable because yeah, I didn't
Really?
press bulwark.
Oh man.
Yeah. I legit got hit for like 10 seconds and then the game just gave me unstoppable. It's like, here you go, man.
Oh, sure you don't have injured unstoppable then? On like boots or something?
Maybe, let me see.
Yeah, it could have been that.
No? Yeah, I really don't know what made me unstoppable there.
No, Panda, don't!
Yo, I need a quacks. We're going all in on Snapchat. I need a gamble of quacks.
Big gumbo.
Just gamble with you.
Panda is just chasing me on a tiger. Woody, help me! Woody! Oh, you're not here. Never mind.
I'm not there.
Man, I couldn't get you off the mount.
Oh, someone's capping at the bottom.
No?
No.
People are capping at both.
Wait.
That's a visual bug.
I don't have anything at the bottom. Hello?
Your death will be a visual bug.
You see, my death will be a visual bug.
Yeah.
Wait, I did I crash? I believe I crashed.
Ah, dude.
Yeah, I crashed.
What the hell?
Hello, Ava.
Round
oh,
two, huh?
wait. Come on, Kara, hit him.
It's so hard, man.
Too many mobs.
I'm
I just
fighting.
got
dude.
like randomly dismounted from China. I was like, hello?
Too many mobs. It was hitting the little minions next to you.
I need dash on. If I had dash on the bar as well, this would be fine, but I don't have room for it, man.
If we allow
a new
tempers,
boss.
I have a hurricane aspect. Just I don't have hurricane tempers, so I can't really do
Hurricane
anything.
duration, just run around, man.
Yeah, I mean, if I
And
had
that's my
hurricane
stuff.
duration, this game would be easy. Like, GG. I would just sit there and people would die.
Okay,
But yeah.
these Hydras are just PvPing me outside, like I'm not allowed in.
Help me, Ava, man.
What do you want me to do, dude? I walked in and almost
Go
died
there.
insta.
Be my cannon fodder, man.
No. No.
Come on, Kata.
No, dude.
Snapshot him.
Kill Ava!
No. How much healing do you have?
Cataclysm heals me a
Killed
lot.
by the Moses. Oh shit, dude. It would be very interesting if we had teams here, actually, because we could actually pair like some, strong and weaker people together.
We should team up right now.
I'm going with Panda then.
Yeah, we're only 5, unfortunately.
It would be really fun to team without being in a party, though.
It's
As in,
fine,
like,
it's fine.
You can accidentally kill each other.
Panda
yeah.
is 2 people.
I think like the implicit stuff, because like you would have the chaos of Panda stunning his teammates and all that sort of stuff. Like that would be fun.
I got the metamorphosis bug where you just stand still.
What?
You sometimes whenever you just stop, your character just you metamorphosis and then it doesn't.
Oh,
it
how
stops
long
you.
am I gonna be stunned for? Jesus.
6 seconds.
How is that fair? You had
Why do
6
6 seconds?
and
Why do 6-second stuns exist in a game that only allows 5 seconds?
It's 8.
I stood there for 8 seconds and then I died. That's crazy.
Okay, Panda got the boss again, by the way. Ugh.
I mean, do you want to go fight him?
Yes.
Oh.
I still have the
just-
shots! Let's go! He just let me pick them up.
I'm just running away from Woody. You're making a mistake.
Am I?
Man, I got on my mount right as you threw that, so you dismounted me.
Holy shit.
I was like, should I waste my snapshot on Woody?
Wasting?
Just a moody.
Yeah, I'm trying to save it for like a big threat, like on this one.
Yikes. The shade, dude.
Nah, I just...
Save it for a big threat, so wood is not a big threat.
Nah, I'm not, dude.
Not really.
But I have an ear from dangers.
Oh yeah, I need Ava here.
Don't remind him.
Trying to find Ava because I want his little gear.
No. My ear is a hot
Everything.
commodity. Okay, well, someone is forcing PvP, so I guess we're going back up.
Here I go again, sitting still for 8 seconds. You know what? I'm actually gonna put trample just so I can break that.
Yeah, I have like 1 long stone, so if you break it, then you're Gucci.
Where'd he go?
Wait, someone's capping at the top.
What the?
It's Ava with his 10 million points.
No.
Yes.
It's fucking Panda, dude.
For sure.
There's actually Panda, like I have no shards. Okay, I got stunned even though I'm not even stealth. Okay. I'm just sitting stunned forever.
Ugh.
Oh, bro.
No.
Yeah, that
And
was
Gandhi's
late.
with the throw. The range Barb too strong.
just clean your ears.
Oh, I got everyone's ear now. Heck yeah.
Nice.
We're an ear collector.
No.
Wow, such a small barrier, man. 115. That'll be really good, actually.
Good one.
10 seconds barrier for like 500. That's like triple my life. I'll be really good, man. I roll with this.
I gotta remember to just get off my mount as soon as I suspect, and then just get ready, right?
It's just so fun. Oh, condoms.
Yeah, how much longer am I going, by the way, guys?
Until I win.
Yeah.
I haven't stunk.
Yeah, we started a bit late, but I want to be done around now, so I don't want to do much longer.
I mean, I just died, so I'm fine. How about you guys? I have no shards, so...
Okay, me neither.
Well, I just got meta from a goblin, man. Now I can fucking play.
Okay, I have a plan. Everyone go middle. The one that survives gonna cap, and then he wins, like the last free for all or something.
Yeah, we can do the golden cap now. Yeah.
Alright.
Not the golden kappa.
Straight in the middle then?
Yeah, yeah.
Do we do a countdown and then go? Or...
Oh.
Right, let's just spread out a bit, I guess.
I'm getting 1v1 by a Hydra.
Not exactly 1v1.
Oh no.
Okay, ready? 3, 2,
getting...
1, let's go. Someone started. What the?
Oh, my bad. I thought we were just...
Oh, alt against Panda, let's go. Oh my god, man.
Oh lordy lord.
No.
I got him!
That mighty throw gets me from off screen. It's hilarious.
Oh. Okay, I have one. I have one.
No.
No.
We don't come back.
Hey. Okay, they look the cap, and then we are just waiting in town then.
Okay.
Counting the votes.
Yeah, my 200.
That was.
Wait, we're not fighting until someone caps it, you mean?
Oh, we can keep fighting until someone caps it.
Yeah, let's do
Yeah,
it.
we can do that. Yeah. Okay.
Alright, sure.
Okay.
I got meta now. GG.
What the hell? Get in, guys. Yeah, it's like 10 seconds advantage.
I have a 50-second cooldown.
Oh, look at the bear.
I can't do anything, man.
Okay, we
Wait,
always...
I died.
No.
I can actually do stuff.
We also just rush mid now, let's go.
Yeah.
You actually need a shot though to cap.
Hello there, Miss Bear.
Hello, this.
I'm fucking dying.
Man, I just have no chance. And fucking Hydra just one-shots me with like one lucky hit.
Yeah,
It's
the only
insane.
way is to get people like run away and get them off screen like this.
Oh my lord.
Just run away so they can't hit you, they can't stun you, and then they take damage from like 10 kilometers away.
Whoever wins needs to keep capping though, because like we need to have like a final timer, you know?
Ah, okay.
Just so that we can
So let
have
me
a like.
click it. Fuck.
No.
Well, you're about to get hit off screen.
Lord.
Bear walking in.
Yeah, the hurricane just wins.
Dude, he just like soloed everyone. Look at that chat
You
there.
see, the thing is, though, you got to time it to where after everyone's dead, you cap, and then you have your ult ready so that no one can interrupt you.
Yeah, we're just going and kill him now.
No, because now I can run.
He just did a clean wipe, man.
Oh, for Christ's sake!
Hit him! Go, Kata, go! No!
I got this! Oh, that's why you got this!
God, this is running for his life. I should get on the horse.
If I'm keep getting interrupted, I can't. It's 8 seconds after your last hit.
I know what I'm playing next time.
Who capped it?
Panda.
I
Not
don't
me.
think anybody could
Or
cap.
I think Panda did.
It's still going.
No! Panda's gonna get it.
Give me like 2 seconds and then we'll see about that.
Yeah, like, you can always interrupt someone, right?
He can't interrupt what he can't see. Right,
Yeah,
Panda?
that is a lot of damage.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, the
I
hurricane
got
just too strong.
The snapshots. Alright, I'm
Did
capping.
he get it? No.
No. Going back and forth.
Yeah?
Yeah, someone has to cap while you're on cooldown.
No. Can you leave me 2 seconds? Ah, man.
No, I was trying to cap.
No! That's a bait! That's a bait! That's a big bait!
Oh!
Yes.
Oh,
I thought the
My
zombie's
bad,
gonna
sir.
save me. Ugh.
Oh no, Druid is coming.
yeah, I'm charging up.
It's Ava now.
Alright, boys, here we go. The Thunderdome.
I'm just gonna die here. Okay.
I just sit in the middle and
my
people die
lord.
around me. Hello.
I tried to heal it through it with stealth, but no, that was not enough.
Alright, it's out, but it'll be back in 10 seconds. Oh, I got 2 years. You got 10
What the-
seconds to kill me.
Ow!
You have to cap.
I
I
am
can't,
trying
I have
to
zero, man.
No. Ah, Panda got us. This is such a never-ending fight. I got both of Eva's years, man. Look at this.
Huh?
Yeah, you dropped 2 years.
No, I just got... Oh, no, man. This is never gonna end.
I'm coming back.
So you guys wanna do this like next time with some other rules? What do we do?
I'm ending the event, guys.
You
I'm
just
getting I'm keeping the bear out of here.
What?
I got him.
Fight.
That's cheating, man.
Yeah, I died.
Wait, who is capping?
Panda?
Someone capped.
Panda got it. Panda got
Panda
it.
won. Panda won the
Okay.
cap.
Oh my god, man. You see what you did, Eva? You sabotaged
Okay,
us.
GG.
Oh my god, the meta is strong.
I'm coming
I got
for you
2
now.
more ears from Panda.
Okay, so who won the unique air game, and why is it both bear and panda?
No, I didn't win anything because I actually decided to
Did you not get the?
switch to this like at the end of the
Let's
session.
meet in
But
town,
did you not
guys.
get the airs? How many unique airs did you get?
I got 2.
3.
Okay.
Oh, that was
I got ears, as in, like, I got one of every player.
guys.
Okay,
Yeah,
then
Holy shit.
Panda wins the air war.
He wins the game and the year game.
I would have really
Well,
good damage.
the
and I did
question is
have,
who
but I
got the
could better.
most dust?
I got almost nothing, man.
I got 44,000.
Okay, post in chat. I got 83,600.
Oh,
So
yeah.
83,200. I had 400.
Yeah,
or so.
Ava definitely snuck away plenty of times. And then, you know what I mean? That rogue subterfuge, sending everyone after me.
Okay, Condis 33k, Panda 44k, I have 16k. What was that? It's 83k for Ava, holy shit. And he's sneaky, man.
Yeah, he was getting the people whenever they were trying to cap their loads, and then he'd sneak off, and no one would find, like, no one would finish him before he capped.
I have 400 less than Woody. Oh no.
Ah, okay, this is a total. Okay, like I calculated how much I got. Okay, so I have more than Condis, really? What?
Yeah, 400.
How did that happen? That's insane.
Oh, I
Okay.
actually I got more years now. I
Okay.
didn't pick them up.
Well, do we do like a duel or something, like a 2v2 or so?
I
Like,
have
who do you-
7 ears from Panda.
Do we do like a 4v1 against the druid or something?
I'm not that strong, man.
I don't know.
Well, you just need to run away for 3 seconds and that's it. Who's Snail?
I'll remind everybody, I was a meat shield for like 2/3 of this event. Until I'm like, wait, let me try.
That hurricane tech or cataclysm tech was great.
Which level are you guys?
Well, it's really because I have like nothing that
Have you tried this?
buffs my damage aspect wise. Right?
You wanna go, Condis?
Snake is a really big Barb blaster.
Alright.
It's just like Woody running away and it's still hitting him.
Wait, where are you guys at?
He was actually blasting us at the end, man, the druid.
If you go straight south from Denshar's waypoint, there's a little like roundabout.
Yeah.
Wait, okay, what do you guys want to do?
Just do some random duels.
Just 1v1s, yeah.
Yeah, I mean we did our duels earlier already.
I wanna try like actually can I try versus you, Panda? Like a super quick duel?
Yeah, sure.
This is not gonna end well.
You have to go away, Jonas, because of Familiar and the Hydra.
Okay. Already?
Yeah.
Alright. 3, 2,
I
1.
can barely see it, you have to stay out of range.
Where are they fighting? I wanna see.
Should be the same Paragon anyway, Enquiries. I guess. Is it like significantly different?
Why did my stealth break insta? Interesting.
Yeah, this happened to me sometimes too. I'm not sure why.
Omega dead. But stealth just insta broke and I couldn't move.
Yeah, that's probably familiar, I believe.
Yeah, but it shouldn't break.
Or something.
Yeah, he should stay stealth while I stun him or whatever, or while I hit him.
Okay.
Well,
do you guys want to try something like yellow items only or something? Do you think that
like
would work?
Next time.
I feel like the most fun would be like level 15 with like no stuns, where you can actually like fight it out.
Yeah, I mean you can like I guess a lot of the stuff comes from like also aspects and so on, right? Just stuns.
Yeah, like try to limit. It's fine if you have like a stun, like like one stun, But if you have like lucky hit, 100% stun chance, and then I just sit there for 10 years.
I mean,
like
for Barb, Ground Stomp early is the highest damage output also. It's 8-second stun and out of damage, so...
Yeah, I think it's fine. We don't have to forbid like all the CCs. I think the bigger problem is that we like insta explode, and I feel it's like too one-shotty here.
I think one of the easiest solves is just allowing you to imprint meta, because that just solves then you have some outplay potential.
Hardcore people.
Yeah, but then your meta goes away when you get stunned again.
You can do that too at some point. Prepare a bunch of level 10s.
Implicit boots with
then you go.
extra
I have Bulwark, Trample, Meta, and I was still getting stunned. I could put Lacerate, but then I can't have Kata.
Oh, we were down here.
I mean, the game isn't balanced around PvP anyways, right? So it's fine. Like, some classes have that advantage that they can spam stuns, and some classes.
I mean, I'm down to not run aspects like this.
What if we do like level 5 basics only?
Oh no!
What do you mean, Bash is strong?
I think for an event like that, we need to have like community involved. Like have way more people, because I think it's just gonna be super slow to just have basics.
Yeah, it's not gonna be fun. I don't think so.
Because I like the higher level versions, because it's very explosive and very quick. Even at level 15, I think we could have pretty interesting duels and stuff.
I mean, I had more fun today than the last time, but I was stronger, so... I don't know. I didn't have like the perma CC from Ava, and I had perma CC from Panda, so that was kind of the same.
I didn't get the perma CC anyone because, well...
I mean, the last time.
I feel like we have like too much like crazy stuff though, with like like people one-shotting each other. Either with the blood boils or the frostburn, and I don't know, it's just a bit too wild.
Yeah.
I think
there has to be like a ban list or something.
Would be like the best way to do it, probably just yellows.
We can just try and see if like it's just yellows is actually enough damage output, but I think it also like limits the healing enough to where you don't have crazy aspects that heal you or something. Yeah, sure, some classes they might have like barriers here and there or some healing from the tree. It might become kind of tanky, but at least you can like fight it out.
Yeah, but what you just got hit by was Kata with like nothing.
Yeah, I mean that's kind
Well,
of
for 15,
gonna
you
go
won't
there.
have mana because you won't get your ultimate by then, right?
What?
Well, if you do it lower level, then yeah, you won't have most of the stuff, right? Actually,
mean,
Kata at level 15, I think it can reach the ultimates.
I can,
You still
and
unlock it
it's
at 15.
you just put points into it, like the level up, and then everything else is just extra, you know, like extra damage. But it's really the fact that you can snapshot, you can overpower it, that makes it really good. I don't know. It's one of those things like you just can't use, you know, when everybody's doing everything else. It's kind of like, you know, how you spam stun so much that if you don't have unstoppable, you're like dead meat. It's kind of like that. It's like some strong tactic. Did everybody leave or?
No, we are at the donut.
No, we
We
got
just-
hit by the betrayer.
We're just standing at the stone. I was trying to go for a triple
Everyone's
kill.
there, talking, and then a bloodbath occurred.
I sent you where we are on the Discord.
Yeah. I saw you.
Okay. Well, we can also discuss in the channel also if we're going to change the rules. So do we want to continue with these characters though, and then do like another high level session? Or do we do like fresh level 15 characters next time, for example?
I believe like fresh 20 or something like that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe
it's also
20,
15, but
25.
20.
Yeah, I mean, you
25
get a lot of level ups as well, a bit while fighting the monsters doing this. So last
was
time
actually curious.
I went to like level 30 from level 15 or something. So
Would it be fun to do a level from start, no prep, no nothing, and just like literally live off the land? Where
Like
there would
level
be-
one
That would
in
be, yeah, that would be
PvP.
fun. Level 1, and we're all trying to
no.
level up at the same time while we murder each other. That would be really fun, yeah.
we can also do level 1 if
That's
you
an
want.
idea.
So.
That's an idea, yeah.
Because I think like even if we would allow legendary like aspects and stuff, I think that would be fun. Because then you would literally equip just anything you find, change builds on the fly. Like it would be kind of
Then-
chaotic, and it wouldn't scale to the point where it would be problematic until.
Yeah, there would be like an interesting power dynamic. Like you get an item, now you're stronger, and then somebody else gets an item, now they're stronger, and then you get another item.
We can try that too as well. Could do like from level 1 with no prep, no nothing. Just always stay in the PP zone, never go anywhere, and see how it goes.
Can everybody like stand on top of each other? I just want to see something. Just group up everybody. Like yeah.
It's gonna like one shot us with 4 strikes.
I want to see like when they all stack up how much damage it deals.
I survived it somehow.
Nope. Yeah. Yeah, like that's a lot of damage.
Hey, 5 levels, you can
That
blood
is,
mark.
yeah.
Yeah, I should also probably be able to like shotgun mighty throw to kill everyone too. In one place.
Yeah, look at this. I'm sleeping.
Oh, I got an ear.
That was nasty.
Condis, you're not standing close to me, dude. No.
Did I hear an ear?
Let's make a montage. Let's have Condis kill us all.
Okay. I'm gonna add 2 more ears to my collection, proudly. That I found in this event.
Oh my god, Rogue is busted, triple kill.
Ava's busted, man.
It was the blood boil.
I gotta say,
Unimaginable.
you can tell Ava like took the time to think about his build. Like
No, I'm
everything is.
literally playing the same build as last week.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know, but it felt like it didn't feel like you just picked up skills and you know.
Ay, 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 ay.
Shotting.
Oh no.
What the?
Wee.
Fortunately enough, nobody was a Spiritborn.
No.
Dude, just fucking familiar,
stunned. So unbelievably stunned.
Yeah, the familiar is crazy, man. It just like flies to you. You can like watch it, you know, slowly approach, and then it just sits on you. It just solos you.
Look at that Hydro damage.
Panda, you're suffering from a little bit of mana issue.
You can watch them a bit.
That was lucky hit proc for sure.
No.
That was the Hydra.
Dude,
I was actually
the fact that
doing-
the fact that a Hydra can like literally see me itself is not okay.
Let me maul you. Come here. Back massage.
They're actually fighting very long here.
Oh yeah, content.
Look. Everybody's healing.
Look at this 1v1. I'm winning because I can heal
Let
up more.
me move.
I mean, I have Iron Skin, so yeah.
Then
What
this
is
is a never-ending battle.
Have you ever played League of Legends top lane?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Under too strong.
We're in sync. Look at this.
Panda, don't interrupt us.
Where are you guys? I'm just trying to watch, but everyone ran out of screen.
We're
I'm
having
sorry,
a duel.
my familiars. I'm sorry.
Brer
It's
versus
fine, but
Barb. I'm dealing like 2 damage per hit.
Did you get my ear
sweet
that time?
revenge. No. You just have no ear. You must be wearing a cap or something, you know?
The earless.
We have duel here.
I just like smashing each other with auto attack.
Yep.
Woody?
No.
It's fine, I can bulwark.
That's a nice mark you have there, Woody.
Uh-oh. Why is it always on me and not on the normal monsters here?
Wait, what? Wait. That's
Ah.
actually really interesting.
Wait, these are my orbs now. Wait, what? I'm collecting
When
orbs.
when you daze me, I can't pick up the blood boil.
Yeah, I was collecting them or something. I don't know. I saw them. What?
Because I ran through them, like, oh, okay, he's just gonna go poop now, you know, and they're just like, nope. Didn't work.
Most intense fight. This is how it feels to be an NPC.
I wanted to see if I could. Oh, Condi's hit me.
No.
Wait, how did Condis get a kill?
Condis killed him with 1 damage.
No, I was throwing a magic throw.
Oh, okay.
Condis is
I
prepared.
was like, I wonder if I can tank this death trap, and then the mighty throw overpower comes in.
I was feeling happy about my damage. I guess not. Okay, I'm gonna call it here. What do you guys want to do?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, so next time we do level 1 characters.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Okay, we can try level 1 characters next time.
Level 1, just fresh out the gates in the PvP zone, living off the land, I guess.
Yes, exactly. That's
It's gonna be interesting as well, because then you have to optimize around getting your class quest done as well. Like,
That's
is it
the-
worth...
The battle royale you were talking about, Woody.
Yeah, exactly.
Should we try to get more people from the community in on it as well?
I mean, you can just say, okay, like everyone, like at that time, just like, you know, make it level 1 and go to PvP and then start blasting. I mean, you can do
Yeah.
that, I guess.
Could be fun.
Yeah, but plus there's no prep then, so it's easier to just get people in.
Yeah.
Don't ruin
Well, I guess it's time to delete this rogue here. Pork.
Maybe I'll... Actually, never mind.
Nerf Panda. Yeah.
Panda too strong.
Panda was definitely the strongest there.
I found his weakness.
I can't really
Movement
complain
speed.
though.
Yeah, just run away from me when it works.
Yeah, just run away from him and have your ability hit him off screen. He can't do anything about it.
Well, guys, hope you enjoyed the PvP.
Yeah.
It was kind of fun, but holy man, I was too weak, man. I was too squishy. My damage was fine, but I was too squishy. That's the main problem.
That was
No, that was a lot of
I
fun.
couldn't
Though.
really
I
catch up
appreciate
to
you
them
guys
and
inviting me.
do something.
That was really fun. It was enjoyable. Thanks for hosting, Woody.
the duality of Druid. Really bad to really good.
Yeah, really bad 60 seconds, really good 5 seconds.
That's what they
Oh,
call me.
no,
but-
Saura, hello. Thank you, man. Did you watch or what?
I think I can hit you. Look, I can hit you from here. Look at this.
Right,
Yeah,
guys.
it's pretty far.
Who
It's
won?
ridiculously.
I'm still very, very sad that I
Ava,
couldn't get Panda's
by far,
ear from the
actually.
sun. Unlucky.
In terms of red
Out
dust,
the way, out the way.
No. Oh, the boss is charging you guys.
Ava was really,
What's
calm,
going
really
on?
strong.
Can we get into the sound? Will it come in?
I didn't get Woody's ear though, and that's what I'm saying.
Oh, no, it reset.
I wanted his ear, but I guess I have. Since when does Eva have 3 years? No, they're different levels. That's why.
Keep growing them back, you know.
I wonder like who has the best KDA. It's probably Panda though, right?
Yeah,
Probably died the least.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
At the very beginning, yeah, when we didn't know how to counter him.
I shouldn't have invited Panda, man. Why didn't I invite him?
Come here. I think I can hit you from the city. Are you taking damage?
No, I think it stopped once you went into.
Okay. That would have been so cheesy.
Yeah. I think there used to be ways to kill people in town. I'm not sure.
Who died the least amount?
Monsters can hit you in town, by the way. Like I almost died on hardcore to that because I was at the Two of Whispers, like walking out to the south, and then my Rahia aggroed some monsters, and the monsters hit Rahia and hit me in town, and I almost died because I also have like half my effects not active in town, you know.
Oh, it was at the Tree of Whispers, right? When the tree hit you.
No, not a tree. It was like some monsters. So it's like smacking my mercenary who was outside of town, and I was in town, and I got hit.
Yeah, like the tree monster.
Yeah, there's some ghosts and some stuff. Yeah, exactly. Exactly the tree. Yeah, I made a clip about this, I think.
That's
that's Monka. Like any kind of like AoE hits that can actually hit you in town. You're not immune.
Okay, boys, I'm gonna go because I'm gonna have a sponsored segment, so I can't really push more.
Stonks.
Big stonks.
Thanks so much. It was very, very nice.
Alright, see
you next week. Yeah, bye.
Conde stonks. Wonder what he's doing. You could actually pull people in town with triple with the Iridas or what? Is that still possible? No, right? Oh wait, that's still possible. Oh, that changed this. This used to say completed when you kill the first guy.
Maxroll redirected force stonks.
Wait, you got one?
Yeah, I got one now.
That is actually stonks, yeah. What are you gonna do with your new car?
I don't know.
Yo, come test it out on me. I'm in the PvP zone.
Raid Shadow Legends, let's go. Is he doing Raid Shadow Legends?
Raid Shadow Legend.
Like for real?
No. I saw your chat.
I need to see what he's doing. He's
Dude,
okay.
Playing Thorns.
Call of Duty he's doing.
Wait, really? Didn't even realize it was a Call of Duty.
Hashtag Reclama.
Reclama, so.
Reclama, yeah.
Commercial.
It's actually like a colloquial term for ad in German as well.
Yeah.
In a lot of
Reclama in Swedish.
languages. Yeah.
Oh no, it's not Call of Duty, Call of Dragons. Sorry.
Sounds like a Raid Shadow Legend clone.
I think it's like, yeah, it's I'm not sure exactly. I think they also asked me, but I think I said no. But I think it's something like that as well, yeah. It didn't seem that bad actually, so I don't know, maybe it's a good game. I was just like, yeah, not going for it right now.
I think we should have more people this weekend for the next session.
Yeah, we're
I
trying.
think this event would be crazy with a lot of people. It would be super fun.
Yeah, if you just get like, you know, literally like 100 people from Steam or something to log in at the same time and just go into the PvP zone without like the grouping and stuff, just like start blasting. They should start getting instants together, right? At some point. I'm not sure how many people you need or something. Like, I'm not sure if people like now, for example, tried to run in and like do something or something. But yeah, I guess there's also not many people that just have like a level 35 character sitting around, right? So it's unlikely they're gonna get grouped with us, I think. It probably tries to group you with similar level, I would imagine.
I'm just concerned that the PvP area can't handle it because like look, I posted a picture and at one point my game was like it looks like I was eating shrooms. Like it was everything was pink, blue, textures were. This is the first time I've ever seen that.
What the fuck is this, man?
Yeah, look. Literally, the game, like the sand was green, the enemies were pink.
Touching grass, Pog.
Yeah.
That legit looks like your graphics card is about to give up.
Yeah, my game was stuttering. I was averaging like maybe 15 frames for like this entire time.
Yeah, I also had really bad FPS, and without actually restarting the game, I just started blasting on my Barb now, and I'm fine. So.
Yeah, I'm not lagging at all.
I think it has to do with the fact that we were cross-playing console and PC, and in like this PvP zone, which is like a heavy load.
Yeah, I think the bigger problem is that it's probably like a lot of like player effects that kind of like stack up or something, and never get cleaned up properly, maybe also from the memory. I could imagine something like that.
There's also like a large density of monsters in this PvP area.
I must say though, after having played Flurry for 2 events now, I really like Flurry and how it feels. If
Yeah,
only it actually did stuff.
Well, Flurry's pretty good this season.
Is it I can level glyphs to 100 pretty good, or is it I can do tier 4, Torment 4 and not just fall asleep kinda good?
It does level glyphs to 100 relatively easily.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I think like the overpower variant is also like one of the best, right? Rogue builds behind.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
I mean, it's the overpower, but it's not like a real like spam Flurry kind of setup. They have to do the death traps with it, but it's pretty strong.
It's like Kepelik at home.
It's basically Kepelik at home, yeah.
It's gonna be better than my Thorns shenanigans anyway.
Yeah.
Ethical
I do
Thorns.
remember. Just like people were like discussing how broken overpower is from the PTR, and look where we came.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now we have Flurry overpower, I guess.
Yeah.
I can't wait for the Sork overpower.
Tornado overpower.
I was trying to put together like a Crown Evolution Fireball overpower, like you know what I mean. You spend more mana so you can trigger Banish Sword more.
Yeah.
I just
That's
never
what
really
a lot of people have done.
I never quite got the mana or like the gear to try and even see if it will work.
They have to use Axial Conduit with it for the big resource.
Oh yeah, true.
What you can try is you can use Quacks because it consumes all your resource.
Yeah.
And then you don't need to wear a useless helmet.
True.
You know, you can wear like Perdition or something.
I wonder if they would ever fix Leon of Lucian so it actually does what it says. That would be cool.
Nah, dude.
Yeah.
Impossible.
You know what's funny? If you use it on a channel skill, it stacks when you're not even casting. It's like, oh, it's go time, and it's like your resource cost goes up for no reason.
What?
Yeah, because the game thinks you're still channeling, even though you stop. Channeling in general this season is really bugged. Like with runes.
This season, like XD.
Yeah, now I'm specifically talking about runes right now because we didn't have runes last season. But I can, you know, the concealment rune for rogues. I can stay invisible permanently as I'm dealing damage because the rune. Basically, what happens is after like 3 seconds, the game stops checking if you're dealing damage, right? So then you just remain concealed as you're dealing damage with like Lightning Storm, for example. And I mean that's good and also bad because like you lose your shape-shifting bonuses if you channel. If you use the Bulwark rune and Bulwark pops, it takes away your shape-shifting bonuses even though you're still Wolf. And then you die. because you lose your DR, you lose all this stuff, you know.
Oh, Deviana, best rogue build.
So yeah, like
Yeah,
lift doesn't
Flurry,
activate after 3 seconds.
Rogue has a lot of good stuff.
Like
Flurry, Rain of Arrows, Death Trap is fine, Dance of
they
Nice
really
pretty
need
good.
to polish up the runes. They're a little bit
Katara's
janky.
Azarath build I played. That's also fun.
Yeah, the offering is kind of painful for some builds. Like,
Someone says that Blade Shift counts as a channel skill, and some runes don't work with it because of it. Have you ever checked that?
By
Blade
you,
shift?
do you mean me?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, I mean I haven't played my rogue like at all this season.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
actually, don't know.
just the fact that Blade Shift might actually be coded as a channel skill, but can it not overpower either then? You should check that, I think.
Is it because it stands still? Or what?
I don't know, maybe it was coded originally as some channeled, you know, like ding 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 kind of like, you know, spell, right? Could be. Because it has a super fast attack animation and stuff, and maybe they eventually decided, fuck this. But they didn't like change it back properly.
I need to level my rogue. Like my rogue is level 39.
You wanna leech in a pit or something?
Do you have anything on season? Like on
Yeah,
non-hardcore?
I'm playing softcore currently.
Ooh.
I'm flying Paragon, so I have some for the future, for the PTRs and stuff.
Sure.
Does
that's a
Spiritborn
really
have
good idea.
any channeled skills?
Spiritborn has none.
Okay, maybe for the better.
Yeah. Yeah, give me 2 minutes, saver.
Sure. I mean, I'm in pit as well. So- Could you imagine though if the Spiritborn had a chance skill? It's like, oh, have you seen this channeled Kipaleki in one shot 360 build?
Yeah.
Mega stonks.
It's bugged. It's a channel skill that can overpower.
With like dots and overpower with Unmaker for Necro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I
And
think
they
it's
give-
actually kind of like... It's an interesting case, because I feel like it should overpower, but I guess it doesn't really follow the rules exactly. Like the bursts, you mean?
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
if you have... if you think about dots in general, they don't have any rules. They just decide to operate as they want to. No, they should.
Just dots?
It's like, should I dot? No. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, they made Stoneburst a channeled skill, but it has an ending, so I don't see why it can't overpower. It's also an Earth skill, right? So it would like make sense for it to overpower.
Yeah, I think that this whole Stormburst needs a redesign, to be honest.
It's
like this
so
whole,
janky.
Like it's a channel skill, but then you don't channel it because of the aspect. Like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, and you can't even like hold it down to damage. You have to smash like your keyboard, like tap it like crazy.
It's so
it's
bad.
really bad.
Like, even if it was good, I don't want to play it.
Yeah, you'd break your keyboards, you'd like your keys, you'd break your controller just like by the sheer amount of tapping you would do. And you'd think, you know, as a channel skill, you'd want to like channel it, but I thought when they talked about the aspect that it would take the channeling portion out of it, you know, just make it like explode instantly, basically, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But no, like you can for some whatever reason you can still channel it, even though you get no benefits for doing so. So it's like what, you know, like, and the animation is janky, like it.
We heard you. We're gonna make a new rune, so the longer the channel, the more offering you get.
Yeah.
We heard you. We removed offering. Have fun triggering the runes. Perfect balance. No one can trigger any runes.
That's been
That would actually.
good to be
I feel like that would help a lot more. I feel like the game would be more balanced if we didn't have runes right now. Because 99% of the good builds are using like snapshotting runes on Druid.
Yeah,
And
I think this
don't
is
know about
mostly a
other
problem
classes,
of
but-
how those runes operate, I think. You know, there's like some of those runes, like, okay, the next skill, there's like, you know, double damage, or even like, you know, 3.5 times damage if you do Feo rune shenanigans that then some nice rogues are doing, right? Like, these runes are just like too good, and yeah, they have no purpose outside of the snapshot and shenanigans, because for everything else they're too weak. So yeah, it's just like bad design, I think. You can just like tweak these runes next season and like remove a lot of snapshotting stuff.
I feel like they're gonna put cooldowns on them this campfire tomorrow. I feel like
Well,
they're
the cooldowns wouldn't really help some of the druid builds, right? Because you have such a long duration.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it would fix like everything except the druids. And for the druids, the only
it wouldn't fix the instant knives either. Like what, you know, you just like start channeling once and then you start blasting.
Oh, true, because you can cast it like infinitely.
Yeah, you can just hold it down.
Well, here's the thing about the druids ones though. You eventually have to stop and re-snapshot, right? Because your skills run out. The thing with Cataclysm where it keeps overpowering, that's a bug with the rune. It for some reason it's the only skill in the game that if you recast it while it's going, it keeps its snapshots. It doesn't reset them. Which I don't know why, but I guess just because its Cataclysm is maybe coded differently. So what people do is they like snapshot it once and then they're done, you know? They might do the treatment where your ultimate doesn't produce its cooldown while it's active. I think they might do that to Cataclysm.
I think they should just delete the druid and remake druid.
Well,
now, I feel like
that.
Oh yeah, shit, it's Spiritborn, sorry, my bad.
Yeah. I feel like the druid class is balanced, like somewhat better than the other classes when you
it's kind of balanced, but the problem is that like there's so much janky shit in how the builds play. You know, you have like Cataclysm and Hurricane that are like full on snapshotting. Then you have like all this like
snapshots.
Yeah, even without the
like
snapshots, you have
pushing,
like you have Wild Heart Hunger. You know, like everything is about shapeshifting back and forth all the time. Like there's no real caster. Like I think the only thing that kind of works as it should is like Companion Druid and like Pulverize or something.
Companion Druid is more janky. Companion Druid is like slap everything on wolves and then use every shape-shifting jankiness possible to buff you. I think that's the main issue. It's choose X skill and then just do all the janky stuff to get like damage.
Yeah,
right?
that's what I mean with the Wild Heart Hunger, for example, right? I think Wild Heart Hunger is just like too good. My Special Rampage is too good. Like they tried to do some stuff there with quick shift, but then they also changed Wild Heart Hunger to be even worse than before, because now I have to like shift even more basically, and it's like, oof, I don't know, man.
Yeah, the gameplay is really awkward where you gotta swap every 3 seconds and stuff like that.
I think it's fine if there was like some kind of build where, let's say, Wild Heart Hunger incentivizes you to do this, and I don't know, it's like a option, right? But not as like the meta for everything.
Did they fix the bug though with the companions? Like basically the skill tag's not working at all.
No,
I don't think so.
No. So like even then, like it's
they
mega janky still.
they fixed the Ravens nature tag because of the aspect.
The bubble is on the right here, if you wanna.
But it's like not every single nature tag, but only like resonance and skills, right? Like it doesn't benefit from Thunderstruck, right, and stuff like that. So they still have to go through and give companions. If only like the game worked like the tooltips, or the tooltips were like the game, like one or the other.
Yeah, because I feel like the problem from my testing was the fact that you basically, like, none of the multipliers worked like they quote-unquote should. Because nothing is working. Like,
but at least, like, I thought gameplay-wise the companions would be okay, but I guess they also have, like, auto-shifting with the Bestial and Prage and whatever, so...
I really wish they made companions more like Necro. Because the way you play companions right now is you just, like, launch your wolf nukes at enemies. Like...
I mean, at least they do something with them compared to the Necros, I feel.
Sure, but like it'd be nice to actually have a pack and like their actual basic attacks, you know, like buff their basic attacks, so like your wolf slaps around the enemies, right?
Yeah, I agree that the wolves should do way more basic damage, that's true. But I think this active ability being like a big nuke is kind of cool. But they should probably just still do like 10 times more or 100 times more.
But then you know what happens? People just pixel pull and then they just like spam wolves off cooldown, like wolves,
Yeah.
wolves.
Yeah, I
and
mean
it's
that's the way to play it exactly. And if the auto attacks are like buffed to like a degree where, let's say, your auto attacks are like half the damage, and then your active is like half the damage or something, you know, so I think that would be fine. So there's still like some like element of like pulling and like gameplay and stuff, but it doesn't have to be like the only thing that you do.
Yeah.
It would be nice if like there was like a combo of like, okay, you have the ravens for some AoE, you have the wolves for like the targeted nuke, you have the poison keeper for some big AoE, but this is not really reality, right? It's just like all kind of like weak and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you don't even have them on your bar because you have the passive, so you can take them off your bar and then you put other stuff.
Yeah.
So it's like you're not even using their actives anymore, you know. You're just like using them to buff the damage of wolves, which, you know, that's kind of like the problem. And I mean, in general, for like higher pits and like how builds evolve, it's like, you know, just smash all the multipliers regardless of how janky the gameplay might be or how, you know, like punishing, missing, you know, it, because Hurricane had like a really bad gameplay loop, but if you look at the pit, like the ultimate pit version that I made for the like the top end, it's like the most jankiest thing ever. It's up there with Cataclysm. Like, it's really frustrating to play.
This might be like an unpopular opinion. I don't really care if builds are janky to play. Like, I care more the fact that they don't work as you would expect. As in, like, if a skill tag says deals storm damage, whatever, like, you should expect the like all storm tag related stuff to work with it. It's very counterintuitive where a build is like, it says storm damage, but it is physical. Or like, it's storm damage, but it doesn't work with Thunderstruck, or whatever. Like, that's valid.
I think that's just a problem with Druid in general. Like, when it came out, you know how, like, the Druid is basically two classes in one, right? You have your shape-shifting stuff, and then you have your nature stuff, right? And to unlock the skills and to have them, like, mend and mold, you have to use Tempest or you know, Vasily, right? Like, which is really unfortunate that you're, like, always wearing the same helmet because you can't, you know, make use of half of your skills if you don't. I wish, I don't know, maybe make like a change somewhere where you can use every single piece of the kit without relying on you know, the helmet. But I guess it was used back then to balance, right? But nowadays, when they introduce skills like the Raven one that deals lightning damage, they don't go through every single checklist, you know. Does it proc the Paragon now? Does it, you know, it has a nature tag now. Technically speaking, dealing lightning damage and being a nature, right, it would technically also be a werewolf, right? Because, you know, your storm skills would become werewolf when you went Tempestor. So there's a lot of like stacking of tags, you know, that you could do if they worked like they were described. And I feel like that's why some things aren't intuitive.
But for Tempestor, it's just your base storm skills are now werewolf skills. Raven is not a base storm skill.
Yeah.
So like in that sense it shouldn't work. But I don't know.
Yeah, I tried the Raven aspect at first. It's just kind of underwhelming, right? Because you kind of have to go all in on wolves.
Just Ravens in general underwhelming. I made like a juiced out, maxed out, overpower, Quacks rune. I even put Theo, the one that like does 1000 offering to juice up the Quacks to like 250% damage. You know, like absolute most degenerate thing you could possibly do. And the most damage I was seeing was like hundreds. Like
But at least in the Ravens like defense, like, the only skill tag that didn't work in the Season 6 PTR was Thunderstruck, and it doesn't seem to be working in general with pets.
It doesn't seem like they... Here's another thing I have a problem with. You know how Wild Hearts double your Bestial Rampage bonus? And you also have the other aspect, Wild Rage. where your companion's getting double the bonus, they don't work together, right? So you can't like double your bestial, so then your companions get double of that double, right? If
yeah,
you get
plus
what
you
I'm
want to
trying to
use
say.
the new companion thing too now, right? Like, seems like Wild Rage could just be redesigned even to work with like the new companion aspect instead. I mean,
Rage?
not aspect, key, your old key passive is what I'm trying to say. The key passive.
Bestial?
Yeah. Because there's the new companion one, so I don't think that the companion aspect should focus on using any other key passive other than the companion key passive, right?
Yeah.
That's my opinion, but so it's like I think I would prefer Wild Rage should just somehow buff the companion key passive now instead of Bestial Rampage, since you don't really want to run Bestial Rampage.
Gives you double the effectiveness of the new one or something. So you get
it would have
even more
been such a cool like build crafting if you could do that, right? Like you would get the 50% extra from the boots, and then you could double it for your companions.
That would be cool.
Right? Like that would be you'd have to like sit down and think about those interactions. You know, like whoa, I can do it. Like technically speaking, you know, somebody sees that interaction out there and is like, whoa, I'm getting a lot of damage if I do this combo, and then they go test it and it doesn't work.
I mean, Druid just needs the Spiritborn treatment. Like, they just need to make sure that all of
More
those
bugs?
No. But like, if you actually go through like all of the Spiritborn interactions, like 99% of all of those very intricate and super special interactions work. Like the ones that converge the skill 14 times, and you still have the correct skill tags in the end. Like, that should not be understated.
Yeah.
Sure, like we have a couple of bugs that are very build defining, but Spiritborn, considering how complex it is with all of the like Epic and poised payback, whatever, like you actually turn the skill from one tag to another to a third.
Yeah, it's basically what Druid wants to be.
Yeah.
It's just unfortunately getting overshadowed by overpower and bugs.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think in general about druids, I think they have to make way more like human form caster stuff viable as well. Like, I don't want to be like a wolf tornado every time, or like a bear landslide or something. I think this is also like a huge miss. If we have, you know, companions, we have pulverize, and we have shred. These are already like three main archetypes that are very like companion and like transformation based, right? And I think the other stuff should just not be always that, at least, you know, give us another option.
Yeah, but the only problem is you would have to make like really beefy, really big human multipliers, because the way like builds work on Druid is...
Yeah, I mean, you can just make like a helm again, right? It's like similar to the other helms that give you the transformations.
Yeah, a human helm. I agree.
Yeah, but then you know what they would do?
Or maybe
they would
not a
take
helm,
the human helm,
good saw.
or whatever. They would like use the item that's specifically designed for humans, and then they would find a way to shapeshift and also get the multipliers from.
No, you're
like
still gonna want it to.
Yeah, like it's you're never not going to want to, because like you're leaving a lot of damage on the table. You know, if you go pure human, right? Like half of the kit is to use either like wolf or werebear, right? Even the Paragon, like how many nodes could you even, right, or boards could you even use if you didn't have wolf or...
I mean, it's obviously something they have to fix more long term as well, you know, like next expansion when they add no Paragon boards or do new glyphs or whatever.
Are painful.
This is, you know, they can actually add something in that direction. They can add like a few uniques. They can like add some new passive again or whatever, right? So there's tons of things I think they could do. They can make it a key passive.
I think there's also the problem that like we have too few druids that are very vocal in terms of these issues. We have a couple of people, but if you compare that to like the sheer amount of people that are like pushing for other classes because they're stronger, it's like...
Yeah, I think it's not just that. It's also just that it seems like there's just a little interest on Blizzard as well compared to the other classes, and it's like my feeling.
The class is very technical, and on their end and also on the players' end, right? Like people play the Druid class, they play, right? You can play your like Pulverize for leveling or Lightning Storm or you know, fun stuff. But all that stuff tops out, right? Because they has like really bad single target. So then when they go to those endgame builds that have good, well, have in quotations, because like no build actually has good single target, but like has the better single target. It's all just janky shape-shifting stuff, and people don't want to play that. Like,
I can't
Bestial
blame
Rampage
them.
is so much better than it was, at least. Like the previous Bestial Rampage was so painful to play.
Thank you, Woody.
Yeah, the old Bastion Rampage was horrible. I agree with that. So this has gotten a bit better, but the Might Hunger
like,
still, yeah.
Shape. Bear wolf. I guess that's like the one thing I like about Hurricane. Not this like super snapshotting version, but like the just the snapshot of the clarity and provocation is because like once you snapshot clarity and provocation, just those two things, which are relatively easy to do, you just chill, right? Like you have the Hurricane, you can walk, you can be on your horse, you know. Like there's not much you do besides that. So I feel like in that sense, it's okay. But the more you add like even more snapshotting to that, then it's like, okay, this is too much.
Yeah, like honestly, I think the Hurricane provocation stuff is an okay thing, you know, to work this way. It's just how the game works, and I wouldn't do like any special rules for it now. And this is just a build that you can play out of, you know, a dozen builds on the Druid class, and you know that's okay. I think it's not like you're forced into this stuff.
I feel like they do, and they have tested that interaction, because if you don't overpower Hurricane, it's a very weak skill. Even with like the aspect and the duration and all these changes, it's still really weak.
If you ask me, I don't think they wanted you to do damage with Hurricane, but you know, here we are, I guess.
Yeah, maybe not, but it's
I do
Hurricane's base damage is really poor.
On the Druid glyphs are really bad. Like it's so painful picking glyphs for almost every build. I feel like.
Do you also have shit like damage while healthy, or damage against healthy enemies, or against injured enemies?
Yeah. There's Guzzler, which is the damage while healthy.
Okay, and but the legendary effect, I mean, like, you know, these legendary effects that just don't apply. Like Barb has a bunch of this, like damage against healthy enemies or something. Like holy.
Yeah, the Barb ones. Barb,
like aspects or Paragon
or what?
Oh yeah, there's Fulminate, which is you deal 12% lightning damage against injured and healthy enemies.
Yeah, that's a secondary effect. I mean, that's not bad. You know, it's not like a major loss compared to other like typical 10% glyphs or something. But you know, it's like 2-3% less or something. But that's okay, I think.
Oh, it's actually 6% if you math it out. But yeah, it's still.
I think a lot of players, where a lot of the classes, it's not that hard to just get some like 10% on every slot, or I guess maybe Sorcerer is just slightly blessed in that, and like. We have a bunch of 10% X's. It's just not. It's not enough. It needs to be bigger.
Yeah, I really hate how this. Sorry for interrupting you, but I really hate how Sorks and Rogues are super dependent on crowd control. Like it's either stunned or no damage. That's bullshit in my opinion.
That's also like big part of my feedback that I gave to Blizzard lately.
I don't even think it's a problem for anything that isn't bosses. Like for bosses, it's a mega problem.
Yeah, for bosses it's a problem, but also even like pit pushing, like it's kind of boring, you know. Like every time they at least come out of stun, you know, I just have to wait like 8 seconds and just run around because there's no point to keep attacking them. Like, you know.
Yeah, it's really bad design. That every single aspect is like 100x damage, but only when they're crowd controlled. Like, come on, man. I'd rather take like a 20% that does all the time, you know.
But I think that's another separate problem in its entirety. Like we have too many like random damage multipliers
for sure.
You're just stacking damage multipliers. Like there's no gameplay changing legendary effects or anything. Like in terms of Paragon, it's just like, oh yeah, you just do a little bit more damage now. Whoopie doop.
I mean, some of the legendary Paragon nodes are okay, I think, you know, in terms of like how they shake up your gameplay or like your build or something. Because sometimes they're like conditional effects and you try to like, you know, get them online with certain things, and I think that's cool. But they're like glyphs and everything, like it's just kind of like, yeah, it's just like damage, right? You don't really do anything for it.
Yeah. And I think one thing that could be interesting, right, to try and fix the like conditional crowd control thing is if they made it to where bosses could be affected by the crowd control status, but it doesn't like hinder them as much or whatever. It just like adds a slight debuff to them.
Yeah, like freeze is actually just like 20% slower or something.
Yeah,
you can do something like that.
Or maybe if you stagger a boss, it like blows a chunk of their health off. You know?
Well, yeah, that too. Yeah.
So if you like stagger, because you can only stagger like 4 times, 5 times, maybe.
Yeah, if they made it to where there's no stagger diminishing returns, then suddenly we're talking, right? But
no, just leave it how it is, right? Leave stagger how it is. But when the boss gets stunned, it also blows like a percentage amount of their health.
That's too abusable, I think.
No, yeah, it would be.
Unless they make it like a crushing blow, where it's like a current HP maybe or something, then maybe.
Well, I mean, keep stagger exactly how it is, but when you CC a target, you just apply that CC for whatever duration you have. The boss doesn't get CC'd, but like you get the status effect on enemy, and then there's a cooldown for whatever duration.
You apply the status so you get your conditionals in some way. It doesn't obviously we don't need to freeze the boss permanently or whatever, right? But and it doesn't even have to negatively impact them. It could just be like resisting frost or something as a
so you trigger the
it's kind of weird though. Like, how do you display this? How do you tell players that this is actually the case now? And you know, it seems kind of weird, like all across.
Yeah.
Like what I suggested Blizzard is to just make a new debuff that you can apply to bosses that just says, you know, this with this debuff it counts as frozen, and you can just like, you know, apply it, you know, as a Sorg and as a rogue, and boom. And then you don't get all of your bonuses because you still don't get like the stun effects or the daze effects or something, but you get like, you know, at least they're counted as CC'd and they're counted as frozen. And this is like the 2 big things, I guess, that you care about for, you know, most cases. So
unironically, just remove the fact that the bosses are standing still and being, you know, training damage during stagger as well. Like, they could make such more like interesting boss fights if you just didn't like perma stagger something for like some classes. Because you either kill a boss like way too fast through stagger, or you just make the boss fights do completely literally nothing for like the majority of the fight. I don't really like it.
Well, I don't think pit bosses are supposed to be like technical marvels. In the
no,
sense
but
of
like that,
difficulty
it goes for everything though. Torment bosses, you had the same problem. When you did Echo of Lilith, you had the stagger cheeses. Like, stagger
but
mechanic will just make boss fights not interesting.
But that's because like we have a lot of damage. We can only get at least like the Sork and the rogues can only get it when the boss is staggered, right? So, and it's because the multipliers are so big. Multipliers are like.
That looks good.
Well, I don't know, but like on Druid, there's like 65x, 75x, 50x. Like, why did the multipliers have to be so big? You know.
No, but
and I feel like they're only big to compensate for the fact that they do nothing when the boss is not staggered. You know.
I think they're 2 separate problems. I think there is the I don't deal damage outside of stagger problem, and then there is the boss turns into a loot pinata because of stagger problem.
Yeah, it's kind of goes in like very opposite directions. That's true. It's like also like when you push up, you know, as a rogue, for example, you just hit the brick wall really hard at some point, right? It's like, okay, you either kill the boss in 1 stagger or you don't. Okay, then you go to, you know, a few tiers higher. Okay, you either kill the boss in 2 staggers or you don't. Right, and then go a few tiers higher, and then it's 3 staggers. Okay, 3 staggers are still fine, you know, you can do that in like the first 30 seconds of the fight. And then after that, you have the stagger resistance, like 4 stagger kinda works. And everything after that, you just can't kill the boss anymore, you know. It goes from like a 1 minute fight to a 12 minute fight, you know, if you have to go another stagger or 2 staggers, you know. It's like, yeah, okay.
But even the stagger mechanic on its own is just bad for the game, because you're never going to be able to make interesting boss fights where you're like, okay, well, I can just stagger the boss when it gets difficult XD, and then boss fight just becomes a loop pinata.
Yeah, I mean, you can do this with just giving them a lot of stagger resistance, stagger decay, stagger health, right? And like, they have different values, and you can just tweak that if you want, or just make a certain boss unstaggerable, I guess. If you give us a solution to stagger, you know, for players to like not have to stagger a boss to deal damage, then you can also just make bosses that can't be staggered. I think that's fine.
Or maybe they enrage themselves when you stagger them, then they go berserk, right? And
yeah, you could
now
also
you deal more damage, but so they do, right?
Yeah, you could also do something like that, where it's like, okay, like you have your 10 seconds nuke window, but after that the boss is harder. Yeah, you can do that too.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I think like the vulnerable part of bosses, like when they get staggered, can just be there. That's fine, but just don't make this boss stand there for like 8 seconds, RPing like as a training dummy deluxe. Like I don't know. I don't think they're ever gonna be able to make interesting boss fights as long as that mechanics exist in the game. Because we had a problem.
I found bosses quite interesting in the past when we didn't have the Torment's difficulty system. Like
I loved Malphus.
Yeah, Malphus was cool, Lilith was cool, even Andario or something. Andario is a really good fight, man. If you fight it for 5 minutes, it's really fun. Try it.
It's pretty terrible. The beam is terrible. I think the beam is a little overtuned right now. But...
Yeah, it's fun until you get like put into a position where there's nothing you can do. Like you get pushed from one side and then with the other beam from the other side, and there are like situations where if they line up perfectly, there's like no counterplay. You just die.
Yeah, I think.
And there's always the move to just get good,
Yeah, I mean, there's also been a problem that we didn't literally people didn't understand fully how to optimize for stagger until like very very late. Like we kept on finding out stagger mechanics even in season 4.
So, I remember that revelation about the Fist of Fate and the other CCs.
Yeah, like literally the findings that me and Sario posted, that was like you could fourth stagger bosses. You can do it now as well in like 19 seconds for Rogue.
Yeah, Rogue is insane. I mean, it's the best cheese for Lilith too, right?
Yeah, you could literally stagger a boss in 2 seconds. Just go, and then it's staggered.
Stagger Lilith to where she doesn't summon the blood boars.
Yeah, again, I feel like it's because rogues are like the whole identity is they deal a lot of stagger to make use of really high like multipliers, but then if they don't stagger and they don't use like the crowd controls they have, they deal 0 damage, which is like
the way that people kill the bosses in the high tiers is just a fell Soothsayer
the same way originally. Now we just don't deal damage either way.
You need ads and then chain reacts.
I mean, just like I said, we just solved 90% of the problems by separating the two entirely. Boss is not crowd control during stagger, but you do another way to get the crowd control multipliers that doesn't involve the boss RPing for 8 seconds. It's like, for me... I mean,
if you like rework this whole thing and like, let's say put less reliance on stagger for Storks and Rogues, then you could also just make the stagger shorter, right? I wouldn't mind if the stagger could just work as it does. It could just be like 3 seconds instead of 8 seconds or whatever, right? So that's also okay, I think. And then you can't really cheese it so hard. Okay, maybe you can interrupt a certain mechanic in like a certain boss fight at some point, and like... But if you time it, to that degree, then I think there's also an okay reward. So,
boss gets staggered for 2 seconds, and it's an 8-second cooldown, but it happens, with no like downtime or whatever. Like this is just random numbers, but like the decay is problematic right now because the boss is in the state for such a long time.
Yeah, exactly. Like it could just be like way shorter, right?
I mean, they could just remove stagger altogether and make the multipliers like work against bosses.
Yeah, that's also a thing, I guess. But it's also kind of weird, like how do you tell the player that all these multipliers are applied, like that the stun is applied, that the freeze is applied? Is it gonna have like the circle above the head and like be frozen around their head or something, and then like the daze bubble is showing up? Like how is it gonna look? You just like show all the graphic effects?
It's gonna be like a tooltip. All bosses are always...
Oh my god, dude.
So, that would be like the quickest and the easiest.
Yeah, because then you could technically make builds where you don't even have a way to trigger those CCs. You just have the multipliers, right? You just go Retribution and Frigid Finesse and you don't care, right?
Well, yeah, but they would balance the values. It wouldn't be like 100x anymore. It'd be like, 10, 15x.
Yeah. I mean, in general, I think the next expansion they have to focus on like, big number squish again and do it properly this time, and then also just like reduce all these numbers, fix the staggers. There's like so much shit, man.
Yeah, they reduced weapon damage, but they like tripled their multipliers. So.
Oh my god.
I mean, for example, like I understand how, like I like the tuning in Pit right now. I think they kind of nailed it in terms of balancing the boss HP contra the elites and stuff. I think that's fine. It's just
the health is balanced way better than before.
Yeah, it's like night and day. But right now it's just like bossing in this game just doesn't work right now. Like it can be interesting in some context, yeah, but it's I don't know.
Because like skills, are really good for ad clear, and then they have bonuses that help you with ad clear, and then those bonuses don't work against bosses, and the skill can't like single target. And there's a lot of like ways to get a skill, like to manipulate a skill to like bypass and like hit multiple enemies, or like, you know, like pixel
Yeah,
pulling.
you have to
and all
fish
that
shield
stuff.
stun.
It's not like you can pixel pull a boss, right?
I don't see you.
I think like Echo Lilith, for example, is like probably the best example they're gonna have on a very well designed boss fight for a very, very long time.
Ooh, that's a not a lot of people are gonna.
No, but I don't
That's
mean
a-
from like I think the one shots and whatnot is like too unforgivable in that sense, but like the newly designed Echo Lilith, where the shit on the ground actually has the correct hitbox and stuff, I think it's fine.
Yeah, Lilith is like a really bold boss fight, because it relies on like perfect movement with zero desync, which
Very good
this
stuff,
game
yeah.
does not have.
Holy shit. What
Right.
the fuck?
And there's a
Wait,
lot of
you don't have
bullshit
sockets.
with those waves.
Where's your sockets?
It feels like Lilith was a
I don't like
fight
the hitbox of the
designed.
waves,
Yeah, it's like the fight was designed for like a different game.
Yeah, I mean, you have like insane.
It's a really cool fight. It's
insane stuff.
crazy
You're
how
missing
well
sockets
done it is.
everywhere. For
It's
some
just
reason.
for the context of our game, like one shots. I just play hardcore or whatever, right? So one shots intimidate me. I don't like it that much. I like you having a little more counterplay than just like, oh, you're dead now. That's why the stacking.
Well,
thing is,
I
like,
think
so
I think it's
brilliant. I
fine
love
for
it.
like really big boss abilities with like a charge up or something to be a one shot. I think that's okay, you know.
Yeah.
Like something like let's say the Andariel, the big red beam, you know.
The
I think
red
that's
beam
okay.
being a one shot, I would rather that than the spinning beam being a one shot. You know?
Yeah, the spinning beam should not be a one shot. I agree with that. But the big
Actually-
beam should be a one shot. You know, this is fine. You know.
Yeah. I do think that honestly, like the Citadel boss fight and the Undercity boss fights are actually pretty like good in terms of design.
They do have. They do.
I
Have
would
interesting,
disagree.
Like the pizza slice boss is good in Undercity, like in terms of mechanics.
Oh, the Undercity. Okay, I thought you meant the Citadel.
Dark Citadel is. I think some fights are fine.
I kind of like Dark Citadel.
The problem
Yes,
is,
but-
is flops.
But
you
it's
just don't have
like,
scrolls of escape, so the your teammates killing you part is kind of hard on hardcore.
No,
yeah, but it's
Carson?
also like not really intuitive, right? Like, you have parts of the Citadel where both people are required to go in the portal, and you have parts of both people, like, because I did it in 2 people the first time, right? And you have parts where if both people go through the portal, you wipe yourself, and there's no way of knowing that.
Yeah. I don't like the,
Like,
I think that
that's really stupid. Just keep it consistent, right?
Gorshak is the worst. I think I think a lot of the bosses are well done, and Gorshak is cool, but some of the like everybody. I think the penalty is if everybody goes under, right? There's nobody to bring you back. So that's like the point where you.
Yeah.
I think that multiple people should be able to go under. Like you could even send. I think you could even accidentally send 3 people down as long as there's one person up top to bring you back. That's like the win condition or whatever.
Right, and that's the first wing, right? And then in the second wing, where you have a boss fight with the 2 bosses, where you have to stun them with the ball, right? And then they open portals. Like, we were under the assumption that if we both go in that portal, we die again, right? Because that was like the mechanic from the other. But you can both go in that portal, right? You can also both go in the portal for the final boss. Like, it's not consistent at all, you know? And when you're doing it on hardcore, you only have one chance, right?
Yeah,
You know,
well, I
like-
think it's just I think that's more specifically a Gorshak problem. That maybe that one mechanic is a little overtuned because, like you said, it doesn't work the same way anywhere else.
And I think that's a completely separate problem as well. Like, I think a boss fight being interesting for the long term, like repeatable, I would way rather have, like, for example, Dark Citadel bosses as the end pit bosses than having the Training Dummy Deluxe Edition that we have right now, where it's just basically a loot pinata where you dodge Shadow Claw abilities or like Shadow abilities.
Wait, you dodging them?
Yeah, you don't even dodge.
Yeah, brother, I die on thorns, dude. Unless I go Omega unethical health stacking.
Skill issue, dude.
Yeah, I mean I can stack 30k HP.
Not
normally,
enough.
That's fine.
Not enough build crafting.
Yeah, Yeah, I don't know, like every video I see, people just stand there, no matter what, you know, any class, like they just stand there. Like maybe the Sorks don't, but they just press flame shield.
Nah, Sorks, the barriers on Sorks, they're ridiculous. Like a barrier on Sork.
Yeah. Sork gets so much conditional DR, is the main thing. Like Burning Instinct page, you have insane DR on it. So it's like if your build can afford Burning Instinct, then you get pretty tanky. Like you do. Yeah, I don't actually have a huge problem with Sork tankiness, even though they have lower health, because like you said, you have a barrier that you can manage. Even though it's kind of harder to keep it up than before.
It's like their thing, you know, like their only way to survive.
I don't have like a huge issue with Sorcerer defense. It's more just the like dealing damage part that like eventually you might take a stack if it's like a 15-minute boss fight, right?
Yeah, I mean, I was watching Sorks clear, and they had no issues getting hit by the shades, right? It's just like
it depends on your build. For the high tier pushing, like the shatter stuff, they definitely go pretty glass cannon and try to dodge everything.
Yeah,
but that's like obviously what you're gonna have to do for the very top end. Or if you're just trying to get a 100 done, I think you can still go pretty tanky. Yeah. But it's mainly Shroud. Shroud is what kind of saved Sork's life in the tankiness, I think. Without Shroud, we have like no health.
Yeah, that's also a problem with like builds that run a lot of uniques, right, to deal damage. They don't really get the max life, so then they're like super glass cannon. That's the big problem with Lightning Storm. That you're running like so many uniques, and your build stands still. Because every single piece has like 50x or something really good. You run Starless, you run Shroud. The buff to health on Shroud is kind of like it was anyway gonna be the best chest. Now it's guaranteed to like every single build uses it, because like the life is what made that like a really defensive tool as well. A good defensive tool. I really hope though that the changes tomorrow aren't just generic multipliers like, you know, rabies deals 100x more damage and stuff.
Yeah, I'm excited.
We just got an aspect for that, and it's not even close to enough. That's the funny part.
No, you don't want to know how bad rabies.
Yeah, but I mean, like, if you like just spam, I don't know, landslide or tornadoes or something, you're gonna get like fucked on of rabies, right?
No, because you know what happens? It reapplies so here's how rabies works, right? It ramps up, right?
Yeah.
With the aspect, every single time you crit, it resets it to like the first instance. So you're basically like applying the first millisecond of rabies over and over and over again.
Wait, so you don't actually stack multiple rabies?
You stack multiple rabies. You stack multiple rabies, but they're all like 0.1 second duration.
Yeah,
they're not ramped.
Yeah, okay, but even so, like if you know, you stack like 100 rabies on a target, right, and it's just like 0 damage. So
it does 0 damage because
it's not rabies. It's not just the ramp. Yeah, it's not just the ramping. Like the ramping is like what, like ×2 or something, or less.
Oh, the ramping is a lot of damage for rabies.
Like why?
Because it's just how it scales with like the skill itself, right? You have like the 60x, but you also have the one that reduces like to 6 seconds. The one
no
Savage
because it gave them all away.
Poisoning in 4 seconds instead of 6. Basically, it kind of is like Hurricane, where it increases, like it ramps it up drastically. You know how Hurricane duration ramps up, because Hurricane duration also ramps up the damage of the skill, but it's mainly because of Tempest.
I have none right now.
So, Rabies kind of has it like inbuilt in the skill, where it like you really want to let it do its thing. Because I was testing I was testing a tornado build where tornado, you know, I'd stack like 20 tornadoes, right? And tornado hits like I think 8 times in the 4 seconds it's active. So you have like a lot of crits, right? A lot of rabies. And it was dealing decent damage. It was dealing like what 500 million poison damage, something like that. But then I just tested like you know, proccing 1 rabies and leaving it to do its thing, and that was dealing 600 damage. So it's like, plus you don't have to use Rabbit Bear, which is really bad, right?
Yeah, I
Like-
tried that. It was terrible. So yes.
I don't understand why they hate Grizzly Rage so much. They nuked this ultimate. It's I feel like they didn't like that people were like spending infinite time in Grizzly Rage and they thought that was busted. But like if you look, if you brought back old Grizzly Rage in today's meta, it would be like average.
Yeah, I think once they Giga nerf something because it was like top of the meta, they don't look into bringing it back into light for a while.
Yeah, it's like a lot of like things they do to Sorks, right? Sorks are really bipolar. They're either the best or like close
Yeah.
to the bottom.
My
Right.
joke is it's every third season we get a good build or whatever. So like we were pretty bad preseason, season 1, then season
and then
2,
Ball Lightning.
everything's just insane, like Sork's on top, right? And then season 4, season 5, or season 3, season 4, life's back to like same old Sork. And then season 5 finally like Lightning Spear, we're back on top. So we got one more season to go, guys. And then I'm telling you, what is it? Season 8, we're kings.
Yeah, great.
I can wait.
Well, I think the bigger problem is that most of the time they are nerfing the good stuff at the same time that they are also buffing the other stuff to like, you know, ridiculous levels. And so, you know, the stuff that previously was good is now bad and not just average, because the new average has shifted further up thanks to some buffs they've done.
Yeah.
And so they never needed to nerf it in the first place, right? Because they were already buffing other shit.
Yeah, but funny enough, those buffs and nerfs move the class downwards when you compare it to everybody else. It's like they.
Well, I mean,
overall
they
it's a
didn't
buff.
technically nerf it down, yeah, because it's just that
Yeah.
we have a higher difficulty ceiling now and a higher standard for where you should be, right?
Yeah, but everything is like perception, right? You can buff it technically on paper, but if you make by comparison everything
like
else
relative
harder,
mode.
it's like nerfing it, basically, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's what's happening to like a lot of like different builds on Sork and like other
Stormclaw.
classes.
People
Yeah.
are doing better than I expected, but it's mainly, you know what I mean, Fireball.
Fucking Stormclaw doesn't even exist. Instead, we have that ear-breaking. What's it called? Earth spike, where you hear like
Oh my
a
God.
billion earth spikes go off like.
By the way, Woody, what was the blade shift interaction you wanted me to test?
Yeah, someone said that it counts as a channel skill. It doesn't even trigger the runes, and I don't know, maybe it also doesn't trigger overpower if you try it.
Let's see.
just like to see if that's actually a thing.
Okay.
Well, if you hold down blade shift, does it keep like casting like one skill or?
Yeah, I mean, it's
Yeah, I mean, you hold it down, you keep attacking, yeah, but the
Right, but is it
hypo-
like the same animation, or is it like multiple
no,
attacks?
I mean it's
goes like left, right, left, right.
it's one animation, but it's using both weapons, like so left, right, left, right, left, right. It's not like Arc Lash, whatever, that has one left swing animation, one right swing animation.
That's interesting because they usually don't fuck up channel skills. Like you can tell a channel skill is a channel skill. And
Well,
and I
it
don't.
overpowers.
Then it's not a channel skill.
I would not
Yeah.
make absolute comments like that based on how
Okay,
this game works.
maybe we shouldn't trust Twitch that too much, yeah, Eva. We also got a follow up on this that's saying Tam Rune doesn't work with blade shift. So maybe I put you on the wrong path here.
Monk.
Which one
Well,
is Tom?
That's the one that says core skills generate offering.
Oh. Well, I wonder why.
So 9_jar. If you read very carefully the tags that Bladeshift has, and then the rune again, you can come back to this chat and admit your faults. Right.
Ava, you found a channeling skill that overpowers? Ever?
No, but I'm never going to make absolute statements about how skill behaves in this game unless I've tried them. Because...
Well, if you do find, please be the first one to tell me.
It keeps being the same thing where people are like, no, that doesn't work that way because XYZ, and then you're like, well...
Right, but at least...
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
So Mathis in chat says that the Seer rune doesn't work with Stoneclaw because you don't cast 3 times in a row because the Stoneclaw interrupts the chain. So that's kind of funny. That's the one way you have to cast 3 times in a row the same skill. They can't do it with Stoneclaw.
I mean, if you think about it, that kind of makes sense because you're casting 2 different skills, and right, and you need one.
No,
skill.
you're not. Oh.
Well, I mean, yeah,
no, you are. You're
they
casting
say that
Claw and Storm Strike.
No, because you're not casting it.
Yeah, you're not like self-casting it, right?
The definition of cast in this game is that you have the ability on the bar and you physically press it. That is casting.
Yeah, you gotta press the button.
And if you're not doing that, then you're not casting the button.
It's not consistent though. Like for example, Resilient works with the rune.
So then why does it say cast on the stick?
Yeah, that's a good question.
That's inconsistency.
And for the sake of triggering the rune, it is consistent in being inconsistent, right? Because it's doing it with like it's technically right casting, even though, like you said, it's not.
Yeah, the
not
intention of
it.
cast is that it's a button that you press, and
anything
some stuff
that
is
doesn't
coded. Yeah, some stuff is coded to be any trigger of that is also a cast, but it shouldn't be that way.
Yeah. Like the bulwark rune was technically not triggering stuff that says cast defensive skills, but now it is. So it's considered a cast.
That's weird. Yeah,
And anything that doesn't follow that.
Naughty things when we get free stuff considered casts.
Yeah, anything that doesn't follow that logic.
It works this way.
Anything that doesn't follow the casting logic is a bug.
So like half of the game.
No, it's really not that like inconsistent.
So how many builds of your class do you know that is not bugged in any way?
Bugged one thing, I guess, but I would say the majority of the interactions that I've tested, like the past few months, has not been bugged. There are very few inconsistent interactions, but they're very loud, quote unquote, interactions that are build defining. So just the, like, because when people talk about Spiritborn, for example, they're like, oh my god, like, you're so bugged, bro. And it's like, yeah, okay, there are like 4 bugs that are very impactful, that took a while for people to figure out, and then the rest of the game works flawlessly for Spiritborn. It's like, yeah, Spiritborn is super bugged.
Yeah, I mean, people don't necessarily know or understand, like, what is the bug, or how big is the bug, or how much of an impact does it have. I still, like, even at this point, I keep getting questions every day, like, oh, I can't do pit 150, I have the full build, and my friend is doing it in like 4 minutes, what do I do wrong? Well, what you do wrong is, you don't understand how the bug works, and all the double dipping and the triple dipping, and you're probably missing, like, slight amount of life, and suddenly you do like negative damage. Yeah, this is just how it works, right? So,
yeah. But I mean, it's like, just look at the row compendium, right? There are way more working interactions than unworking interactions. I mean, it's probably less than 5% of all interactions for the class is bugged.
Yeah, but then, like, you also think about it, they had, like, an entire team work on Spiritborn, like, all hands on deck, right? So
yeah, all the other classes were made by one person only.
I mean, they were all made at the same time, and I doubt they, like, spend the same amount of time and, like, precision to craft, right? Otherwise, like, Nature's Fury wouldn't be bugged hell and back.
Yeah, I think that what Ava is saying, though, doesn't really matter, though. like you can't just excuse this stuff with, oh yeah, most of it is not bugged, because if most of it was bugged, oof, yeah.
Yeah,
in general,
it's not
Diablo
excuses,
4,
it's coping, right?
Yeah, in general, Diablo 4 has more than any other game I've ever played, and a serious problem with QA and bug fixing and everything. Like I've never seen anything close to this, And the amount, not just the amount of bugs, but also the gravity of bugs, that they're letting slip through is ridiculous in this game compared to anything else I've experienced.
But I think there's also a massive difference between saying like, oh yeah, 50% of all the these interactions are bugged in the game, when it's actually like literally sub 5% for maybe one class is bugged in that particular way. Like it's not helpful for us as content creators to sort of like spread misinformation in regards to what is actually broken with stuff in compared to like actually being honest about how stuff is working. Because it's really good for us to talk about, like...
Have you seen YouTube algorithms?
Yeah, but like, is this a YouTube algorithm that we are doing right now?
No, but...
I get it from views, right? Like, I get it from, like, the
Devil's
content
advocate.
creation. But it's being like, yeah, okay, well, let's say I'm going to investigate this skill. 95% of this is not working, XD. And there's like one spell in the entire game that is bugged that way. Like, that's weird.
This skill will break your game.
We have Insect Politics in my chat, if you know him.
Literally no clue.
Well, that's Snail.
No. Oh.
And he's asking a very important question. Is Ava playing the same game as me?
I'm not saying the game is not bugged. You're like very like
I mean, I kind of agree. I agree with Ava here, where it's like it's a little disingenuous to say that like the majority is bugged. It's just that the bugs that are bugged are very impactful. Is what I think. Like, you know what I mean? It's not that
right.
How bugged it is. It's
but then again, we go through a PTR phase where imagine if we didn't, and that's because of us, the players. Like, take away the PTR, and then the claim that 90% of the game is bugged would maybe be true.
I mean, it's like, let's say that, for example, like we're trying to be a positive force in terms of driving change for this game, right? Let's just play with that thought for a second. And we're like, okay, what is bugged for Drew? And we're going through all of these bugged interactions. We're like, okay, we have noticed that there is a pattern for this specific skill or tag interaction that is not working. And then people will be like, yeah, but that bug is not working for 50% of the class, like 50% of the interactions in the game. It's like,
I don't know, Ava, like seriously, like, they're introducing like, I don't know, let's say 10 new items every single patch, and at least half of them are just fucking not doing what they say.
Yeah, no, it's a problem where they're introducing more content than they're fixing. So they're creating more bugs than they're fixing, and they're getting into like a deficit of bugs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not.
And the intros are ramping up, man.
I'm not saying that there aren't. Like I said, like I think like
the bug creep.
There aren't. I'm not saying there aren't bugs. I'm saying that the bugs that exist are kind of unique to that specific interaction or thing. It's not like an overarching thing that this interaction is bugged for every class in every situation. It's that there are many bugs and they're all working in different ways. So we can't say like, oh, skill tags doesn't work when it's just Druid that is basically fucked when it comes to skill tags.
Didn't say anything about any
we call companions.
Heavy disagree.
Like, how about they just like stop updating the game and just do the 3 seasons of bug fixes? How about that?
Yeah, I feel like everybody I talk to is saying that.
I don't think anyone that actually knows me and follows me in some regard is gonna say that I think there aren't any bugs in this game. Like, have you seen my compendiums? Like, there is, like, it's no, it's not it. But I'm saying, like, when we're trying to be informative and explain to our communities what is bugged, we need to be more specific than throwing random numbers around. I'm Omega sponsored by Blizzard.
No, I kind of agree with it.
I really like that comment about bug creep.
Like a thing. It's just like developers, there's going to be bugs or whatever. It's hard, I think.
Ava, you're being too fair and
it's my
reasonable, man.
Literal brand. It's like, I'm here to do testing and inform the community. That's literally it. So like, it's I don't get anything done.
I know another company that was in this exact situation, and I usually bring it up as an example to like how to address and do this stuff. It's Rainbow Six Siege back in the day, before they had the Season of Health, which that's how it was called, Season of Health. And in that season, they did introduce like one like new operator as they would, but they mainly focused like they reduced the content and they mainly focused on patching the game, and that drastically improved the game.
That's
like
what we need, basically.
It incredible. Like think about all the skills that have like unintended interactions and like balance out the class poorly, or like a good example would be the Shatter Sork, right? Think about like if they took the time to sip through everything and do like one good look at every single thing and just double down on the bugs and patch everything, right? Then it would be much more fair and balanced, and classes would be like closer together, which would make it easier to balance in the future, right? You wouldn't be like just throwing multipliers out, because you would know like, oh, this class is this good, this class is this good, right? And again, like the more stuff you introduce, it's natural the more bugs there are, because they're not going to introduce, like an aspect that gives you 50% damage. Yeah.
I think so one area where I think it's less acceptable that it breaks is when you, for example, change a mechanic from a passive thorns to active thorns, and you don't be like, how is this going to work? That to me is less okay than
Nini's going pit 69.
Basilisk Prayer interactions with Nature's Fury before it was patched. Like Nature's Fury interactions, like all of those chains working as intended, I can understand something breaks. Changing from active to like passive thorns damage to active thorns and not testing if the stuff works is like, I can't explain that as well.
Yeah, I feel like the way they're split up, I don't have like a developer perspective, but I feel like it's more a management issue. I feel like they have the capacity. It's just they're being divided and split, and the resources are distributed to create content and just move forwards, right? Like, don't care about the bug on the whatever class. Just move forward. Keep adding bugs and aspects, and like eventually that aspect will get randomly fixed later down the line. Like
but I mean, like imagine this from like someone's perspective who's playing the game, who has no idea about what we're doing, what Maxroll is doing, watches no videos, just wants to blast the game, right? And then they run into some of these bugs that either make them super powerful or super weak, and they have to figure this shit out on their own. Like, good luck, man. Like, how's that? How do you expect to retain a player base like this, right? When they don't even have like build guides or something to even understand what is bugged or what is going on or whatever, and it's just like randomly either works or it doesn't, and they don't even know why. Like, what the fuck,
It feels like they're going for like, it feels like they're trying to attract like, think of it more like peak gameplay over like consistent improvement of the game, right? Like they have high peaks, new season, new stuff, and then low peaks when people dip because there's bugs and it's all fucked.
Yeah, exactly. But then, like, if like season after season, like there's someone who's like, he really wants to play that certain build, right? They really want to play companion, druid, right? And then they're like, Pog, man, I have 7 different tags on my companions. I'm gonna take all the stuff, right? And then the build sucks, of course, because well, none of the tags work. And he invested all of his paragons and all of his glyphs into like random bullshit that doesn't do anything. And he's like, oh man, I can't even play the game that I want to play because this build sucks. But the build doesn't actually suck. It's just that he ran into 7 different bugs and he didn't know about them, instead of investing into stuff that is not bugged, right?
So I think the problem is not even the fact that I will rephrase that. Of course, it's a problem that they are bugged, right? Like that's a big problem. I think the biggest problem with Diablo 4 is the communication overall. Like even if everything would work flawlessly right now, you would still be misinformed by the way the tooltips are reacting.
I demand a response on Scroll of Escapes. That's the communication I want.
Yeah. No, I don't know, like, because like even if everything would be working flawlessly right now, we would still have trick attack fucking compounding and working with precision. We would still have victimized like quadruple dipping with some stuff. Like we have all of these issues that are still underlying that aren't bugs, but just how It might just be how the game should work.
Ted is telling me that I'm wrong about what I just said earlier. I can't believe that. I cannot believe that I'm...
No, I don't think they're saying you're wrong. I think what they mean is, according to them, and because they have the stats, majority of the player base does not get to the point where they look at multipliers and slot in multipliers. I bet you most people just put in the skills on their skill bar, take the key passive, maybe put some points in a Paragon if they even get to Paragon, and then that's their companion build. If you compare a casual companion build to an actual endgame companion build, it's not even in the same stratosphere of effectiveness, right?
I mean, people didn't even know how companions scaled until I went into a deep dive in season 4 and literally cataloged every single companion interaction in the game. People were like, "Oh yeah, this thing works," and then it's like, "No, it doesn't."
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean, right? There's people that are they want to play a certain build, and then it just completely sucks, and they're gonna see other people running around in the world one-tapping stuff, and they're gonna run around with their companion druid, and they can't kill shit, and they're like, yeah, this build sucks, even though it's actually a relatively good build if you build it correctly, if you dodge all of the bugs that it has, and actually use stuff that actually gives it something, right? So that's what I mean. How is that not gonna make someone feel bad about the game? And when stuff just doesn't work out, or imagine someone actually starts sitting down and thinking about, okay, I just added this 200 aspect here that is supposed to give me double damage, but my damage somehow feels weaker than before. How could that be, right?
Well, here's the problem. A casual would never do that, though.
Yeah, but they're gonna feel that, though, right? You don't have to do the numbers, but you're gonna feel that. You're gonna look at it and this aspect looks pretty good. I'm gonna use that.
I think that argument is so void, though, because it's not the fact that casuals wouldn't. It's the fact that no one would be able to do that, and that's a problem. If I can't look at a skill and be like, "Oh, look, this is a fat companion tag," right? Oh, this should work with companions, and it doesn't. That's
yes,
that affects everyone.
And imagine at some point they find out, after playing 4 seasons of companion druid only, they find out, oh, this tag doesn't work.
I mean, I don't have to imagine. That happened to me on the PDR when I found out that the rabbit bear wasn't boosting all your poison damage. It was just boosting your rabies poison damage, but the tooltip says all poison damage. So I was missing a 200x multiplier that had my weapon. I mean, and the build still felt good without a two-handed aspect, right? And that's the problem. Even me, someone who has the druid class 99% charted down, and they introduce a new aspect, thanks to Ava and of course all his companion testing that I totally didn't steal the spreadsheet. It's if the build feels good and is strong, and it plays well, right, and you're enjoying it, I feel that's the end result for most players. If a player is playing the game and they're enjoying it, they're blasting content, the build is strong, and it doesn't need 200% more additive. It doesn't need 50x more damage, right? They're not pit pushing. Casuals are not pit pushing, right?
But even then, my biggest argument toward this, Woody, how much do you play Rogue in Season 0? How many hours do you think you put into it?
Well, Season 0 was 7 weeks.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Many.
So I guess 100 hours per week, 6 weeks, something 500-600 hours.
Yeah. You play that much, and I remember distinctly this conversation of me telling you that Weapon Master did not affect poison impairment. Yeah. You've played that game for a 1,000+ hours at that point, and it's you cannot feel it from how the numbers have represented this game. And that's not no shade to anyone. That's it should just say if it works.
My argument isn't that
too
it's
small
right.
to notice, There's something you don't necessarily notice while just playing the game. You need to go and test it. But it's something what they just explained with the Rabbit Bear aspect, 200% poison multi that just casually doesn't work. And imagine yourself playing the game and you're like, yeah, I really want to find that aspect. I saw this in the Maxroll database. Oh, there is this aspect, I really want to find this. And then you find it, and you're poking out, oh my god, I finally got my rabies, I'm gonna go torment free now. And then you equip it, and initially nothing changes. And you're like, what the fuck, right?
Yeah, I agree,
imagine someone like that, who doesn't follow the build, and who's like, man, oh my god, I got this big drop, it finally, Imagine someone, there's people that use Crown of Lucion, man, in 2024. Just imagine that. There's people that use that helm. It's crazy. And you cannot just leave this bugged like this. And then eventually people find out, 4 seasons later, after suffering through those bugs, man, it didn't work all along. You know, like you can't do that. Honestly, like imagine
my argument isn't really the fact that it's happening, and it's the fact that it should be fixed, like you're saying, right? I'm just describing the perspective of like how things operate right in the game. Like we want the bugs fixed. The bugs should be fixed, right? Like there's no reason for there to be these many bugs. But for a majority of the community, right, these things are not as prevalent and relevant and important for Blizzard to fix as it is to us, you know? Like sure, there are a lot of players that, you know, have an aspect that doesn't work and they're like, why does it not work, right? What's going on? But there's a hell of a lot more, right, that, you know, slap on a skill, slap on some pants, read like a Maxroll guide and stuff. Like, you know, they're just like cruising and chilling, right? Like this, there's people who play like 5 basic builds. Like they put all 5 basics or 4 basics.
Yeah, and
on the skill bar, right?
It's fine to do meme builds or do like bad builds. I think it's fine that people, you know, that have no clue about how to make a good build just play some weird shit. But at least that weird shit should still do what they think it does.
Yeah.
That's the thing, right?
Yep.
Exactly, but like, again, like in the eyes of the people, a bug
it is
and
important. What you're saying, Danger, is that you're saying it's not important to them because they don't care about that type of thing. But
yeah, people just want power, right? That's what people want. People want big number, and it's why you always get that question: can it do pit 100? Can you know, like people don't care what the bug is or if there's a bug, right? People, half of the, like not even half, over half of the builds that have been top tier were bugged builds or had unintended values, and they were the most popular and people played them, right? They don't care that. Yeah, exactly. It's like people just want big number and big number bonk, right?
Yeah, but that like, yeah, I get that. Some people that just want to blast, and there's other people that really also want to experience this ARPG like build crafting experience, right? Like not everyone is just copying their builds, right?
100%, yeah.
There's a lot of people that just log in and they start blasting and they just figure it out, you know. But if you can't figure it out because like everything in the like you know half of the things in the game just don't do what they say, then how are you ever gonna go anywhere with that, right? Like this is like an integral part of playing an RPG is like making a build, you know. Like you have to put something together that makes sense, and it can't make sense when everything is not working the way it says.
I mean, just look at it from this perspective. Like, okay, let's say that we are trying to retain as many casual players as possible. What's going to retain more people? Engaging content where stuff works like it should, or like some content, or maybe engaging content where nothing works like it should. Like, you're always going to go where it works as it should. Every single time. It's still going to retain more players in the end. But, like, it's not going to matter in the grand sense of like, oh, well, if we just fix these 2 bugs, then we're going to retain 100% of the player base. Like, that's not going to happen. But like, you're not gonna, if the reputation that the game has is like, well, it doesn't really matter what I do because X, Y, Z, Q, A, B, whatever like bug exists in this game and this passive doesn't work in the slightest as it should, then who's gonna like go for this in the long term?
It's just the way the game has like. Yeah, I mean, but that's like the reality, you know. Like, I agree. I would like to actually, you know, build craft and test and not run a 2-hand aspect. And I'm like on this side of the build crafter where like every single decision impacts your damage and your survivability and you know how an RPG should feel. But you know, the sad reality is, you know, like pull up X video on YouTube. They are running a certain build, copy paste without even questioning what they're doing, right? Like I've seen some people like run stuff that has nothing to do with the build because the guy who made the build doesn't know it's bugged, so he's using it, right? And then everybody just follows him, and like that's the build, like that's the meta. And then and then you have people like inflating prices on trade on stupid shit gear because some guy said it's good. Prices go up on trade, they sell the stuff, and then they're like, okay guys, sorry, my bad, it was bugged. We go with this. That's the reality. That's how stuff goes, and people like influence, like content creators to a certain extent have control over like, you know, how the community perceives and plays the game, right?
It's how, like, that's why it's so important for us to not make blanket statements like 90% or like 50% of this game doesn't work. Like, it's so important because we do influence that perspective as well. That's what I'm trying to say as well.
That's
Okay, what about all the PoE creators that came back to play the expansion a little bit? You know, they're like, oh well, Diablo 4, maybe it's gotten a bit better now. I'm gonna blast it for a week or whatever, right? Before I go and blast PoE again. And maybe they even have a good time, right? But then they also realize, you know, they check out the guide and realize, okay, here's bug 1, okay, here's bug 2, here's bug 3, bug 4, okay, like, you know, we have to do this because of this, even though this super obvious synergy that you should be using actually doesn't work for this build, you know, like, and then they're gonna look at this, and then they're gonna, you know, amplify that message that everything in this game is just bugged, nothing is working the way it says, and they're just, like, not believing in the ability of the devs to actually make a good game, right?
Yeah,
and
like that's
and the
on
default
them, right?
bad meme continues, and you can't even blame them for it, you know, because
no, but that's I 100% agree. But like that's why it's so important for us to be precise.
Yeah, no, but they also don't care, like, you know, about all the precision or whatever, right? They're just like, you know, blasting. But imagine like how much like reputational damage this does to the company, like, right, to Blizzard, right? When there's these people that are in, like, you know, in the RPG space. That, you know, there's like a large following, like in the overall PoE sphere, for example, right? Of like, you know, content creators and you know, people on Twitch and whatever, and they have like no idea what happened in the last like 4 seasons in Diablo or whatever. They come back for the expansion, and you know, then this stuff happens, right? Then Spiritborn Gate happens, right? And here we are, and everyone just considers this a joke. So, can you blame them? No, you can't.
Yeah, like, to add to your point, Ava, like, I 100% agree with what you're saying, but you also have to consider, like, it's accountability at the end of the day, right? Like, you can only help them so much. They have to help themselves. Like, them as a
my
company.
opinion of this is that I think the devs are doing so I don't want to sound too shill, right? But I think the devs are actually doing a really good job, but their team is potentially too small, combined with they're given too tight of deadlines, and they're given different priorities than what, you know what I mean, maybe some of the blasters want with fixes, and instead they're hyper focused on, like, let's make Spiritborn really overpowered, right? I'm not trying to go like tinfoil hat, right, or anything, but the reality is everyone knew Spiritborn was going to be like the OP class because that's just like power creep or whatever, and
yeah, the bugs were there, but we didn't find them.
I think they did a really good job, and the bugs are like way too prevalent. But it's like, obviously, it is the devs'
Here's
fault.
the thing, though.
I agree with what kind of Danger said earlier, where it could be more of a like corporate upper management, like
exactly. And to add to that point, who like popularizes bugs, right? It's
me.
Exactly. Like it's like both sides are shooting themselves in the foot, basically. And it's not cut and dry, right? It's not one side doesn't care or the other doesn't care. It's like one side has a slip up and the guys point and laugh and say haha, and then they're like, okay, we don't care anymore. So it's like the collective of the players and the developers.
So
You know, like, if people weren't pointing fingers at the bugs and popularizing and like, oh my god, 10 billion damage, 10 trillion, I don't even know what's after quintillion because I'm a Barb player. Like,
okay, so I will hard disagree on this, but I will hard disagree on this because of a very relevant problem. The fact that they have set a precedent that they wouldn't fix bugs mid-season, like they did with, you know, like with ball lightning and that sort of shenanigans that we had in the past, right? We have the problem of like, well, now if they do change their perspective of like, okay, well, this bug is too big, we're gonna fix it, then suddenly like, well, why didn't you fix the ball lightning bug when it was relevant, you know, that kind of shit.
I mean, they're changing their mind every single season, honestly. You know, one season they disable the trade, one season they don't disable the trade, one season they ban the exploiters, one season they don't ban the exploiters. I mean, they're changing their mind every fucking time about everything, so who the fuck cares at this point?
Because I would just want to see them do this. If they notice, like, if a bug emerges, no matter how big or small, you would just go, well, that is a big bug. I should probably fix that or some shit, and then it's hot fixed, if it's possible for to hot fix it, right? Not like keep it until mid-season, or like not like wait until some like random ass moment, because
sorry, but that answers like your stance on like how they feel about this stuff. Like that alone should tell you how they feel about these things. If I was if I was personally, like, I'm not talking about them right now, but if I was in a position, in upper management, the second that thing would be out, I'd have my developers and my team try to, like, disable it or fix it or, like, give it the attention it needs, because it sets a bad precedent. Exactly what you're saying.
Yeah,
But
no, I agree.
they don't care. Like, not that they don't care, because I can't speak for them, right? But they haven't taken the steps to ensure that stuff is being addressed. And now look, we're in a situation where I feel it comes back to, like, the flashback they had on season 1 when they actually wanted to balance stuff, and then the community just, like, lost their shit, right? Because they were, like, nerfing Sork and stuff. I feel like just the way they handled things maybe left, like, a sour taste in their mouth, right? And so now they're just like letting things
it's
loose.
like slightly a place of fear, right? But it's like, yeah. At the same time, I bet, like, if you think about it, the D4 bad meme did start kind of dying, right? And, like, they have made a lot of progress on the game from, like, a year ago or whatever, if we were to think about that. Like, when they first added the ladder bosses, right, to where we are now, it's, like, huge progress. And to make that huge progress, it's like, maybe they skipped out on fixing some things, right? Maybe they were holding things together with duct tape, and it's like, the duct tape's coming off, right?
Yeah, save the ducks. Fix the bugs properly.
So my preference would be that they, whenever there's major bugs that are holding builds down, they put a little more priority on that. And then, obviously, like, the Spiritborn thing should have just been fixed, like, within a couple weeks or whatever. And then maybe people wouldn't have complained because not enough people would have invested in them. At this point, it's like, I'm curious to see what they do, right?
Who cares? If you invest in a bug build and then you're Pikachu faced because it got patched, like, that just should say something about you. Like,
I mean, yeah, I don't necessarily disagree or anything, but it's like, at the same time, that's the reality of how people are going to think or whatever.
Yeah, it just, like, I think it mostly comes down to timing, you know, like, most of the big bugs were found, like, day 2, day 3 or something of the season. If you fix it at that point, instantly, before people, you know, get even to endgame or, you know, start trading for, like, you know, ultra life stacking gear and whatever, right? And, like, all make their weird setups, like, around the bugs. And these setups actually kept evolving for, like, an entire week or something after that, right? Like, 1.5 weeks in, like, it was, like, the final setups eventually or something. So if you just fix it, like, day 3, as soon as it pops up, you know, like, you realize, oh shit, there's, like, this thing, we have to do something about it. Like, worst case, just nuke fucking Viscous Shield, you know, and just say, okay, guys,
disable it.
Yeah, you know, it wouldn't really hurt anyone in a big way playing the game normally, you know, let's say, right? Even if they are not aware that this was, you know, disabled, like, it's just a tiny buff in the end, right? But the exploit, or, like, the bug that came out of it is a massive, you know, detriment to the rest of the game, to the rest of the player base, right? With what happened afterwards. Because, like, look how many people quit the season early because of the overpowered Spiritborn, right? Because they were just demotivated, because they were playing a different class, or, you know, they were playing with their friends. One of them was playing a Spiritborn, just carrying everyone else, and of course, people just quit after some time because they don't have fun playing together anymore, or something like that, right? So it just caused so many issues, leaving this untouched. Instead of just, like, boom, like, at the very least, they could have disabled it and then fix it, like, a week later or something, right, you know, instantly. Just, you know, and, like,
you know what,
if you're, like, a little bit weaker for a few days, and then later, like, a few days later, you're gonna be a bit stronger again, you know, because now it works properly. That's okay, you know. No one's gonna bat an eye.
Unironically, you have 2 decisions to make, right? You have either one path where you would be like, hey, this would make people upset because whatever they've invested in these few days is going to be nerfed. But the game is going to be working the way it's intended.
Yeah,
or we go this
like no
other way where we're going to have a reputation of being, like, of having a lot of bugs and not caring. Because that's a message to send even though they do
There
care.
will always be casualties, man. Whatever you do, there will always be somebody that doesn't agree.
Yeah,
right?
well, right now I think, like, they're trying to minimize risk or whatever, or minimize hate, and that's like, I mean, I'm curious to see what they do, right? Tomorrow, that's what I was trying to say earlier, is that tomorrow is actually really exciting to me because I'm curious what direction they're going to take. Are they going to nerf the Spiritborn, right? Are they going to just leave it the same? And it does, like you said, it sets the precedent was already set it, but does it continue, right? It's like.
And they put themselves in, like, a really bad situation, right? Like,
it's a lose-lose situation.
Exactly. It's a damn if you do, damn if you don't. And it didn't have to be this way, right? Like, Shroud,
they could have
disabled.
If they would have fixed it right away, there would
Even
yeah,
like
it
the
wouldn't be as
raging
bad.
shred aspect, right?
Yeah,
Disabled.
I
They
think
had
what-
things
what-
disabled.
Yeah, what they did with the disabling the stuff at the start of season start, I think this is okay. You know, it's like, okay, they messed up, you know, they forgot something, or, you know, it didn't make the patch for whatever reason. I think that's fine, you know, just bring it a week later, whatever, right? Just, yeah, this could have been exactly like that, right? Where it's just like, okay, you get a shroud a week later. It doesn't really matter, I think. So, they could have done the same shit with the Spiritborn bugs, and everything would have been fine, right? And they would not be in this situation now where everything just sucks. Where it's like, you know, everyone is gonna hate you for one reason or another, right?
Yeah.
So
And now, like, what do you do now? How do you get people off the high horse once they've done like pit 150s? And how do you also please the people that left the game because they couldn't do pit 150? Like, you're in a position where you step on everybody's toes. Right, you were afraid to step on a few people's toes that managed to find the bugs in gear, right? And now you're in a predicament where you have to step on everybody's toes, or like everybody's gonna. Whether you nerf Spiritborn, you're gonna have people complain, "Why are you nerfing Spiritborn?" Or you're gonna fix Spiritborn, you're gonna have people complaining, "Why are you nerfing Spiritborn?" You're gonna buff everybody else. Why are we buffing? You're gonna have people say, "Why are we buffing?" Right? Like we should be stat squishing, like, you know. There's that camp as well. And then you have people saying, like, who cares, man, D4 bad. And then, you know, like, you have this entire, like, different categories of players who,
I love it.
like, only think about what they want, and then they retaliate when they do something that they don't like, you know.
It doesn't really help.
That's why my strategy is popcorn. You know what I mean? You just watch.
just watch the shit show tomorrow and see how it unfolds. Basically.
Yeah.
Oh man, feels bad.
I do think another problem is the timing of PTRs as well, because I mean, I probably spend way too many hours. I probably spend 100 hours every PTR. Just cataloging old bugs, new bugs, you know, trying to figure out what works and doesn't work. And when that is done like a week before, you know, like the next season is about to hit, or like the finalization of the patch or whatever, then it's like, what do you expect the devs to do?
I mean, this,
Just like,
what you played was not a PTR, yeah?
Huh? No, I mean, normally, the PTRs.
Yeah, the PTR is usually like over a month in advance. What do you mean?
Yeah, but not like they don't have like a full month to fix all the bugs before the things happen.
Yeah, they don't have a full month, but you know, if you like, you know, if they dedicate, you know, how many dozens of developers they have or something, you know, and they say, okay, like half of you guys are just gonna be taking the PTR feedback.
Never gonna do that, Woody. That's
no,
not
but
how they operate. Like, things are set ahead of time, and they don't break schedules because they have deadlines. And
I mean,
yes,
let's say
but
that...
I mean, is there no like scheduled, you know, feedback and bug fixing or something like that? You know, like this must
I don't
be
know,
scheduled
but
somewhere,
I feel
no?
like
In advance.
I feel like it's all up to management. Like, management can schedule this stuff. Management can break the norm if they have stuff scheduled, right? They can say, no, we're not doing that anymore, right? But, you know, at the end of the day, it all comes down to like how the companies run and what their values are, and you know how corporate is, and you know, like Bobby Kotick and
they probably
now that he
see
left,
right
but
now, despite like our outrage, right? They probably, first of all, there's always the any PR is good PR, right? But there's also the I bet the direction of Diablo has been going up. Like, I bet it is an upward trajectory right now. So that's probably part of the reason why they like hesitate to change strategy, even though for like the people that see behind the veil and are like way more engaged hours wise, like whether it's content creators or just blasters that are going to town, right? You might see behind the veil or whatever, but the way corporate sees it is like stock arrow going up, right?
yeah, exactly. It's all about meeting the expectations.
And the hype
of
has been strong this season, right? So it's just a matter of like, how does the community respond to the mid-season patch, whatever decision they make? And if it meets their expectations or whatever, then we might see more situations where bugs that are like making people blast just sit through a whole season or whatever. Which I hope not, right? But
well, let's say for Season 5, for example, right? Season 5 PTR. From Season 5 PTR to launch, it was 1 month. And let's say that we do reporting and whatnot like the week after, like right away the week after that the PTR closes. That leaves them probably like a week and a half, because I doubt like they're gonna be able to do stuff the last 2 weeks other than the finalization of just getting stuff ready for shipping, right? So they have probably like a week and a half to do everything that the community reports, everything, all of the data they have, and every like tuning the things that they have to fix. I mean, just talk about like the changes they did to Infernal Horde overall, based on the PTR version that we had compared to what we had in the final season. Like, it was drastic changes for tuning. That is not something they're just gonna, flick a wand and then fix.
Are you sure about that?
Isn't it?
I mean, who knows how they balance this? Like how
we don't know.
I mean, maybe
don't know
they
how
flicked the
their
wand.
code
Maybe
is.
they're like literally fucking Hogwarts over there, maybe just being like wizards in general. But like, my point being, like, let's say that I've reported 100 niche bugs in a PTR. Like, there's just like none of them are going to be high priority tickets compared to like, does Infernal Horde work? It's
Maybe
like,
that's
oh,
probably
no,
like-
Maybe
They're
that's a
probably
you
like,
problem.
oh my
Eva.
god, it's Ava again,
Yeah,
man.
exactly.
Fuck that guy.
That's
Put
a you
him on
problem.
disable notifications.
literally, like,
like-
oh no, this guy again.
What do you expect, man? You literally dare to make their life hell. I mean, what do you expect?
No, but that's what I mean, though, right? Like, because we're talking about like them fixing bugs and being like, XD, just fix that kind of thing. But like, I
They
can
probably
work
go
all the
home
bugs.
after like a hard day's work, like.
Yeah, and then they get
fixing,
pinged
like-
in the night, man. Oh man, new Ava post just dropped in. I'm like,
Oh no, what bug this time?
New Ava bug dropped. Come back tomorrow at 6 a.m. to fix it.
But like, that's a problem, right? Because like, if they do that the last week before they have to start shipping it, then it's like, how much can we put like realistically on into actually fix stuff? And then on top of that, like, do we really want to talk about Season 5 PTR and like trying to even get the uniques to test it for them?
I feel
I
like it's
really-
a shit show. Like, how many builds have we played from season 5 PTR to launch? A lot. Like, there was a lot of variety and like different builds of the game, right? Why were all those builds so drastically different? Like, why was one build this thing works and then the other build was this thing's on fire? Like-
Also, just like a quick note, I don't know what the channel stuff was with the blade shift, but I've tried literally every single channeled interaction I can think of for Rogue, and everything works. Like,
yeah, I
blade
think
shift
this
is not
was
channeled.
just Pipega, I think so. It was just Pipega. So someone said, so what he essentially says that if you want change, we have to ensure the stock arrow going down due to the bad quality they release to ensure they don't mess up in the future.
Funny how corporate companies would think that if they lose money, they need to change something.
Exactly. Like that right there is a mentality of a person who doesn't know the intricacies. You know what they're gonna do? They're just gonna fire people, and then you're gonna lose devs, and then they're still gonna produce shit. They don't care, right? They're gonna
Okay,
minimize
so
costs.
this means we need to at all costs avoid that the stock arrow is going down, so the stock arrow needs to go up because of the bad quality they release.
If they get twice
It's
as
not
much
that
money,
cut and
they
dry,
have-
man. It's not like, oh, go up or go down. You know, it's not like, the D4 good arrow goes up, D4 bad. There has been situations where a good DLC, like a really good DLC, launches and it has bad sales, right? And then like, how do you reinforce that the DLC was good but the sales are bad? And then they get
Yeah, I mean,
punished.
the one thing is not necessarily connected to the other, right? You can have D4 bad, but D4 is still like the highest grossing ARPG out there or something, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, this
Exactly.
is literally how it works. I mean, that there are, it's not always tied to the quality of the game or like the quality of the patch or anything.
Yeah.
And if that is not the case, then we can't really do shit about it because it's just completely random, right? Like sometimes stock goes up, sometimes stock goes down. Sometimes we have a good season, sometimes we have a bad season.
It's
What are you
not
gonna do?
completely random. It's more like how management. It comes down to how management and corporate use their resources, like the developers, to make a good game and hopefully make like the audience want to buy their game. There have been like a lot of situations where a person makes a good decision. Like look at, for example, Baldur's Gate and how much success that game has had, right? And then you have like the CEO, right? And then you have people who make bad decisions for the game, like a really good game with a really bad decision, and then it goes to shit. I mean, an example of that would be Bungie and Destiny, and like what's happening to that game, right? And like these are different games who have had like, you know, like in the case of Destiny, it has had really good DLCs, right? But just like they're not successful because either, you know, it's bad marketing. It can be like a multitude of different factors, right? So it's not like, oh, let's punish them by not buying their game. Well, if you do that, they're just going to fire the devs, right? People are going to lose their jobs, and you're still going to have a piece of shit game, right? And then they're going to close down the fucking company next year, you know? Like, maybe not Blizzard, because, you know, it's Blizzard, but, like, look at Concord, right? 8 million USD, right? Sony bought, invested into it. It had, like, 2,000 players. It shut down, you know? Like... Just like bad stuff happens, and as a developer, you're not really in charge of that. Which is why, like, I don't really like when people like throw hate towards developers because it's like you're just doing what you're told, man. It's like you're shouting at a washing machine.
Developers
I guess it's like mostly a leadership issue, right? In that case, this must be a leadership issue.
The leadership sets the season. They set the season pass. They set like every single aspect of this game is at a certain point intertwined with the leadership. Like, you know, the lead dev doesn't just go like, okay, we're putting in realm walkers, let's go. Himi, grab the bucket, he's gonna walk with 1 foot, you know? Like, that just doesn't happen.
That's not how to do it? Fuck,
you know, like...
also, like, I'm reading some stuff in wudijo as well. This is not about, like, nerfing one class makes the game better. It's the fact that, like, they have to set a precedent for how they're going to address bugs when they emerge.
Yeah, I agree with that.
To make the game better overall. Like, we will have bugged interactions in the game. It's the matter of, like, are we going to allow something that does a magnitude of 1,000 times more damage than anything else in the game? Or are we going to make it, like, a little bit more accessible for everyone to do the same content? Like, it doesn't make any sense to keep something that bugged in the game and then be like, well, actually, this blade shift bug makes you do 2 times more damage. We're gonna fix that, but we're gonna keep this redirected force bullshit shenanigans and viscous shield in the game. That makes no sense.
But here's the thing, though. All bugs aren't equal. Maybe to fix quick
Nobody's
shift.
playing blade shift, right? Or like
not even that. I don't think they consider that. I think like it's more like a resource cost, right? How maybe it was like a simple bug, like a small tweak in the code, right? Or maybe it's a bigger bug, like the stash space that has like D3 code, where like if you want to fix it, you'd have to like invest a lot of time and resources, and it's why like all our stash space is fucked, right? I feel like the reason why they fix certain bugs and discard others is because of time and, you know, like money.
I mean, at this point, they could have probably hired a new developer like 1 year ago, onboard him, and literally just give him one task, double the stash space. And he probably would have been done by now, no? I mean...
Well, but we don't know that, because maybe stash spaces are tied to how many bats Duriel shits when he dies. Like, we don't fucking know, man. You know, like, I mean, we don't know how deep the rabbit hole goes.
So, sure, I can see how that argument works in general, but if that's the case, then you disable the thing. You don't leave it in.
But again, maybe disabling Shroud is different from disabling a Paragon node.
I mean, just disable Spiritborn, like at that point. Like, just...
No, that would... You'd launch a new DLC and you disable the class. That would be really bad. Management would fire you for that, man.
Just nuke it. Just nuke it.
Yeah. The thing is, like, despite the bugs or whatever, I actually think Spiritborn is like super fun to play, right? Like, even if they weren't like bugged, I think they did like an amazing
disable stash.
They really did an amazing job with it. It's just, yeah, their response to the bugs is the problem, really. I don't think it's necessarily the quality of their work.
The quality of the work is like, if you look at how well 99% of the interactions with Spiritborn works, like because I've really cross-tested most interactions in the game now, and I've found very few bugs with Spiritborn overall.
Yeah, I think
compared to all of
really well done. It's just there's a major bug that they ignored, and it's biting them. Like,
yeah. So like the question is, should they allow stuff like Paragon stuff that is this bugged exist in the game after launch when it's been discovered that, oh shit, this is bugged?
I think the better answer is they just fix it right away. I think we're all pretty much in agreement on that one. They just
a lot of companies
you need to fix it. You need to fix it before it spreads too much. You know, they waited too long, and then after like 1 week, they were like, "Oh yeah, what do we do now?" or something. You know, they just waited too long. You know, Like they need to closely monitor what's going on the launch, especially like this where they have like an entirely untested class releasing, right? There needs to be like 5 people sitting there 24/7 monitoring everyone, what is going on. You know, this is how it needs to go, right? And then, oh shit, they found something. Okay, what is this? What's going on there? And you know, like instantly, you know, ping someone. Okay, here, fix this, disable this. I don't know, you know, something like that before this spreads. Because if this spreads, then you know, now we're in this shitty situation, right?
Unironically, just fucking get me there. Just get me a test server like that I can play around with. I will find everything. Don't worry about it.
You can be the best developer in your life. If you're being told on a payroll what to do, you are like bound to what the guy tells you. Like you have no power here, man.
Yeah, I'm not blaming the developers not doing their job. But I just think that something like this should happen, right? That it needs to be someone who's like on call, you know, monitoring. I don't know.
I agree.
Like on a launch like this, man. Look, how much money did they make from this? You know, how much did they make in sales just from the fucking expansion?
$2.50.
What?
$2.50. $2.50.
$2.50. Okay, nice.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that you can afford some overtime pay for your devs on week 1, you know, and have people like at the ready for this kind of bullshit.
Maybe they're already overtimed to like launch stuff, and
well,
then
then
like,
they just
launch it.
Yeah, then they just like mismanage their scope for the expansion or something, right? Then this is like another management issue, basically.
Yeah, it all comes down to management. Like,
yeah.
It's just management, right? It's the captain of the ship, you know. And
I want to
like
make it, yeah, like I want to make it super clear from my perspective at least. I can't speak for everyone. I am not blaming any of the developers for this at all. Like not even the slightest. Even if they get told everything that is broken, you're not gonna have the time to fix stuff in the time frame that they have, given the circumstances that they are right now. Like it's just not gonna happen. Like people are trying to do their jobs, and I think everyone is trying to do their best. But the problem is like they're not giving context right now where that could work. Like, how are you gonna fix like if you're getting like the document that me and the other people that do testing are doing, right? Like we posted like 500 bugs in a document. Like here you go, and like you have 1 week to fix it.
Yes.
Like what the fuck is anyone gonna do?
You make a war room with like a dozen good devs, and you start blasting, man. You know.
You get some Red Bull cans. You pop those guys open.
Crack open the cold ones, few cold ones with the boys, you know, and then you just go
You put like some synthwaves on speakers, and then you blast, man. And then you make the leaderboard of the set that has the most bugs.
Oh man.
Just pull, you know, just press the button and it works.
Helltides.com, most bug pit clear.
And there's also the problem is like, let's say that we're releasing new stuff, and then they're like, oh shit, well this one thing from like launch of the game has a really weird bugged code that doesn't act well with the new stuff we created. Then it's like, obviously stuff like that they're not just gonna find by like playing the game. No one is as silly as I am when it comes to like, oh well, if Fist of Fate doesn't work with Arrow Storm, that maybe doesn't work with these 95 different abilities and things, and then I have to go through testing all of them, only to find out like, yeah, well, 5 of them didn't work for some god knows reason, you know. Like, some stuff is going to be very, very complicated for them to find and for them to fix. That's just the sad reality of things. But that's not, I don't know. I don't really see how that's dev's fault.
Maybe it's our fault then. For example, Gil Bates says, "I want to know who's in charge for early access. That not a single content creator found these bugs when it was tested because it wasn't set up correctly."
Yeah, Ava, you've been sending your goddamn list to like a fish mail, bro. All this time, man. You put Blizzard dot.
I want to pull receipts right now. I so want to pull receipts. No, but like it's just I don't know.
Well, I can tell you one thing about the early access. You think Rawhide and Iron Chunks were a problem this season, right? You should have played the early access. Because those things did not exist. Okay? So I don't take any blame here.
Yeah, that's also another thing. Like, how are we having economy issues every single season? Like, it's not it's not that big of a problem to fix.
I have no idea why they nerfed the gold horde. It makes like I literally cannot wrap my brain around it.
So basically how they work, right? They have like a spin a wheel thing, and then they're like, just take
A
random
dartboard.
values from 1 to 10, like 1 to 100, and you just spin for every single resource. And then it's just like, well, apparently we're not going to have any gold this season.
It's like a bingo card, and it's like what they don't have, and it's like, oh, gold, okay, bingo.
Yeah.
And the entire bingo board is just Eva found a bug.
Yeah, but you're gonna have like 200, like, you know, the tribute of Titans, and you're gonna have like, you know,
Yeah.
3 billion. I don't know, like, what is that?
I actually liked it in
Abstruse
season 4. In season 4, there were a lot of problems, but one of the cool features was that you could do, for example, legions for materials, right? You would do a legion, you'd get like
Yeah, I thought that was cool.
700-800 rawhide and iron chunks. Like, why not have like materials be targetable? Like you do for common mats, you do legions, right? For gold, you do some activity. For X, right? And then you put like a blanket slate of small amounts of materials to drop everywhere, right? So you're not necessarily forced to do like that, just that activity to get like, for example, at bosses.
I agree.
You know, like
every activity should have a purpose, and Legion's purpose right now is non-existent.
To waste your
right?
time, basically.
Yeah, total waste of time.
Yeah,
Stand
forget about
around
this
and
Legion nonsense, man. This makes way too much sense here. I think this mean what we need is what Ava said is
more
like,
tutorial.
Just spin the wheel for every single material, for every single item, even. You know, why not every single unique as well? Just like spin the wheel for the drop rates. That would be cool. Just. You don't know what's gonna happen, you know. You don't know which build you're gonna play. Just find out.
So look, like for materials, right? With how people were saying they had issues with Forgotten Souls, they fixed Forgotten Souls. Good. Rawhide. What they do to Rawhide? They increased it was bugged with the auto dismantle feature for bosses, right? Why not just cut the cost, man? Cut the cost. You don't have to increase the sources necessarily. You can cut the costs and you have accomplished the same thing. Like, why does it cost 200 rawhide for resets, man? Like, why? Veiled crystals, like, also, like, hundreds of... Why not just minimize, right? Make it 10, 20, I don't know, 50, right? You don't have to have, like, a elite die and it's like exploding in a shower of one veiled crystal. Like, what the fuck is that, man? And then you pick them all up and you have 10. Like, thanks.
It makes more sense if at least the legendary mats are the rare one, right?
Yeah, exactly. You know,
the common materials are supposed to be common for a reason.
Go ahead, David.
I have like a really like 2 interesting comments in Buddhist chat. One is that like someone saying that testing isn't as hard as making it out to be. No, it's like, of course not. It's not hard. Like, it's not difficult. The problem is the quantity of the things. Yeah, like it's like let's say that 100 people worked on the game concurrently, right? And then like some part worked on class design, and then some worked on items, and then some worked on da-da-da-da-da. And then you have all of these intricate systems that are like trying to work together, but people are doing it slightly differently. So like it might just be super minor things or typos in the code or anything that just makes things behave really bizarrely for no reason. Examples of this is like when you had was it Artful Initiative on a 2-handed, it divided your damage instead of by 2 instead of multiplying it by 2 on the art, like on the aspect, for absolutely no reason, but it was just like a random code error. And like, even though you could just find that out really quickly, there are a bunch of these small things that then stacks up and might not be detectable in a very easy way unless you're explicitly testing for it. And the fact that you have to go in explicitly test for it is what makes it take a long time to spot. I don't know how long we went before we realized how stagger worked properly in the game. And people could be like, well, stagger has always worked like this. I have known this since the day I was born. But it's like it's so obvious that people aren't aware of it to that extent. Because, I mean, we spent way too much time recording like frame data analysis of stagger to be like, wait, hold a second, why does bursting venom pool count as its own NPC for stagger generation? Like, there are so many small weird things in this game that you wouldn't think even to test. Like, why would someone think...
I want one person in chat to write down in their own words how stagger works. And what you can do to maximize it.
I can guarantee you that unless you've seen my video on it, you are wrong. Because it's super unintuitive. Or, like, we have... I don't even know. There are, like, so many ways that we... Could you imagine, like who stumbled upon the deadly ambush stuff that... Like, oh yeah, let me just test if dot damage works with deadly ambush that is supposed to only work on crit damage. Like, there are so many random tests that shouldn't happen, because you shouldn't even think of it to happen.
Yeah, that's exactly the thing. Like, you know, every day there's like someone telling me about a new Chinese build that uses like some new bug they found, and I'm like, yeah, like, why would I ever go and look for this, you know? Like, of course, you know, if there's people that actually tried, you know, it as a large community, let's say, I don't know how exactly it works, right? But if they're trying to look for the stuff, eventually they will find some weird shit and some weird bug, like Deadly Ambush, working for Endariel's damage, and even though it says it only buffs your crits, right? Like, why would he ever think about testing this, right? But yeah, some people eventually finds it, because they either look for it, or maybe by accident, maybe they compare the numbers, they realize something doesn't add up, and then you start digging, and you're like, you know, and maybe someone finds it by accident, but doesn't understand what it was, and then, you know, the trail is lost, or maybe someone actually figures it out, right? And this is it. But there's like so much stuff where I'm like, yeah, I will never test this, because there is no reason to test, right? You need at least to have somewhat of a reason to test something, to like, you know, have like a, you know, there could be something weird here, right? Or something like that. There needs to be like something of like a guess, or like a starting point, or something like that.
Yeah, that's why, like, whenever we talk about, like, well, in general as a community about, well, I guess Blizzard has no QA, whatever. It's like, yeah, I mean, I don't do QA stuff in particular. I just test a lot of interactions in the game. I would never even think to test, like, I wonder if this random little thing works with this thing that is absolutely not even supposed to work with. It's so far down on the priority list that it's not gonna happen, at least not initially. Now, because of how things have been working historically in this game, I just go through like, well, here's a basic attack. Can I make it work with core skill for whatever reason? And then I like do all of the interactions for no reason. But it's... I think it's very... I think we need to be careful as a community to put too much blame on QA and developers for not quote-unquote doing their job, because... honestly, they do. It's just like, this game is very buggy for some reason, whether that be because of the original state of the game, or because of like large fundamental changes that they did and they haven't caught up. I have no clue. But they're obviously trying to...
It has had like a big identity crisis, or I wouldn't say identity crisis, but it's had... Like, you think about how many different versions of the game we've had since it launched, right? Like, how many... We've had multiple stat squishes, right? And we've had multiple different, like, redesigns of defensive skills, redesigns of like, the game's not even hardly the same thing as what it started as, right? I mean, it's literally not, but...
Yeah. So, I think
right?
the best difference in, like, where I'm like, this is weird and should have been caught, and like, well, honestly, I'm not surprised that something might break. It's like, if you're looking at the viscous shield bug, for example, right? Okay, it broke. That's a problem with whoever created it, right? Like, they made some sort of mistake, but it's addressable, it's fixable. And then you look at something like the overpower calculation, and I'm like, brother, if you can't see that happening, I do not know if you know mathematics at all. Like, if you can't see how, like, oh well, our health is gonna scale to the moon, but we're changing the base life to 400, how that is going to give you like literally 10,000 additive damage, you might not be able to do mathematics at that point. Like, that shouldn't be difficult to catch.
I kind of think base health should be high. Is it just me? I feel like base health should be somewhat reasonable. I feel like 400, like, that's a number that's not even like real. That's like, I feel like it should be a slightly realistic number before you add any health modifiers on, to be able to like
that was
play
an
the
oversight.
game, right?
Yeah,
If it's an
double base
oversight that I
life.
report.
Yeah, double base life, half the life bonuses on gear, easy clap, I guess.
Yeah, they they wanted the stat squish, so they just forgot about overpower.
Oh, if anyone would have reminded them multiple times about overpower.
They have you on vibration,
crazy.
man.
That would have been crazy.
It's either you keep sending them to that prince in in Egypt that keeps asking everybody, or they have you on vibrations, right? Like
Yeah, they have me on vibration. Okay.
yeah, like how like you turn on the phone and
Yeah.
there's no way of telling without like actually being there,
I
seeing
think.
how things
Yeah.
work, right? So
I don't know, maybe it's just me being naive, but I would never look at it and be like, oh yeah, these people are malicious in some way, or like intentionally not fixing stuff. It's
no,
like,
that's a very
I'll be honest.
short-sighted look.
In the early days of Diablo, I thought there was a saboteur on the sorcerer team. I thought there was someone who was like really bitter about wizards being so strong in D3, and they were just like a support Barb the entire time they played D3, and all they wanted to do was make sure the sorcerer suffered. Like,
just make them suffer.
honestly, checks out.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I'm not sure, like, is there like a dedicated, like, class lead design, actually, or something like that for every class? Like, I feel like we always see, like, Spiritborn, and, like, does something like that exist for the other classes? Is that, like, a thing? Is that, like, someone who's, like, the Barb guy at Blizzard, you know?
No, I don't think they operate like Maxroll. I don't think there's like a dedicated druid or dedicated. I think it's just one guy and like a few small teams, and then they're basically like balanced team.
Why? You know, why not? Or like, why is that as well?
Because whoever made their posts or like their jobs was like, we don't need that, man. Just do it like this.
it's not in their contract or whatever. So
yeah,
I'm gonna be completely honest. I think if there would be, people like us would be like, hey bro, listen up, we need to fix stuff. I think it adds a lot of pressure to the person that is in charge, and in terms of communication and everything, to make sure that happens without them being burned out from it.
I think it would add an element of bias if there was that, right? If you had one guy that was like only the Barb guy, and you had one guy that was only the Druid guy, and whatever. Naturally, if it's in quote-unquote your class, like if you work on it, you're biased towards it. You want it to be better than other classes. You want it to be strong, right? You don't want to.
No, you can still have
right?
still have someone like being like the overseer of everything, right? We have like Adam Jackson as the overall like lead life class designer or whatever, right? And he's like in charge of making sure that everything is kind of like still unbiased and evened out in some ways, right?
Yeah,
so,
but like, does Adam Jackson know every single build on every single class?
No, he doesn't.
To know
he doesn't have to know every single build on every single class. I don't know every single build on every single class inside out. I try.
You
to, like,
don't? Weak.
I try to get there, okay, but I'm not quite there, But
yeah, but
it's
the
fine,
thing, though. How can you be objective in that situation, right? You're. What I'm trying to say is that you'll never get it right, because it's impossible, right? It's impossible to know to perfection every single build on every single class. If it were possible, all classes would be balanced, right? But it's like they take a lot of assumptions and estimates, and if the game worked perfectly, maybe we would have gotten a balanced game. But with so many bugs, it's like you're walking in a minefield. Think this class is good? You think this build is good? Boom, viscous shield, and then you blow up.
Okay, so a super unpopular opinion maybe, but like I would be fine with bugs that make classes stronger, not that they don't work. Right?
Yeah,
like
that's
so
what I was
like
trying to say
having
earlier, I think the bugs where they either don't work properly or they're like leading players into like bad decisions are worse than bugs that make you stronger, right? Because with bugs that make you stronger, the end result of someone experiencing that bug is just that they're kind of having more fun than maybe they should. Whereas the end result of someone experiencing the bug where the build they're trying to put together just doesn't work, right? That's like, not only they're not having fun, but they're considering like not playing anymore, right? Whereas the positive bug is reinforcing the gameplay. Not that I think that bugs should do that way, or like we should like lean into that or anything, but that's like the reality is that,
yeah,
you know what I mean? And everyone's getting 150s and they're having fun, and like
I feel like that's how they
other people are feeling bad,
like,
but
judge the situation, and that's why they didn't fix it. I feel like exactly this assessment led them to, what's currently happening.
Yeah, but the reality,
I feel like you need to be strict
it is
about
more
this
important
stuff.
to fix the bad ones, like the ones that are negatively impacting. Obviously, this negatively impacts the game as a whole, right? As a balance, like game state, but not the individual player that's like playing the game.
I feel like to be a little bit honest, they probably could have disabled all these things that are causing the bugs on Spiritborn, and the class would still be above, like noticeably above, just by purely being balanced to be better than the other classes. And then people would still have the, the kick of, oh my god, this class is good, but it wouldn't be like to the point where, I'm speed farming in like 2 minutes, pit 150s,
definitely the bugs
right?
should have been fixed. That's not what I'm trying to say. I'm just saying that there should be a high priority on fixing the ones that are making people like not have fun. Like those, obviously there should be huge priorities on ones that are 1000xing people's damage, right? If it's over 30 tiers, that's like ridiculous. But in general, like when they're like going through their bug priority list or whatever, ones that like just break a skill or whatever should get fixed pretty quick. I think. I don't know.
I mean, there's bugs that break skills, and then there's just broken skills. Like no one ever cared about Shadow Clone ever since the inception of this game. So
don't get me, dude. You give me so much PTSD. Like, oh my lord, I don't think I've reported a skill as much as I've done Shadow Clone.
Yeah, what good has it done ever?
Gray hairs? I don't know.
I feel like they also look at what skills are being used, right? And then when there's a bug and they see, like, for example, Hurricane players, there's like 2 of them. If the skill breaks or is broken or whatever, who cares, man? There's just 2 people playing Hurricane, right? I feel like they balance a lot around popularity or like are influenced by popularity, right? They're to what you said, skills that like bugs that break skills. Well, if a bug breaks a skill, nobody's gonna use that skill. So when they look at their metrics, they're gonna be like, "Oh my god, nobody's using this skill. Must mean it's shit. Let's buff it." And then you have a situation where like it's buffed, it gets fixed eventually, and then it's the new best build.
Yeah, because suddenly everything works, and it was buffed before because people thought it was underturned or something, right? And then you just like they fix the bug that makes it way more powerful, but then they don't nerf the thing that they did in compensation for the bug beforehand, right? And suddenly you have like this Omega build, and it's like, yeah, why did you do this? This is just stupid, right? But
the best example I have of this is the poison imbuement change into rogue.
Yeah,
it's like I'm super fine with them fixing unintended mechanics to make it more consistent with the rest of the mechanics in the game. But for the love of God, just don't remove the archetype from the game. It makes no sense. Numerically, it wasn't that much stronger than anything else in the game. It was like maybe like 40-50% more than the next best build for rogue, which is a lot. But it's like tune one thing and you're done.
Hey, at least credit where credit is due.
I think they over-nerf for sure.
At least they did patch out the evade build that was causing server instability issues. So you can tell when shit hits the fan and their servers are on fire, they at least take action then. Like we have at least the bare minimum.
Yeah. But is server on fire the only reason that we should accept here, or is like community is rioting? Is that not a good enough reason? Like I don't know.
Yeah, well, there's a hell of a lot more community members than us.
No way. We are the community.
And if they balance around like what the average consensus comes down to, it's just gonna be like, who cares what we think? Or
the Soothsayer bug isn't even fun. Yeah, I mean, who in their right mind ever like? How did someone find the Soothsayer bugs? Like, who would even think about using this aspect when you look at it? On a Spiritborn. Like, who had the idea to use it? There must have been someone who like got a new item, they tempered it, masterworked it, forgot to imprint, and suddenly they were one-shotting everything, and they were like, what the fuck? This is 100% how it happened. Because I cannot imagine that a reasonable person would have put this, on their gear on purpose.
I honestly, I don't like have a clip of it or anything, but like early in the season, I predicted that Bell Soothsayer would make an appearance. But it's just because I play Sork right, and I knew how bugged Shatter was, so I saw Shatter, and I was like, okay, that's bugged. That's going to be OP eventually. Like, people are going to be killing.
How many times have they said they fixed Shatter?
Any Shatter enjoyer would see it a mile away. Yeah, but like, did we really think they would repeat their old mistakes of Shatter? I guess we should have seen it coming, right?
Well, Shatter haven't fixed their mistake, so...
Sometimes, Woody, I wonder if you have even played Rogue, considering... Have you not seen the history of Malice?
Oh no.
It's shit. It's broken. It's broken. It's shit. You know, like they keep repeating the same problem.
Oh man.
I feel like they keep trying the same thing, and it's like, why is it not working? Why is it not working?
Yeah, but at this point, we were talking a lot about like leadership issues. But at that point, it's like, how do these same problems arise every single time, right? Like, why do these same bugs keep coming back? Why do we have double dipping on an on-kill effect again, or something like that, right? Like, why is that? Why does it keep happening when it was already found, years ago, almost at this point? When it was already fixed in some cases even, and then they do a new thing that is very much like the old thing, and they do exactly the same shit again.
You know what? That actually, I think that's because of how big they are as a company and how many departments. You know how many people worked on D4 at launch? A ridiculous amount. And you say that, but they had so many people, like thousands of people, working on the game. Even if you look at the credits, it scrolls for like half an hour, right? But the game is much less developed than it is now, right? And then you come to that point where like having more people doesn't mean you get more stuff done. If we're like an assembly line and I have to like put the bread to make a sandwich and you put, I don't know, the ham and he puts the cheese, you don't need like 50 people to pass the cheese around, right? Here, you go, And I feel like that's what's happened. Like, I am tasked with helping Timmy, who's tasked with helping Jimmy, who's tasked with helping Bob fix the bug. How do we know what's going on, man? I'm
this is most likely the reason, actually.
Yeah, I'm writing the code to assist a guy that's assisting a guy that's assisting a guy, and then we come up with a bug solution, a bug fix. We implement it. It breaks. We try to figure out what's wrong with it, and then we just repeat the same thing every single season. Except instead of me, now it's some other team that has the bug, or And again, that can management decides how the teams are formed and how big. I do have to say though that the unfortunate side effect of them cutting people has actually improved the quality of the game, not like indirectly, in the sense that they're now more concentrated. They probably have like better channels to communicate. It's less like passing around. It's more like you talk directly to your leader. You talk directly, right? And I feel like that has showed in the game, right? With how we've gotten like a lot of improvements over the base game.
And we have not even talked about the actual problems in the game when it comes to like the systems. This is just like very surface level problems of aspects and passives. You want to talk about Lucky Hit for a minute?
No, we're not. Yeah. No. We're not gonna change the game now, Ava. The game is what it is. They're not gonna.
Want to talk about the attack speed?
They're not gonna.
I mean, honestly, they should clean up that fucking attack speed mess at some point. Like Lucky Hit can stay what it is. I think that is okay, but attack speed caps, man.
Attack speed caps are silly. It doesn't make. I don't even understand why they came up with it.
I think this is just a bug, if you ask me, and they try to justify it.
The people who made the game initially were completely different from the people who work on it now.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, but even so, like they must have had some reason. Okay, let's say this was on purpose. Okay, let's assume attack speed caps exist for a reason, both of them. Yeah. So there is like this, let's say, permanent cap and a temporary cap, right? As maybe it was called somewhere, or cap 1, cap 2, whatever. Yeah, but then if the original people that designed this are no longer there for whatever reason, then they must have passed this on to someone, right? Who's now in charge of like, handling this shit, right? But
that's not how that works, man.
Yeah, then how does it work?
Once the people leave, they are like, oh shit, we have nobody to fix it. Okay, keep going. That's how it works.
Yeah, but don't you assign someone new to like fill that hole or something?
There's nobody to teach them. There's nobody to teach them. There's nobody to. It's why certain like games are not getting remastered, right? Because the person who made initially the game would have to teach the people remastering how to do it, how to remaster in a new engine, and there's like nobody left, right? Probably.
Yeah,
the
but you
people
can
who
start
knew
digging, no? Like I mean, you can dig for the code. You can like look at the documentation. I don't know, like. Is there nobody to do this?
But it's not like you dig and you find the solution, right? It's not like, like you're digging with like a little plastic shovel and you find the treasure, right?
That's not what I'm saying. But someone who's like actually like, let's say there's like the lead attack speed dev, right? Who designed the two caps, right? It was like one of his big tasks that he did in the development of the game, right? He designed attack speed. Yeah, and then for whatever reason this guy is no longer there. But then there needs to be someone else who has at least the responsibility of, you know, fixing this shit in case something is wrong, right? And then we realize, okay, a lot of stuff is wrong these days with attack speed caps. So why is there no one there sitting there like trying to fix this shit? You know?
Well, I mean, probably because it would involve like a rework, and reworks aren't like something, you know, you can just do. Like, by extension, why aren't like a lot of things different in this game, right? Like,
yes.
Why? Why can't we have like more than one Tree of Whispers cache at one time? You know, like a lot of systems are just antiquated. Like the game has evolved, but they haven't cleaned up the mess yet. So I feel like they're just gonna roll with it. Yeah, it's probably gonna be like
the season of like, you know what I mean? Season of Starship Troopers.
Yeah.
Only good bug is a dead bug.
I feel like it's a very slow process, and it's pissing a lot of people off by how slow it is. The game is improving, but it's super, super slow. And people nowadays, they don't have time, and they don't even care. Like, I want a game, I want it now. I want it to be good, I paid for it. That's what people say, right? But the reality is that it's not like that, right? They take their time, they fix things slowly, they probably have a lot of stuff to do, man. Like,
yeah, of course they have a lot of stuff to do. I understand that. There's a lot of messes to clean up, but I feel like we had, you know, some pretty big messes that have gone completely unaddressed, you know, since the
you should have asked Peter Jackson when you talked to him. You should be like, man, why the fuck is there no rogue?
I mean, let's be honest. So you would think like, okay, well, they're testing things slowly and trying to test things slowly, right? And then I look at when I reported that the fact that there is a cap 1 and cap 2 attack speed things, like actually testing it and verifying it with all sources. That was in November last year. That's a very slow process.
Yeah, not only that, right? Not only that, but no. First of all, we know about the caps, and we even know every single attack speed effect in the game in which cap it goes. You know, we have everything documented. Like, even if the devs don't necessarily trust our information and they have to double check it, they at least know exactly where to look, right? We give them this thing and we say, hey, this shit is fucked up, please do something, right? And 1 year later, nothing happens. Even though we gave them all the information available, right? Everything you need to know in order to, like, you know, start digging, let's say, at least, right? So
we need that Woody podcast where he goes around interviewing devs, like, why the fuck is attack speed? I'd actually watch that.
Yeah, but,
but that's a good question.
This brings me back. Like, imagine, you know, let's go back to like the casual player perspective, right? There's like someone who's like, oh man, I want to make a build. I'm gonna giga stack attack speed, right? This is gonna be my thing, right? And then they go around and they like temper attack speed everywhere, like cutthroat attack speed. They have like a starters equipped. They roll attack speed on every single piece of gear, including the amulet. They have Variana, right? And then they suddenly realize, hey, half the stuff is not giving me any attack speed. I look at my character sheet, what is going on, right? How is someone like that ever gonna figure that out? Like, and then they're gonna uninstall because they're like, fuck this shit, right?
And that's not even like the end of that problem. Because we don't have any partial frames and everything is calculated based off on how many frames there are, and there's no averages. You're basically like, well, you can have like 160% attack speed with puncture, and then like, I should move my rapid to my two-handed because I want to go super fast with attack speed. Well, it doesn't actually bring you to another breakpoint. So like, even though it does what it's supposed to be doing, it's not actually giving you what you're supposed to be getting.
Yeah, Eva, but like, how many people do that?
No, no, but we can't pigeonhole ourselves to that argument every single time because it's like.
I think just because nobody looks at breakpoints doesn't mean there shouldn't be a way to make it.
I'm not saying that though. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying what I'm trying to say is that they can only focus so much of whatever it is that they're doing. I feel like this is a really good question that people should like actually, if you ever get the chance, any of you, to talk to like anybody like at Blizzard, if like freely without, you know, like behind, you know, not stream or anything, but like just get like ask them about like how things go down, and maybe they'll explain it to you. Like maybe they'll enlighten you, because it's like, I feel like it's more like in the cost efficiency analysis, right? Do we spend time fixing, you know, like attack speed caps, or do we just give armory to everybody and it's gonna be broken? But you know,
yes, sure, but this is not so. Like, sure, if it was just bugged to work like this, that's fine. But like, this has been a conscious decision to make it like this. this is like the design of the system, not so much like that it's
But
bugged.
maybe. Yeah, I mean, sure, but
Yeah,
it's designed by the people who made the game, right? Not by them who are working right now. They're just working because it is there. They'll have to rework it eventually, but how many things can you rework? Like, I feel like they've been doing a lot. If I come from a lot of live service games, Blizzard and this game has changed a lot. If you look at what other live service games are doing and how much it changed, it takes you like 4 years to do what Blizzard did this year. I'm not saying like I'm not praising Blizzard. Oh my God, they're crazy good. But as a perspective to how the industry works, like you have to complain and beg and literally like muscle the company for them like literally riot to have changes done that are like, you know, like small changes. Like I'll give you an example. A small thing like this, look, like materials. It took them a week, and they had the patch out with Forgotten Souls and all this stuff. There are other companies in live service that just say, yeah, we don't give a shit, come back next season. And then imagine you have to play this entire season with like no veiled crystals, no rawhide, no nothing, you know. So it is an interesting point that, you know, you can discuss it with them if you ever get the chance. But I don't feel like it's, you know, like they don't want to do it. I feel like they want to do it, but it's like, when can we do it?
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think the developers want to do as much, like, you know what I mean? They genuinely care about the game, and they put in a lot of love and work.
You can
into
see
it.
Colin,
Like,
for example.
It's just a matter of how much they get.
He knows what he's talking about. He knows, he has the systems. I bet you he's not like, oh, attack speed caps are fun. Like, let's do this, you know, or like. He's probably not like the pit system is, or like whatever he was talking about. He even had like on the campfire before they launched, he was talking about something, and then he was like, "Yeah, this feels like shit. They should be changed." And they changed. They restructured and they stat squished, and it failed. But like, you know,
I think the difference here is like what I'm saying is they've had the information through multiple reworks of things that shouldn't be complex, right?
But maybe it's not on their priority list.
I guess it was just like, why was attack speed designed the way it was designed? You know, why was there made a conscious decision, if there was made a conscious decision, for it to work
the original
that way,
armor,
right?
though.
What?
I mean, if
the original armor contributing to like you get like half or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, this was not even a terrible system. I think, you know, this is not a problem. They reworked it anyway because, well, yeah, it was like unintuitive for a lot of people, I guess, or something like that. I'm not sure why, but either way, I think the armor system was not bad. But the attack speed system is just plain bad. You know, it's just bad. You know, there's no other game that I know that has such a weird convoluted attack speed system for no reason. You know, it doesn't even make sense in itself, right? Because you would think that there would be maybe some logic behind why are there two caps and which effects go into which cap, but there is no logic. You know, it's just mega random.
If there was logic, like temporary versus permanent.
Yeah, if there was logic, I would be okay with it. If there was like logic behind it, it would be totally fine. But it's zero logic behind it.
Yeah, no, it's pretty strange.
And I think it bleeds from like the different version this game had, because this was not Diablo 4 while it was developed in its first iteration. It was actually a third-person like MMO looking ass game. It had like it was supposed to be completely different from the ARPG.
No,
and then they restructured it.
Even then, it doesn't make any sense.
But like, I don't know the answers. Ask the guy who made it. But that guy is somewhere like, who knows where that guy is? He doesn't work for Blizzard anymore.
Well, I mean, there must be some of the original devs around, no? Like, they didn't replace everyone, just to, like, have a new team or something,
Maybe,
right?
but did they work on that stuff to know the answers? Because you're not going to know everything that happens in the company, right?
Yeah, but for example, like, let's say that we have two different systems and different problems. We have the frame, well, the end result from attack speed problem, which means that you can get a lot of attack speed that is wasted on your gear.
I mean,
this is
a general RPG mechanic, though. I think this is like something that you see in every single game with the frame points and stuff. This is just how games work. I think this is not a big problem.
My point is that there are two separate problems. The first problem of like frame generation, like how it actually cuts down the breakpoints and everything, that's very difficult to change because you would have to change the entire system surrounding attack speed. Is very likely not going to fix it because it's not worth it to begin with. But changing from this attack speed source belong to this cap to the other cap, I'm sorry, but no. You can literally
That shouldn't be that
copy-case the
hard.
fucking part of like where it belongs to the other cap, and you just go XD. Everything is one cap now. Like I'm not having it. That would be the complicated part.
I mean,
Well, maybe we can
we
ask
don't know,
our
so-
development friends in chat what they think about XD. Just copy paste it over.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, with some
they
of the
did that
stuff
with
and how that works,
stashes.
then who?
But like, here's the thing though, with attack speed caps in the game,
That's
the
Ava.
tooltip doesn't say you have attack speed caps, right? There's no reference inside the game that gives you indication to
Yeah,
attack
there's
speed
like
caps.
multiple cases of that. That's kind of frustrating, right? I feel like the game should just be
so-
should
so
acknowledge
maybe-
more what's going on.
Maybe
Yeah.
under the hood, those caps are like interchanged, or maybe the guy developing those caps is like, fuck it, cap 1, fuck it, cap 2. You know, who gives a shit anyway? So I'm thinking like, because the game doesn't have a clear precedent of what's considered cap 1, what's considered cap 2, I think it's intertwined to some things at the given moment when they're developed are just put in cap 1 and some things are put in cap 2, right? I agree, it's frustrating that there's no consistent, but, you know...
Made a funny comment earlier. What if the armory adds a third attack speed cap? Meeting.
No.
What do you mean no? Imagine how much attack speed it could stack.
You know,
caps, man.
you know when I first realized that attack speed caps were a thing? When, like, I actually started looking at what aspects do, and... Because initially, when the game launched, I was like, yo, more attack speed, you know, like... Accelerating, POG, even though it's shit, or like basic, POG, you know, like, and I was using attack speed on a lot of my gear because like a normal human being would be like, oh, I attack faster equals more DPS. But like you said, like, you don't reach breakpoints and sometimes they're useless.
Yeah, there was
So
actually like a very, very long time ago, pre-launch. Like, you know, for example, artillery shrines, like cap 1, they put you always at cap 1, right? So it was actually kind of interesting because back then we thought that would just be like, you know, okay, there's like this attack speed cap, it's 100, but then there are effects that just go beyond it for no reason, you know, like rapid aspect, for example. Like, we didn't consider cap 1 and cap 2. We just thought, okay, there's the cap, okay, it's 100%, we know that. And then there's stuff that goes beyond it, like basic attack speed, you know, it's like, okay, it kind of makes sense, right? This is like not necessarily attack speed for everything, it's like a special thing for like only a certain category of skills. It's from an aspect, you know, you think, oh, okay, that actually makes some kind of sense, right? At least the aspect works and does what it says, you know, under all circumstances. Yeah. So that's how we thought about it, you know, like 1.5 years ago, you know. But
Yeah, and then you have people
We were
being
so
like,
naive.
let's play like, oh yeah, well, definitely you can calculate all of the breakpoints like this. And I'm like, can you though?
Yeah.
Like, it's
And
fine. If you...
What's more annoying is every single patch you have to recalculate to see what broke.
I don't think there's ever been a case of attack speed breaking from season to season, which is thankfully nice. The only thing that has been it's only
You'd
changed
have a
once.
heart attack if there was.
I'm not redoing frame data for something that
Every single season, Ava's on like landslide counting the little
but what
pillars.
about attack speed cap 3, man?
Okay, no, but honestly, there has actually. I was about to say there's never been, and I realized like we have that problem right now. Flurry has apparently broken right now, and has like
What do you
new
mean?
attack speed breakpoints.
Oh my god.
Flurry.
Yeah, Flurry went from like 12 minimum frame to like 6 or something. I don't know what happened,
What?
but
Meta breaker.
Wait,
Yeah,
by
I
the way,
don't
did you ever like understand what happened exactly with the latest patch, where like Rushing Claw and Razor Wings doesn't have a cooldown anymore or something?
They
Like
just
every charge,
changed.
every charge skill with multiple charges has like no cooldown anymore or something.
Yeah, they changed something with the logic behind spells with charges and how they scale with attack speed.
Is that actually like a bug, or is that getting reverted? Do you have any idea?
No, I don't know. I haven't done it.
Roll the dice, Woody. See what lands.
Spin the wheel.
Welcome to the game show where we don't know what the fuck's going on.
Also, I love that I've been called Finnish now as well. I've been called Scandinavian and Finnish. Scandinavian is actually correct at least, but
Where
Match
you
finish.
sound like you're from the UK to me.
no, then you need to check your hearing, I guess. That,
Are you
that is
Finnish
fun.
or are you Scandinavian?
I'm Scandinavian. I'm Swedish.
Okay.
But like
Because Finnish, yeah, it's not
Swedish and
Scandinavian.
Finnish doesn't really sound that similar, but it's fun. But the thing is with it as well, like even if they would add a third cap, like what would it do? Like take your frame down by one frame?
Spin the wheel.
But it's like even at a
Lucky hit
100% more
wheel.
attack speed, you would just be like, well, you know, like I got one entire more frame from 100% attack speed.
Sometimes, Eva, you have to stop testing to protect your sanity.
No, I just add more classes. That's how I do it, you know. I'm like, I should focus on Rogue. And then I talk to Wood. He's like, should I make the compendium for Spiritborn? Yes. And I'm like, no, fuck.
But didn't you just say Spiritborn is like 95% bugless? That should be easy.
Yeah, it's actually been pretty easy. I can't
There you
work the
go.
entirety of the Thorn mechanics. And
Yeah,
it was,
it was actually, it was kind of funny because, you know, like, let's say 1.5 months ago, right? I was like playing the game, and I was like, oh, actually, this stuff seems to generally work the way it says. You know, I was looking at stuff, I was testing builds, you know, I did a dozen different builds in the early access. I was like trying things. I was really impressed by the work, right? Where I was like, yeah, that actually seems all pretty good. They've done a really good job here. Why are the old classes not like this? You know, I kept saying to myself. And then, you know, launch came, and you know, all the shit show that we saw in the end.
Launch came and the nowhere moment.
Yeah, aware, yeah. It was kind of funny because I kind of perfectly dodged all of the big bugs, you know. I never considered Fell Soothsayer a possible option, right? I barely used the Jaguar Spirit Hall in most of my builds because it didn't make much sense, right? With like, you know, the tuning that it had. So I never really like used it much, right, to even find that bug. And then, you know, I never really did the Mystic Circus because other stuff was better. And then I never had Viscous Shield on my Paragons because I never respect my Paragons, you know, I just did like my Paragons. And I was like, okay, Viscous Shield is definitely gonna go in my builds later. But for now, I'm not gonna bother with it, you know. So I never used that. So
And
I just dodged everything. I was like,
That
yeah,
was the
nice, man.
moment he knew
Good
that
job,
fucked
Blizzard,
up.
man. I really think you have improved a lot there.
Little did you know.
And-
But it's also
yeah, and also
the...
redirect the force, man. You know, I was looking at, I was actually trying this because I had tried this earlier in, like, you know, when I played in August and at Gamescom, the block chance was not capped, and that was like one of the first things. You know, I imprinted interdiction, and I checked my block chance, and it said 100%. I was like, nice, they fixed it. You know, and then I never touched that thing again. You know.
Rookie mistake.
Oh no, man.
I actually like retest a lot of stuff when like stuff changes from season to season, because like you said, it's like spin the wheel. When do they fix stuff, or when do they change its functionality, or when, you know, like there's like an aspect on Druid that has been changed. I don't know if it's intentional, I don't know if it's a bug, but it has been that way for the past 3 seasons, so I guess like this is the way things are going forward.
Feature.
Yeah. So
Yeah, which aspect? What are you talking about?
Changeling. It used to work like the...
Oh no.
So what happened was you had Changeling, which is, you know, bear form, and then you had the legendary Paragon node, which is also bear form. But back then, the Paragon, you also had to have the skill, have the tag. It wouldn't just be in bear form, you also had to have a bear tag, right? But Changeling was, you could be in bear form, it doesn't matter, you could use any skill. They flipped them, so they just swapped their functionalities, right? And now it's like,
Surprise.
well, is that intentional? Yeah, is it intentional? Is it not intentional? So what's annoying now is that the aspect was really good. It was like 55, now it's 65, and a lot of builds were using it because you could deal like, you know, a bear skill could deal damage and get the benefits if you're a werewolf, or like vice versa. You weren't like, you know, specifically trapped into using a certain loadout. But now, if you want to use that aspect, you have, for example, for storm skills, because they're werewolf skills, you have to crowd control your enemy. And that's really bad against bosses, and it's so bad because storm skills don't have good aspects. The storm skills that I use are basically Edgemaster and Unsatiated. Those are the storm skills, like the storm aspects, because you have lucky hit chance to do like 2000 damage, and then you have another lucky hit chance to spread the damage when you deal damage to an enemy. And there's a lot of gimmicky, useless, aspects that don't do anything.
That's the same thing for Source. I think every class has a lot of like worthless aspects.
Has it changeling worked the same way to Season 4, by the way?
It has, and it got changed, I think, in Season 3. And it has been since, like that since Season 3. And I don't know why. They didn't document or anything.
Yeah, so why? Exactly, like you said that the Paragon node and the aspect has changed functionality. They flipped both, right? Like
yeah, they just flipped them.
Yeah, but there was no mention of it in the patch notes.
Nope, nothing.
So someone was like, I should probably go clean up that mess. And then they started cooking, and this was the result. And it was not mentioned anywhere either. Like, how does something like that happen?
How do you know that the changeling checks for tags? It says while you deal damage in bear form. How do you know you have to use a bear skill? You don't.
Don't get me started about tooltips. They might as well not exist.
Yeah.
They could just put like Google Translator, put some random gibberish language in there, and then be like, I'm sure this says something about the skill that I'm supposed to be using, and just hope for the best.
Right, and then you're in that situation where you're, like you were saying earlier, Woody, you want 200x damage, but the tooltip is like, this aspect will increase your damage by 3000x, it will cook you breakfast, it will tuck you in bed. And then you put it in, and it's like, I'm useless. I don't do anything. I lied.
Oof. So, bingo card for tomorrow, guys?
I'm dreading the various stability improvements fucking line in the patch notes.
Somebody mentioned like a watch party. That would be fun though. But I feel like that would be a little bit. I feel like a lot of people will get annoyed because they actually want to listen to the campfire, and we'll just crack jokes.
I mean, we're also gonna listen, but then we crack the jokes in the breaks, I guess. Are we gonna have breaks again? I mean, they actually said earlier, like Adam Fletcher tweeted that there's gonna be a second one next week as well, apparently. So who knows what that means? But oof.
Yeah, a campfire watch party would be fun.
It's gonna be the save the campfire kind of a deal, I guess. It's already scheduled.
We're gonna have a post campfire chat.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll type in chat, please acknowledge Ava, he's been messaging you for 400 messages. He just wants to spread his information.
Ava just wants to help, man.
Or does he?
Depends on who you're asking.
Why does no one at Blizzard like you then, Ava, huh?
Yeah. Ava's a PoE spy, man. That's why. That's why they don't talk to you, man. They know you're gonna steal their secrets, their forbidden recipe, their attack speed caps, man. They don't want those to put them in PoE, man.
Big true. I'm just waiting for them to say something along the lines of like, we have fixed the lucky hit formulas. That's gonna be
Full
wild.
stop, yeah.
Yep.
That's just the end of it. That's the line. Good luck.
What changes? I don't know. We spin the wheel and then some things got fixed.
I just want them to be like embrace the chaos. The season is fucked anyway. It's over. Just don't do some tame shit like 10% X more grenade damage.
Yeah, okay, but if you do something like that, then like people are asking like, oh man, they should just buff everything to the level of Spiritborn so everyone can do 150.
Yes, but behind the scenes, I want them
150, right? But I think everyone should be able to kill Torment bosses the way Spiritborn can. Especially if Torment bosses are going to be like the majority meta of how we farm in the endgame.
I feel like a lot of builds like one tap.
Yeah, bosses. I mean we are at that point, no? Like Duriel, like there's many builds that kill Duriel in like 5 seconds or something if you have like high end gear.
Well, yeah, I guess so. I like solo for sure. Yeah. I don't know if it feels that way. Like honestly.
Right. I want my 5 basic skill build to be able to.
I mean, but come on, like, are you really?
Do
Do you really want to live in a world where like 3 people sit around and 1 person does bosses? I feel like 4-man experiences should be like everybody contributes.
That's the world I live in. Like I do boss carries, so I don't do rotas. I actually just give people I give away my materials basically. So it's like think of it as I run my bosses, and then I just let chatters join for the other 3 spots, right? And then I just kill the boss, and everyone collects. So if I keep doing that meta or whatever, of like being a carry, then it's like I like it more when it's my favorite class that I get to do it with, or if I can like mix it up some days and do different classes. But you do build and this is like always been the case. So I don't really care that much, right? You always usually if you're doing what I'm doing, you have to pick the most meta build and then just like carry people. But there have been seasons where every class could do what I'm doing and it like felt like better to me or whatever, because I could like play whatever I wanted to play that day. Or
he's on hardcore though.
Lots of people do boss carries, is my point. Like, I think it is like a very common activity, and a lot of people just chill and try to collect their free mythics, or like get, you know what I mean? They're in with their ult, so it's not like they're going to be able to contribute damage. And then on hardcore especially, what's even the point of walking in and risking your character?
Yeah, but I mean, what's the problem with, you know, being like the chill, get carried kind of stuff? You know, like let's say that being torment 3 instead of torment 4, and that's just like how it works. And if you have like, you know,
I'd be fine with that too, but like, yeah,
because 4 is greater than 3, Woody. Come on.
Yeah, okay, of course it's
man.
better, but I mean, it's not a massive difference here with torment 3 and torment 4, right? You can do boss rolls on torment 3 just fine.
Difference.
Even torment 2, man.
Difference, right?
It's not really. I got actually quite a like substantial amount of Uber uniques from torment 2 on Eternal.
I know, but it's like. It's still 4 uniques versus 6 uniques, right?
Yeah, of course there's a difference, right? But again, like,
so that's like a
people always want everything on the silver platter, and if you say otherwise, you're like the sweaty hater, you know, like the go, you know, like.
You should see some of the comments on my videos.
The reality is, people do like the boosting and like the getting carried. Like that's a big part of the Diablo.
I'm not against that, but there are places for that, and there are places for actual gameplay. Like, why am I AFK simulating?
Like, right? You have the pits for pushing like the hardest content and testing the limits of builds. I just think that Torment 4 should be chill farm. That's all.
I feel like that's a side effect of having to do so many bosses. If we didn't have to do so many bosses, people wouldn't AFK and boss.
Have to do so. Yeah, obviously, if we did less bosses, I wouldn't care as much if they get one shot. Like, but that's just not where we're at, right?
Yeah.
So
I mean, I'm not disagreeing. They will definitely buff Sorg.
That would be better.
And then you will be able to one-tap them. Like there will definitely be buffs to Sorg, Druid, and Necro. This is guaranteed. And my thing is, I just don't want them to be like, you know, 100x more damage to rabies. Like stuff that doesn't push the needle, right? I feel like
I just my opinion of like ideal balance would be like every class has at least one meta build that can just stomp a torment boss and carry homies, and then everybody can get their glyphs to 100 with multiple builds, not just like you're pigeonholed into a specific build. Like there's multiple paths, and then ideally, you know what I mean, people that are pit pushing are going like if the scaling of the pits was less aggressive to 100 and then more aggressive after 100, that I think would be perhaps a better way to try and limit people going too high too fast or whatever, while still giving people access to like what feels like a completionist point of view of like, okay, I made this character, I want to be able to get this 100 glyph by myself, right? Not getting carried, not getting boosted.
Yeah, I think that makes sense what he's saying. And I mean, technically we are there, but I guess practically for a lot of people this is like too difficult or too high end to get there, right?
Yeah,
like,
the build
every class, like technically every class has multiple builds that can do 100 and get the glyphs done if you want, right? Even fucking Whirlwind does it at this point. So, you know, there are a lot of builds out there, but I guess it's like too difficult for people to actually reach that point, right? This is probably what you're aiming at. So if you like have like let's say a general buff of like, you know, 5 to 10 tiers to most of those like weaker builds, like let's say Whirlwind or like, you know, Barrage, Victimize, or some bullshit like that, right? You know, then people could kind of reliably push really close to 100 at least, or, you know, maybe even overcome 100, and, you know, that would probably make some sense then.
Yeah, I feel like we keep going between like a very thin line of Duriel needs to be challenging boss fight versus needs to be farmable.
Yeah,
like,
but the
test
bosses will
double.
never be
My
challenging
ideal
again.
would be-
There's no world where bosses can be challenging anymore. We have torment difficulties
Yeah.
now. If the boss is
Yeah.
challenging, you're gonna go to torment 3. That's it. You know?
But
Yeah.
but that's what I mean. That's
I
what
think-
people
I
should
think
do.
that
But
it
people don't do that. People
Yeah,
complain and they get the World Tier 4 version nerfed, or they.
What would be cooler
know,
to me is like a giga version
Nobody-
of the bosses that is like solo only. That would be my ideal way to fix this. You make a solo only version that's like Lilith, where it's like you get a one-time reward, you do it once each season.
Yeah, like
it's
a Torment
huge
5
pinnacle
version of it.
challenge. It's like an actual like this is a real boss fight that you've prepared the whole season for.
And then people will
versus-
complain, well, why can't I do that?
Yeah,
Well, I
exactly.
mean, yeah, but
Yeah, we're
there-
back
why
in season
can't
0,
like
man.
Lilith, where the
Yeah,
only
why
thing
can't
you
they?
get
Why
is, like,
can't
an
they want that
achievement.
Torment 5 Durio?
Yeah,
again? like
I
get what
can't
you're
kill this
saying.
boss, man.
you know. And then you're gonna be forced to do carries, and they'll be like, "What the fuck, man? Why aren't you one
Yeah,
shotting?"
you can't do a carry on a solo only boss though.
Lamau streamer can't even carry me. Like, you know, that's the problem. Like, it's more like a mentality change, like, which is never gonna change. You know.
No, it's not. People like blasting and having like it's a community game, and people like this, like right. Obviously, there's the solo players that are like SSF all the way, and that's like the way they like to play the game. But I would say the vast majority enjoy just like hanging out, having fun, getting loot with the homies. Right? It's not really like any deeper than that. It's not like I need to challenge myself to my maximum capabilities and use 100% of my
But
brain power.
what I'm saying is, why can't we have both?
No,
Why
yeah, I
can't we
agree.
have
That's
both,
why I'm
you know?
saying it would be cool if there was like another version of the boss that was like solo only, so that, you know what I mean? Because otherwise, it feels like people are getting gate kept out of content.
But it's not like
which-
anybody's gatekeeping them. They're gatekeeping themselves. You know. It's not.
I mean, like, yeah.
By
The thing is, it's
gatekeeping,
very-
it would
I
be
think
something
it's
like a
casual game.
paywall,
Like,
or
that's
you
my
know, like-
opinion. I think there should be leaderboards for the competitive side, and we have like the pit, and maybe there's more competitive stuff. But I don't think the farming loot part should be competitive.
oh, of course not. But
I think the using loot part should be competitive.
But here's the thing, though, right? This is why we have 4 Torment tiers, right? This is exactly why they made this change. Torment 1, 2, and 3 are still, you know, really good places to farm loot, right? And if you're comfortable and you want to chill, you know, if you can't do it on 4, you drop to 3, right? It's all about efficiency at the end of the day, right? But the problem is, people will never, it's like an ego thing, or I don't know what it is, but people just don't like doing stuff in the lower tier. They want to be in the best tier because
Well, yeah, it's like simple logic of like, why would I want to get worse rewards when I could get
Yeah,
better rewards?
I think what they needed to do is to make
The
like
competitive part doesn't need to be
outrageously hard
rewarded.
difficulties that he can't reach, right? We needed like a Torment 5,
Yeah.
6, 7, and 8, and then everyone would be stuck somewhere in 3 or 4 or 5, and you know no one is in 6, and no one is in 7, no one is in 8, and then let people ask, okay, why did it make 7 and 8 and even 6, right? When no one is going there, but at least it would prevent exactly that problem probably, right? Because no one is going to be in the highest, right? And then it would be completely normal to be somewhere stuck in like Torment 2 or Torment 3, and maybe that would be a better solution, just a psychological thing, right?
Yeah, well, like what I'm trying to say is that
yeah, I agree. Yeah, that if you're gonna make it unattainable, then it should be like unattainable or whatever.
I mean, exactly like the pit works, right? The pit also has, you know, well, outside of Spiritborn bugs, has unobtainable, like, you know, high
I prefer it the other way.
goals,
I'm not gonna
right? You,
deny
you
it.
cannot reach 150. There's an achievement to reach 150. You get a title for it, but you cannot reach it, right? Unless you're playing a Spiritborn right now with.
well,
the
I mean,
bugs.
that was mainly from last season because we had 200.
Yeah, okay, but last season was basically also just reachable with bugs, right? It was only Shattersorks that did that, right? Or what else?
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, you're not supposed to reach even the 150, let's say, right? Maybe with power creep eventually down the line or whatever. Maybe we will get there. But realistically, no one should have gotten that achievement now or last
Yeah, I
season.
agree.
And it's still there, right? And it's still, there is this pit difficulty, and you can just do the same with Torment levels. So why is there no Torment 8? Why is there no Torment 10? Even though no one can do it.
Yeah,
I
but
think
but
a
then
lot of
again,
people
like
just like actually do prefer having something they can complete. But that's just how I think. I don't necessarily. Obviously, that's different than like the common ARPG sentiment. But for me, I think that a lot of people do like having that finish line of like, okay, my character is complete now. I did this. I got this. I masterworked it. That like. My character is now complete, and I can try and take the challenges of the game, and maybe it's not good enough or whatever. But You know what I mean? The opportunity is there. But I do think I like the pits being unattainable or whatever. I just don't think that I think that the farming part that's about it for me. Like is the farming
yeah,
part,
farming like what you do most of the time, like this needs to be chill farming. Yeah, I agree with that. You know, it needs to be like a chill farming mode. But we have that. You know, we have Torment 1, we have Torment 2, we have Torment 3,
Exactly.
we have Torment 4. You know, you can chill farm at any point in your progression, right? The entire game is chill farming. You're entirely rewarded for doing chill farming instead of doing anything that is like asking, you know, any kind of difficult challenge of you or something like that, right? Difficult challenges are not rewarded in this game. Chill farming is rewarded in this game. There is nothing in this game that rewards you for doing something difficult. So,
well, I mean,
what's the argument
4,
exactly?
You're rewarded significantly more on Torment 4, right? Like,
yeah, you're getting more, you're getting more loot, but what I'm saying is you're not rewarded for going to Torment 4 and then fighting an elite pack 1 minute at a time. You're rewarded for going to Torment 3 and one-shotting that elite pack. You know, until you can go to Torment 4 and one-shot the elite pack in Torment 4.
Yep.
Right? There is no reward for going to Torment 4 and fighting the pack. You know, you're just gonna slow yourself down for no reason.
No, yeah, 100%.
That's what I mean.
Right. But that's the problem. You
like
have
that
people who
though.
want
like
the best gear.
I actually enjoy the torment tiers or whatever. I would just, you know what I mean? I want my sork damage back. No, I just like I sork does pretty fine, and I think the game is in like a pretty good spot and everything. It's just people really want that 100 glyph, right? It feels like, and it's not unobtainable, right? I think I was a little doomer at the beginning because it felt, but fireball bugs, shatter bugs, I thought those were not existent.
If Sork
yeah, okay, but we shouldn't rely on those bugs, right? I mean, there's obviously a problem with Sork.
I haven't been playing those builds, so it's like, yeah, I don't know.
I mean,
right?
I think the argument you made earlier was pretty good with like, you know, just like reduce the pit scaling up to 100, make 100 something like of like an end game goal to achieve, even on like a not the Omega S tier build for like the only the best players or something, right? I think if we can realistically get to 100 with like a decked out character on, you know, most builds, let's say, I think that would be okay, right? And if you like reduce the scaling, you don't even have to like buff the builds and then have even more power creep and even bigger numbers and whatever, right? You can literally just change the pit if you want. Past a certain point, you know, like, you know, between 65 to 100, it just scales, you know, less or something, right? Until the point where maybe a pit 100 is what is right now a pit 90, let's say, or something like that, right? Yeah. And then you can still do something else after pit 100, and you can, you know, either scale up more, or you can like actually start introducing like really punishing mechanics, you know, where, you know, past pit 100, it's like, exactly, this is like completely optional, right? There's no reason to go past pit 100 in a game that rewards you.
But it's not really completely optional, because
it is
the
optional.
problem.
It's completely optional. There's nothing you get there.
No, let me finish. It's a mentality problem. People see that it's available. They see it's optional, and they're like, okay, I gotta do it. And if they
I think it's optional. I'm even a competitive player, and I see pit pushing as like totally optional. I don't like fishing, so I just won't even do it if I have to fish.
Yeah, but the thing is that if you have an infinite goal like pit 150, then no one is going to expect to do that. You know, like this is just how it is.
Yeah.
Can you do 110? Can you do 105? Can you do 115? You're just going to push
but then
until
you have the argument,
whenever
why put it in the game if it's... You have the people saying the argument, why put it in the game if I can't do it?
And even I've made that argument, but it's like it's not. It's
you
like
understand
it's
what
already
I'm saying?
been there. It's already how it's.
It's something to give you a measuring stick. This is what I said as well, and it does that purpose really well. You know, it gives you something to chew on for no reason other than chewing. You know.
Yeah, and I'm agreeing with you. What I'm saying is, the people that aren't agreeing with you are the people who have that perspective of you have to, you know, give me stuff I can do, and if you give me optional stuff, even though it's optional, right? In everybody's eyes, some people view it as okay, because it's in the game, I have to do it, and that's where the frustration comes with. Oh my God, I can't do pit. You know, all those people asking why can't, you know, Rogue do pit 150, buff Druid to do pit 150. You know, the sentiment is.
I think that's more of a symptom of the bug, right, rather than.
But also because of the fact that somebody can do 150 and they
right now the problem is that 150 is attainable when it shouldn't have been attainable. Like that's what's created the backlash on the 150.
I'm perfectly fine
People
with
didn't
the measuring
complain about
stick
it last season, right? Like
otherwise how do you do it, right?
To be fair,
how do you know the limits of a build?
Everybody could get 150 but Barb last season, right? And I guess Barbs were pretty unhappy.
So yeah,
I mean, I think one of the problems right now is that the end game loop is like weird. Because there's like either we'd have something like the glyphs where we could just be, oh, okay, well this is the reason why we push. You know, this is what we're trying to grind for. You know, to get our glyphs to max level, and that is like the reason to farm gear sort of thing. Or we have some other arbitrary thing that we can do with our gear to grind for. But the problem we've had in D4 since launch is like, why do you grind? What are you trying to optimize
I think
further?
you're playing the game all wrong, Ava. I'm here to farm 6 million goblins, okay?
I feel like you should be back at the dummy right now.
We're on the way to the goblin title, right?
Yes.
Man, the thing with those blanket statements is, who knows? Everybody plays this game for different reasons, right? Right. So I personally play it because I want to like push builds to the limit. Like I want to push build crafting to the limits, right? So my problem with the loop right now is that it's basically farm mats, get like resource gen 20 times in a row, cry, wake up the next day, do it all over again, you know? So it's like, you know,
Cry myself
it's a
to
loop.
sleep.
Yeah. It's a loop where you like you either quit the game when you get to a point where you can't like mentally do it anymore because you're like, oh my god, all these reds, there's no way I can do it, right? Or you quit the you continue playing the game and you put up with like all the bullshit that, you know, the game has to offer. So it gets annoying, you know, but what are you gonna do about it? You just quit.
I think from my perspective, and might just be super unpopular, but I really like the D3's endgame, like gameplay in general. Like when you got more gear, you just got more efficient. So you can farm more difficult stuff, so you can get more gear. So you can farm more difficult stuff, so you can get more gear, and then you kept on going, and you can just do higher and higher grade rifts as a result. But in D4, it was like, cool, I've optimized super well now. What can I do? Kill Uber Lilith in 2 seconds instead of 3? Like, what's the measuring stick?
I feel like
that's the pit.
We have the pits, right? Like that's
right now, yeah. But like even then, it's like if the reward system from doing the pit isn't by any means rewarding, then why would you?
I mean, I think that I'm totally okay with. They just need a leaderboard in, and that's the reward. Is you know what I mean? Your ego.
Yeah.
Like that's why most people push is for that.
Right now,
like,
it's the exposure, right? You put your build on the leaderboard, you know, like Helltides, and then people, you know, like if you're a content creator, you want people to see your build or get exposure. That's the way to do it, right? You have #1 build, right? So that's what people are doing it for right now.
I mean, I would be fine with even like every
bragging rights, basically.
Every X levels, you have an increased chance of getting a GA item from Pit or something like that. Like anything that just gives it some sort of reason for gear efficiency to do it. Instead of it being like now where I'm like, I've done, I don't know, while we've been talking, I've been doing maybe like 20, 30, hundreds, and I've gotten maybe 10
That's
GA
an entire
items.
different discussion with what they're gonna do with GAs, because it's a really bad system implemented right now.
Yeah, GAs I feel terrible. I really hope they figure it out.
But like
in no world should we have more mythics than G ancestrals. That's just really bad design. Right, but what I feel like they want to do with pits beyond like 100, where it gets really, really tough, is it doesn't necessarily have to have a reward attached to it. It's more like bragging rights right now, right? And then when eventually,
I think the reward is at that point. The reward is showing off your prowess. Like, look at this, what I farmed, or luck, right? You might have gotten lucky, or you know what I mean. There's always the other people out there, right? But for the most part,
like,
it is
oh my god, I have the best build.
Like, exactly. Showing off your effort and just you're being rewarded by the fact that you're recognized on a leaderboard, and that is good enough, in my opinion, for that level of high tier pushing. Like
for the blaster who does that,
you know what I mean. There should be cosmetic rewards or titles. There should be things like that are more permanent for the players that actually reach, like, you know what I mean, #1 or top 10 or whatever.
Just do Gauntlet, but for Pit.
I don't think they should do that, because the second you attach any like cosmetic to it, you basically open the door to RMT and bullshit, and
because that door is closed right now.
The door has been opened.
No, but like Bro, like you're pushing.
I don't know
and
if
then,
you've seen some of the gear of the people on the leaderboards.
I know, but like not everybody's gonna like, not every class has that issue. It's usually like the main class that a lot of people are doing it. The moment you tie it to that, you basically just throw up everything in the air and like, okay, well, and not even.
Well, there's another solution. It's called SSF, and this is the real leaderboard. So
exactly, and to add to that, if you attach a cosmetic, right? You also have, you know.
Well, you don't have to put a cosmetic. There's not like team leaderboards, right? There's just. I guess they would probably add team leaderboards though.
I feel like you don't
they
need
just make
to
the
add
solo
cosmetics.
one better, right? And then everyone really just cares about getting the solo one.
Because think about it this way, Panda. Like, who is this made for? It's made for the blaster. Does the blaster care about cosmetics? No. The blaster cares about like recognition, right? They want to be. I
do actually hear it from like the gauntlet and stuff. It was pretty common that people wanted more rewards, like the people that were at like, because I blasted gauntlet, I was top 10 every week on like every class except for like 3 or 4 weeks of
are you gonna boast that you're top 10, or are you gonna boast that your hair is shiny? You know.
Well, I mean,
what I'm basically trying to say is that the value of you being number 1 is worth more to you than some cosmetics.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Because you might not wear it, or like a title.
I don't care about cosmetics.
Yeah, and the blasters usually don't.
What I'm saying is,
cosmetics.
I've heard that. What I was trying to say is that, as somebody who played the Gauntlet a lot and then interacted with a lot of the other people in the Gauntlet community that were like pushing hard, is that the common consensus was that the Gauntlet didn't feel rewarding for like the amount of time and effort you put in for getting like a high tier or whatever. So it's like you get the title or what, you get the one reward once, and then it's like all you get is a little banner thing on your character, on your profile. And
yeah, I mean that's why they retired it.
And I'm fine with that, because it's like, once again, like you said, it's like the main thing is that your name is on that leaderboard the whole week, and it's like, heck yeah, look what I did. And that's all I want. But I'm just saying that I do think people would like a gladiator mount, right? Obviously, people in WoW love gladiator mounts.
Yeah, and this is badass, you know, to have something like that. I think.
Yeah, it's a huge statement.
It's also badass as someone who is like
mount.
not a gladiator to see someone having a gladiator mount, right? It's like,
yeah, and then they go on. And then they go on and pay like $100 to get a gladiator mount, because some Chinese dude like gets number 1.
Yeah, okay, but how many people can do that compared to like the overall player base that will legitimately get the gladiator mount?
I was just about to say, like, if we're gonna talk about like Blizzard not doing stuff because of minority player base, and we're talking about the minority of like ARM tiers that will spend $100 on getting a gladiator mount, like we're talking about a minority of a minority of a minority.
Yeah, exactly. Like this is like not a huge problem. I think, you know, this is just how it works. You can ban people and, you know, whatever, right? There's also like someone saying, like, for example, if you add anything tangible to high-end gameplay, the FOMO gets worse, and the "I should be able to do it" crowd bring it down again. I think also this is not necessarily true. Like, look at WoW, for example. We're already talking about WoW. WoW has a lot more very high endgame challenges than Diablo 4 has. And there are rewards tied to that, both in character power and in transmogs, you know, mounts, whatever, titles, you know, achievements, that only a few people can ever get. And no one bats an eye about this, no? Like, WoW is a way more casual game than Diablo, I would say, in terms of, like, you know, the diversity of the player base, right? I think there's like a lot more, like, you know, like all kinds of people that, you know, just have all kinds of goals in the game, right? Compared to Diablo 4, but it's still something about, you know, okay, you progress and you do something, right, with your character. I feel like it's not a problem in WoW. Why would it be such a problem in Diablo 4 to give people rewards for being like a high-end blaster and achieving something that other people cannot, or even achieving a leaderboard position, right? Like, if you have like a leaderboard, let's say, you know, you give like one cosmetic, you know, make like a new cosmetic for the season for like all of the leaderboard participants. You know, like the top 1k get like the green wings, the top 100 get the red wings, the top 10 get the blue wings, you know, and that's it. Boom, you know.
Yeah,
what's the problem?
Like that's just like an easy win.
The problem isn't adding them. The problem is like all the bullshit you invite by doing so. But like you said, you can make it SSF and then it's fine. I'm not concerned about the rewards.
You know, there can be the group leaderboard, there can be the trade leaderboard, there can be the SF leaderboard, there can be the, you know, I would really like to see conquests in the future as well, from Diablo 3, for example. Like, they would fit so well into Diablo 4. I can't believe that they haven't done it yet, you know. But, you know, you just take like, you might make like a top 1k out of all of these, And for all of these, you make like these 3 brackets: top 1k, top 100, top 10. You know, you give them all like a pair of wings or something for any rank on any of those leaderboards. You know, you know, choose what you want to go for, and you know, good luck, basically, right?
I mean, that's fine. Nobody's saying it, but it's like so much bullshit comes with that, right? But we need to first like establish for the like for my purposes, which is like, you know, like a blaster, establish like fair conditions, right? Make sure you can make like leaderboards for whatever, and then have those people do whatever they want. But if we're gonna make like a true leaderboard, the one that matters, you have to make it properly. And doing like even adding right now with the way the game is rewards would only incentivize more like people to like bullshit the game and like exploit it to the fullest. Right.
So we would have more people playing the game because we would have like because even though like you're getting into that situation, I don't think anyone cares that it invites RMT.
Yeah, I mean, don't care what people do with their time.
As someone,
like, I don't have enough competitive drive to care. But
I get it, but it's this is what I'm saying is specifically for a blaster perspective. This is like but I'm not saying I'm not talking against adding stuff. I'm talking specifically from my point of view. I would like to add like a consistent, how to say, like a post, a fence to guard against this type of stuff.
Yeah, this is only doable with SSF. You know, this is the only way around it.
SSF is the only way to, but yeah.
This is the only way. This is why an SSF clear will always be more prestigious than a non-SSF clear, you know, for that reason alone.
Add fair conditions, right? Add fair conditions. Because
yeah, the condition is SSF that makes it fair by default, you know?
Yeah, you can add wings and all this cool stuff right now. They would have no problem doing so. And then you look at the people who have those wings, and it's people who have like orange tempers on all this.
Yeah, okay, but I mean, it's not such a problem. I think, you know, I wouldn't mind if I get the same cosmetic as someone else who is not playing SSF. You know, if I am on an SSF leaderboard and I got like my top 10 wings or something, I wouldn't mind that there's someone out there who also got the wings, you know, from being on the non-SSF leaderboard in the top 10, even though this guy might have cheated and RMT'd or whatever. I mean, can I prove it? No. You know, maybe this guy got lucky, maybe this guy just grinded mega hard, maybe he's like a trading tycoon, I don't know. You know, there are people out there that have orange in every single slot on the free GA pieces because they're just like trading all fucking day. And there are people that legitimately do that, right? And there's more power to them, you know? So it's just how the game works. But you know, if you want to have like a real, like, you know, competitive scene, then you have SSF for that. And well, we don't, but we should have, you know.
Going back to like the World of Warcraft point of view as well, is like I don't know. Did any of you do challenge modes back in World of Draenor and whatnot? I don't even know if any of you played.
Yeah,
World of Warcraft.
I did a lot of like high and stuff back then. Yeah.
Yeah, so like I basically completed challenge mode on every single class, right? That was like my goal because I have insane FOMO. It didn't take like a massive amount of skill to do it. It's just like sitting down doing it with a group, whatever, you know, kind of thing. And I didn't care that Steve the Albatross next to me also had the set. Like, that didn't matter. Like, what mattered was the fact that we had a content that got me excited to play the game for a season or whatever.
I don't care what other rewards other people get too.
Like, I was like super stoked about Dark Citadel because I was like, hell yeah, you know, now they can add something that, like, let's say that if you complete the Dark Citadel on hardcore in a season, you get this super exclusive set that changes every season. That would be super dope. I would like actually play hardcore for the first time ever because like I would actually be interested in progressing for that reason. It would increase some players' playtime for every single season. It's not going to solve every problem, but it will solve some problem. RMT is still going to exist. Let them RMT their hearts out because it's not going to affect us anyway. But I will have something to play for.
Exactly.
Like, us getting 4 billion wings for whatever reason that looks like a little bit different every single season is not gonna make our experience of the game worse just because this RMT exists in the game. That is not our problem to solve. But us having content to do, that would be cool. I don't think anyone would complain about that. Even if it does invite RMT.
Yeah, I fully agree with Ava here, actually, for once.
For once, brother!
Yeah.
Well, it's such a small thing, they won't even do.
Yeah, I would rather the cosmetics per high tier pushing, or I would rather the rewards per high tier pushing be more like cosmetic related than power related.
Well, naturally, you wouldn't want the rich to get richer, because then you have the people complaining, well, I can't do that, so why can't I have the best gear? That's like such a common argument in games that have like high skill ceilings and then the lower skill players can't get them, so then have like, you know, a lot of
Well, it's because there's a
situations.
lot more low-skilled players than high-skilled players, right? And the bottom line is you want more people to play the game so that the high school skill players can like have somebody to be higher skilled than.
Sure, but you also have to think about the low skill players who don't like getting beat on. Like,
Well,
not
yeah, that's
talking
why I'm
about
saying
this
that's
game,
why you
right?
can't. That's why you can't reward the high-skill players too much because then the low-skill players feel like it's not a game for them or whatever.
Yeah.
So it's better if the rewards for the high-skill players is that ego through like
Strictly
leaderboard
cosmetic,
or
yeah.
cosmetic rather than like actual power through like only one person gets this giga strong weapon that now just lets them be even stronger when they were already really good.
Yeah, like giving the best players the best weapons makes no.
Yeah, well,
They're already the
Classic
best,
says
so-
hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like
Did somebody say Thunder Fury?
things were different back then.
Yeah.
It's natural to think that, you know, you've done the best shit, so you want the best shit. But you know, as a developer, you gotta keep the balance and like.
Yeah, I mean,
player
this is
base
why you
happy
have
as a
like, you
whole.
know, really minuscule upgrades after some point, right? It's like, you know, let's say if there was like a new class of items or whatever, right, after Pit 100, exclusively to post Pit 100, right? I mean, first of all, this is unthinkable, but, you know, just imagine that. Then that class of items should be like, you know, just like minuscule better, you know, that would be like, I don't know, like plus 5% on their stats, or who knows, you can like masterwork it one more time, or who knows what, you know, some
no.
random bullshit like that, right? So, imagine that. Yeah, so this is like kind of the level of, you know, what it could be, I guess, you know, if you want to reward them with like power, but it can't be more than that, right? Yeah, either way, this should not happen, I think, you know. I think having like Pit 100 plus completely optional is the pretty good, you know, like outlook for the game. Like the thing is that compared to Diablo 3, what one thing that Diablo 4 does a lot better is that it allows you to play a lot of different builds to relatively same success. You know, the build diversity is extremely high in Diablo 4 compared to, like, basically any ARPG I've played. You know, you can play every class, you can play a lot of builds on every class, and you can still go to Torment 4, you can still have glyphs, you can still do everything in the game. You know, Diablo 4 does that really well, I think, compared to basically anything out there almost. You know, it doesn't matter if I play a shit build, I will still, you know, kind of get done with my journey after a certain, you know, amount of time investment at roughly the similar pace. You know, there is no real reward for playing a really good build compared to a really bad build in Diablo 4. Which, you know, on one hand is kind of weird, but on the other hand, it actually allows me to play kind of whatever I want without really having to feel like shit, like, oh man, I'm playing a bad build, you know. So that's one thing that Diablo 4 does way better than any other game. Like, if you compare to Diablo 3, if you don't play a good build that can farm high tier GRs, then you don't gonna get experience. If you don't get experience, well, your Paragon grind is gonna be like 7 times slower than someone else, and you're never gonna catch up, and you're gonna be competing against the same guys on leaderboards that play good builds while you farm on your shit build, right? Like, this doesn't happen in Diablo 4. Yeah, okay, it might be a bit harder to get to Torment 4, or, you know, maybe I'll actually have to grind on Torment 3, but, you know, in the end, you know, the difference in, like, you know, my material grind or my experience grind is, like, you know, maybe 20% slower than a good build.
They did a really good job with
in a really extreme case, maybe like 50% slower or something, right? But it's like really the maximum extent, right? Where it's like the shittiest of the shit builds versus evade Spiritborn with all the bugs, right? So in that case, I think Diablo 4 is actually doing this really well to promote build diversity and allow you to play, you know, shit off meta, wacky builds, and still, you know, feel like you're doing something and progressing and having fun with the game.
Yeah, the experience scaling rate that they've done on the pits is, I think, really well done. It's like, yeah, it's like, I don't even know how you could improve it, because it's like, if you're farming a T65 versus farming a T75, it's really not that big of a difference in your like overall grind or whatever. And it'll be a big difference if you're farming a 65 versus a 95, right? But it's still not. I think the Paragon grind is reasonable enough, combined with, you're just like you said, you're not punished for trying some build diversity out and just like going with something you like blasting more than just having to go top meta to get like maximum efficiency, or else you're just not going to get the power kind of thing.
Yeah.
Well, to that point a little bit, that kind of was the problem when this DLC launched. Think about it this way: you could play Spiritborn and like blast through World Tier 4 and then get all the good stuff, or you could like play Druid and then be like a
Yeah, but
noticeable
nothing
amount.
nothing really happened to Druid in the last month, did it?
No, but the leveling on Druid versus the leveling on Spiritborn was like such a huge difference. It wasn't even the same game. Like I was literally being carried. I could not imagine how much slower it would have been if I was to play by myself. I was playing
Yeah,
with,
it would have been like an hour
Spiritborn
slower or
help.
something, maybe.
No, it would have been weeks slower. It would have been weeks slower.
What do you mean a week slower? For doing
I'm
what?
being honest.
On doing what?
progressing to World Tier 4, like from 0 all the way to World Tier 4 and farming loot and farming power.
My companion druid did it without even having legendary glyphs.
Did what? Went from 0
Torment
to
4, 0 to Torment 4. No, I don't. I think I had like one legendary. I finally got one legendary glyph by the time I unlocked Torment 4. Companions is like pretty goated for that.
Yeah, but that's exactly my point. Like you're playing the best, like one of the best druid builds. Like think about the people who are playing the worst druid.
No,
builds.
yeah, you're right though. Yeah, no,
So-
I agree, and that's the same with Sork. It's like if you're going like 0 to, you know what I mean, Torment 4. It's like you really have to play one of the best builds.
Do the
or it's
comparison,
gonna be a really long
Woody.
grind.
Go like 0 to 60 World Tier 4 with Incinerate Sork, right? And then do that with Spiritborn. And then you tell me it's 1 hour slower. You know, I agree. Like for the most cases, like most builds, yes, the parity is not that big, but there's still like conditions and builds that need so much love to the point where like if you put them up against, and not even Spiritborn, you could put up Incinerator Sork like up against, you know, like the best Sork build for leveling. You would still have like a noticeable difference, right? And they need to work on that a little bit. But I do agree it is better than other games. In other games, like in Path of Exile, if you even think about doing whatever the fuck you want, you're not gonna get anywhere.
Yeah, in Path of Exile, the difference between like, you know, a good build and a bad build, and then also a good player and a bad player, you know, we're talking about like a potential difference of like, I don't know, times 100 or times 1,000 or something in like your rewards, you know, in like how much currency you can farm per hour or something. Like look at all the people saying, oh man, I got like my 2 diff drops the entire league, you know, like because I got lucky somewhere. And there's other people that farm like 2 mirrors in a day or some shit, you know, like the range of rewards for playing a good or a bad build and doing a certain strategy effectively or not
is like insane.
Is ridiculous, right? In Diablo 4, you know, the range of the outcomes is much smaller, you know, it's like a lot more like, you know, squished, right? So this is like, if you play a bad build, you will still get somewhere, you know, like you don't get anywhere if you play a bad build in PvE or something like that, you know.
Yeah, like my main issue when the season launched and I was like trying to, and you know, push pits early and actually like, you know, get going early on, was the fact that I realized how much better Spiritborn was versus what, and I was playing Lightning Storm, which is like for leveling one of the better builds and overall like one of the better builds the Druid has, right? And it was like my friend, he was already like pushing like 120s and he could farm bosses, and that's also like the problem with this game, right? And I know you guys are hardcore and it's completely different, but on softcore, if you have an early head start, you're sealed for the entire season. Gold wise, match wise, item wise, you need to get that early lead so that you can basically profit off the other players who are still trying to level up and do all this stuff. You know, that's just the meta, right? So you gotta get, you know, the
But how do you profit of these
boss-
people?
As in, like, you carry them at bosses, you clear Lilith, and you get gold. You sell and you buy items cheaper because you have gold. It's like basically being a billionaire and going to a poor country, right? An underdeveloped country. Because you have hoarded all this You have hoarded all this money from all these players, right? And let's not kid ourselves. There's a lot of people who buy gold at the beginning of the season. Those people want to get carried. You get lucky and you help one of those people, and then you've got like more gold in 1 hour than you have an entire season in hardcore. You know, and then with that stuff you can trade for loot, and you know, like there's a huge advantage to getting like a good start. So when I saw that, I was like, I was moving fine at a fine pace, right? But then I saw like what Spiritborn was doing. I'm like, why the fuck am I playing Druid? It would be more optimal to make a Spiritborn from zero, play Spiritborn, carry people, and then buy loot for my Druid, and then play Druid, than actually, you know, pursue the Druid from 0 to 60. Right? It would be a waste of time to do it.
But it's like that for a lot of classes, not just.
And that's what I don't like.
Spiritborn was so giga. Like,
yeah, I want to play the class from start to finish and not feel punished, right, for my time invested. I don't want to be like at a detriment to my progress because I'm playing Druid when I could, you know, play a better class, buy Druid gear, and then, you know, be off better.
Hasn't that always been the case though? Just Druid?
Well, not just Druid. I mean, even Sork.
No,
just
BB.
When
Druid
yeah,
forever, like on the
Druid bad, Druid
tournament.
fridge. Even though Druids have probably like in class the best balance that we've seen today. Like, how many builds do you have on your classes that can do over pit 100 within like a few pit clears?
Every single build I can think of, I think. XT, Spiritborn.
Well, not Spiritborn, obviously, duh. Like, I mean, rogues.
Even my Thorns build, bro. No, but the yeah, of course. I mean, I don't know. I think that argument can also be made in every game that has an online player base, where it's like you can just capitalize harder by going to the thing that is the most broken.
Yeah, but that's not like my argument. Isn't that my argument? Is the fact that there shouldn't be that big of a difference between what's most broken and what's like a regular run, right? To the point where you abandon your regular run to do the more broken shit. You
yeah,
know,
I mean, I can agree that like the bottom end should be closer to the top end.
The optimal strat shouldn't be stop playing your class and play the better one.
No, but that will happen when something does 1,000 more damage than the other thing, you know?
Yeah,
like,
this is only a result of the bugs, you know, without the bugs, I think
not
you would
really,
be fine.
not really. Like, people were playing Spiritborn without bugs at the beginning, before they figured them out. Well, I mean, sure, maybe like one bug or two, but like, people weren't abusing bugs.
Yeah, but they were just like, they was like progressing much faster, because you just got like extra power, you got into the higher world tier faster, and so on, right? And then slowly, you know, like, as you upgrade your stuff, the bugs become more and more apparent, right? And yeah, at the start, at level 1, you don't notice them because they don't exist. But then, you know, the higher you go, eventually, you know, they do more and more. Because
I feel like every argument comes down to bugs that they
yeah, but I don't know, like, if you do like a campaign run on a Druid or a campaign run on a Spiritborn, yeah, Spiritborn has a bit more mobility, they can do it like, you know, maybe like 10 minutes faster or some shit. But if that's the season start, like, it's a campaign run to level 60, and then some strongholds, you're gonna do this in a pretty similar time frame as a Spiritborn, I think. Even on a Druid or on a Barb or whatever. And then, okay, like, after that you have to progress through the torments. And that might be a bit, yeah, that might be a bit, you know, slower or faster on some classes. But again, like, this is where already the bugs start kicking in for Spiritborn, you know, voluntarily or not, right? So...
yeah, but like, you know, bugs are defining builds and defining playstyles and basically define the game at this point, so...
And I think it's relatively likely that Druid is actually gonna see some buffs, you know, tomorrow anyway, so... that might actually just like smooth out that curve a little bit between them as well.
Depends. We'll see.
Anyway, I gotta go now, guys. It's getting late here.
Hey, yeah.
All right.
It's a good chat, though.
Is the watch party thing tomorrow a thing, or just...
I mean, I'll be streaming and stuff, but I'm not sure about watch party. Maybe like afterwards we can like hang out or so and talk about it, maybe? I wouldn't mind.
Alright.
Sounds fun.
GG, guys. The PvP was fun.
Hey, yeah, it was a lot of fun.
It was a lot of fun. And then a 4-hour podcast of us ranting about bugs.
Yeah. the surprise podcast afterwards. Heck yeah. It was fun, though. I like talking about this stuff.
Yeah, so do I.
Yeah, it was good.
Passion, man. Passion.
Goodbye, chat.
Alright,
hey,
match finish, guys. Saying goodbye as well. Night chat.
Later, everybody.
Yeah, that was like actually not planned or anything, but we kind of ended up here. It was interesting though. Is anyone of them streaming? Maybe Panda is streaming or something. Not sure what danger. Is he streaming? No. What about Panda? Panda is streaming. Should we wait him? We waited him yesterday though. Is anyone else streaming? How many people blasting D4 right now? Maybe he's gonna wait Panda again, I don't know. Oh, let's do it. Hosting the Panda, okay. Well, hope you enjoyed, guys. I'll be back tomorrow. Have a good one. Yo, Acidonion, try to get more life, fix the res and armor. Get a Bulwark rune. Good luck.